Let's go. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Nešto polumedicina, ajde.
Oh, the regional Dota 2 series is back. I'm here, joining me is Milan, and we have just interrupted the very, very important conversation we had here between ourselves, but let's focus on the day ahead. Milan, this is the last day of Group B, but most of the things that we think might be already done. But anyways, we do have 3 series on our hands, and in most of them, we do have a favorite. So we are going to be starting off with MIPH versus Execration, where Execration are the favorite, with Bleed versus the Immortal, where Bleed obviously are the favorite, and Myth Avenue Gaming will close out the group stage when facing Private Goofy. But Milan, we are focusing on MIPH versus Execration. Do MIPH hold any shot in this one?
No.
That's not fair. Why not?
It's just one team has Bob and the other doesn't. It's very simple.
Okay.
Unless
so
your name is Mag Indonesia, or you have a Bob on your team, you're not winning a game against Execration. Simply.
Okay, makes sense. You have really gotten to love Bob these past few days of casting. Why is it so? Why is Bob your favorite player, and why do you regard him as such a great guy?
I think Bob is first of all a very big showman. I feel like he does a big entertainment part in the games. Like he goes, plays very aggressive. He's all threatening people. He's tipping people, and most important thing, as in my humble opinion, it's not malicious, but it's more like hee ha ha for fun things, and he just does it. And once he gets owned, he's like, okay, I got owned, let's go next. So yeah, that's why I like Bob. And Shanks.
Okay.
Shanks is really good.
Shanks has been very, very consistent. But this is the Execration lineup. Let's go and see their opponents, the guys that our analyst here thinks stand no chance at winning a game. Abing, IDC, Supatax, Jixing, and F-King. They've had some solid performances, but sometimes they have fallen flat. We probably know who's going forward, but Made in Philippines are not going forward. They only have 1 victory and 7 losses, unfortunately. Do you think with the way that they played, could they have maybe won more games?
With the way they have played, no. If they played a little bit more stable or balanced, like not going to the bottom tormentor for the 7 times in a row, 1 game with Lena, I think they could have won that game. But yeah, otherwise, like it's just they seem like a worse team in this group, and like it's not big discrepancy between them and Private Goofy and Immortal, but they're very far behind the big 3, right? Mag Indonesia, Execration, and Bleed Esports that we see here on top of the group.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Overall, the sides have been chosen as far as I see. Yeah, first pick for Execration, Radiant side on MIPH. So you're thinking probably gonna be a 2-0 today, a day of 2-0s. We'll see if that is the case. The drafts should be starting fairly soon, so we can expect ourselves to get into it. Any considering that Execration are, as you mentioned, the favorite, do you think they might be taking it a little bit easier on MIPH, or are they gonna be going full force?
I think since it's literally the series is irrelevant in a way, I feel like tiebreakers rules for non-important places like between 2 and 3 will still work in Execration favor versus the bleed, and they can never get the first spot, so I feel they might try something unusual.
Okay,
Let's see.
okay.
At least
That
maybe
makes
maybe
sense.
not that go like into a Mirana tech in Rubik draft, but more into like one or maybe two heroes that they didn't play so far. Like maybe a Tino
Okay.
Visage, we'll see. Because I'm a really big fan of a Tino Visage. And like
Okay.
maybe they bring it out and be like, oh, guys that's gonna face us in the playoff, you need to think about this hero, etc.
Okay, okay. So when you play, let's say, a group phase of that's as long as this one, do you at some point, if things become irrelevant, start thinking about things like that? Playing a hero that you might not want, but you want other people to think you want it, so that they ban it out?
Yeah, there is a certain part of this. Like sometimes, yeah, as I said, like if I maybe I don't play Meepo so much, my team, but we kind of can play Meepo. If we play against team of very much lower caliber and everything is solved, we're just gonna first pick Meepo and demolish them, and people will not be like, these guys just demolished these guys with the Meepo. They'll be like, oof, they can play Meepo. We don't want to deal with this hero, and they might just ban it when it's not supposed to be banned. And we get an edge, a slight edge, but still in drafting, like getting one free ban, it's a lot.
Okay, makes sense. So we see a Nature's Prophet and a Centaur. Centaur has been pretty much ignored in a lot of the games that you and me have casted, mostly because there's always a Mars in the pool and nobody wants to pick it up. But here it's gonna come up. Mars is removed. Execration, they get a Nature's Prophet, and MIPH get a Centaur. So who do you think is happier now when you see these two?
I mean, I think both teams are happy with their own thing. It's like these two heroes don't really clash, to say so. Like one is just top 3 plus 5, one is just top 3 plus 3. They don't necessarily counter each other. They just do their own thing very good respectively. So I would say both things good. Is he gonna see the DK ban into the bench? So just go full meta on the MIPH, and Rubik Lion will be the bans for execution. No, we expect them to pick up another support plus this core. Will it be something on a carry like we usually see in Europe, like the Alchemist or Faceless Void versus the Centaur? Or maybe they will just go for a Tino hero, you know? Speak up your own Magnus or whatever the hell big beefy boy is.
Yeah, I'm guessing Magnus could be a way to go. That's been a hero that they've picked up a lot. And it's good versus the Venge. You get a hero too far away, the Venge cannot swap him out. If you're not in a good position from the start, you also mentioned that Execration are a better team. With the Nature's Prophet, you're going to get the advantage. That means low chances of the Venge getting an early level 12. And we've seen so many Venges being level 6 and just unable to catch people or to save people with the small range that the swap does provide. But okay, Execration, they're going to be going for a Bounty Hunter, so definitely they are not feeling the pressure. If they were, they definitely wouldn't be picking this one in a second pick phase.
At least not in this slot, right? It's not like hero out of blue sky, as they say. It's more like a hero that's been popping in and out in this region. But they would probably wait another stage to pick it to be like more a gotcha hero, because Bounty, I feel like it's a very underrated hero, but it's also a very tempo based. Because the hero, it's gonna be a Viper too. So this Bounty is a flex. It's gonna be Spirit Breaker Weaver instantly. Like these guys didn't even think a second. Not that it's two bad picks, it's just they didn't really consider what Execution just took. And Now execration, they can just pick the faceless void. It's not even a question. I feel like
But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they
unless
maybe
they
don't want
go
it.
for the TA, right? They are very big TA fans. But I would be
That could be.
very very surprised if there is not a faceless void at TA.
Okay, but I see the Spirit Breaker. It's not a hero that we see too often, almost never. There's the Faceless Void. But when I play a Bounty Hunter, I really hate the Spirit Breaker. So MIPH instantly responding to that bounty, it felt to me like, okay, they were expecting this and they wanted the Spirit Breaker. Because versus a Bounty Hunter especially, because I don't see why you would pick this hero at this point.
I mean, I feel like Bounty versus Spirit Breaker is just uncomfortable matchup more than like a very big hunter. It's just in Dota for me, there's like heroes I play against that are whatever. I'm comfortable and then counters. So like
Uncomfortable,
Spirit
okay.
Spirit Breaker is more like an uncomfortable position. Like I'll deal with it, you know. It's gonna be a little bit annoying, but still very dealable. And but I think it's just getting a faceless void in this slot in the draft against the heroes that Made in Philippines has is just like it might be a little bit too much. But nonetheless, both teams like have a very fast drafts, I would say. You know, Weaver Viper matchup, Furion and Spirit Breaker, they both kind of have global abilities. Venge and Centaur also don't mind fighting early. Same with Bounty Hunter, of course. So we can expect a very fast-paced game. And Made in Philippines is gonna get rid of that Visage. No Visage for
Okay.
Tino, unfortunately. They know them better than I do.
That is very true. That is very true. Kunko is going to be banned out on the other side. I guess MIPH definitely need a mid laner. Execration, we don't know. This could be an offlane Viper, could be a mid lane Viper, position 4 bounty, mid bounty. It is going to be a position 4 bounty with an offlane Viper, and the Ember Spirit will be the one in the mid lane. So MIPH, what's the response? What can help them win this game? They don't even think. They know exactly where they want to go. So it's gonna be some brotherly love in the mid lane.
I mean, it's not my cup of tea to do it that way. I mean, I as a drafter, a long time drafter, like I just don't like the approach of unless you're like 100% sure someone's picking something and you're like, okay, we're gonna meepo this Ember and you insta pick it. Like I would always like to give myself like sometimes we have 2 minutes on a clock for last pick and we know they're gonna pick the Ember and we know we want the Storm Spirit. But we're just gonna lock on the Storm Spirit and let everybody think for a minute and a half. Maybe just think about the lane stage because we know what we're gonna pick and they don't know what we're gonna pick. Just go to the bathroom if you want, you know, during the draft. Go do something, drink water, whatever. Prepare yourself. Just it's your 2 minutes to use and explore, where the enemy just waiting, you know, to see what's happened. So this is can be a show of confidence, but can be all a sign of cockiness. We'll see what Z can do in this mid lane, or more what Made in Philippines can do this game against the Execration, because they are the clear favorites, and I would say they have a better draft and they have a fast draft. And we know in this matchups where higher tier team against lower tier team, the games can just go out of control very quickly, very very quickly.
Okay, but the question
Speech
here
done.
is, okay. Can you punish the Viper though? That is the one hero that I always look at as he's very squishy early on. You bring more heroes, you can kill him. Is there a chance that we see maybe a tri-lane early on, or even Weaver and Avenge being a problem for him?
I mean, both options are on the menu. Like you said it very well. Surprisingly, for a guy of your MML caliber, you know many things. And 1xBet, our sponsor, will agree with us and say Execration a heavy favorite, but still not too bad, you know, if you still want to go for them. But the point is, yes, Weaver and Venge can like do very well early stages, but if they start tri-lane with the Blood Grenade addition, you know, this Viper might just like die 100-0.
Okay. We'll see how it works out. They are going for a smoke, MIPH, and so far won't be finding anything. So we are just gonna be seeing this standard. Nobody dies. early part of the game. Krish actually is expecting some heroes to come through there. Took the Watcher and waiting for them to break the smoke. He is going to be seeing super attacks who takes care of the Watcher, so it's not going to be available for quite some time. So you're a pro player. When you shut down a Watcher, how long until you can open it up again?
I cannot even Google because my keyboard will be heard on the stream. So I'm in a bit of a pickle, but I would say calculated guess is 5 minutes.
I think it's 3, but whatever. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. That's one of the things that I have no idea about. As F-King dropping low, Tino, who's gonna be first? It's gonna be Tino who gets the kill as CML comes over, and Mercury has to be very careful. The blood grenade, bye-bye Weaver. CML standing his ground. He's gonna have the extra armor, but the bashes, that is magic damage, gonna be slowed down. Dealbreaker, what a bloodbath here. A 2-for-2 at the moment, and he's hoping for bashes. There it is. And Shanks decides it's time to leave. He does have a shuriken toss. Maybe could have pursued, but still way too dangerous, especially with F-King coming back and Mercury as well. Shanks, sorry, but you're not getting out of this one alive.
It's much more than 70%. We know it.
Okay, so this is a problem for a Viper.
We'll see. The lane is in a really good position. He already got a first blood, so one Raven up, second to come. And that's gonna deal with the biggest issue in this lane is minus armor. So as long as he doesn't die before he has another TP, it's gonna be fine. And the lane is just in a very nice spot.
It's insane how close that was, right? If the Viper doesn't get the first blood, it's really annoying. But here with the extra Wraith Band, as you mentioned, it's not gonna be a problem. And you get 2 Wraith Bands on the Viper. You have naturally 1 billion armor on the Bounty Hunter, and then suddenly this minus armor lane is not gonna be a problem for you whatsoever. So Execration, their lane seems to be going well, and Spirit Breaker is already on the top lane. So mostly the rotations are gonna be coming up from the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, still on the level 3, like with the swarm coming out, hold it thought CML is gonna get going on a first bash from the charge. And is it gonna be a second one? 70%? It does it not? Ooh, he's gonna live.
Go into the trees! Into the trees, run CML, going onto the left, eating those trees beautifully. Dealbreaker.
Bye bye.
CML
He needs to give a coin back on the Spirit Breaker.
Oh, he's actually going to be rotating towards the bottom lane. That could be great, right? Because CML, he cannot do the exact same thing. And, you know, he's going to be in trouble. Beautifully done. Dealbreaker is a genius.
That was quick thinking, you know. Just missing this Nature's Prophet, but not like chasing him on. Just going bottom, getting an even more important kill.
Beautiful.
Hey, this is the problem with the Faceless Void a little bit in the laning phase. Is like he can't almost ever punish in the lane. Like he's not the type of carry that punishes the lane, but nonetheless he's gonna be very happy like free farming here. But this Spirit Breaker has all freedom in the world to go bottom or even control some runes if he wants.
Very true, very true. The Faceless Void, even in a 2 versus 1 scenario, is gonna be behind in CS versus the Centaur, especially with the lane being in such a perfect position. Luckily for Execration, their off lane is in a good position as well, so their Viper is not gonna be dying immediately, though not any longer here. If the pull doesn't go through, Shanks in trouble. Charged up, doesn't have invis, has 7 wand charges, not even close enough. He's dead. And CML gonna be coming over. Mercury is in trouble. The Weaver is going to be the one going down now with the level 3 Viper. He's gonna kill them all if you're not careful. And you are not careful. That magic missile doesn't get you the kill. One more hit on F-King, not even needed. He will tick out. Actually, he did have some stick charges. Will be surviving because of Tino turning around onto the Dealbreaker. But there isn't too much to get there. Too many creeps from the Radiant side.
Can't forget about CML. Can't forget about this Nature's Prophet.
Yep.
He's mostly gonna be there every time you make a go. You don't wanna be trading Bounty Hunter for the Weaver. If you are made in Philippines, CML gonna control another one. Double water room control, and it's gonna make a Z like go for a run to base. We didn't mention it, but he's doing fairly well versus the Bob. king of the mid lane in this region. Even
I mean, it's natural
help
for a Storm. Isn't it? Right? Storm should win.
I actually watched this matchup multiple times, and it's skill based where there is potential for Ember for outplay. Like
Okay.
the CS should be pretty like it is, like 26 to 27, but there is like some dodging remnants, playing around the shield where Storm can get outplayed, and vice versa, and another kill on Shanks. This trialing, as you said, is just a lot of damage.
A lot though. Viper is doing well. You know, I don't know if you'd be happy with it, but Spirit Breaker in a really good position for a charge. They see Viper now. They're gonna kill him. There's the ward. He's gonna be coming from the side, pushing him towards the towards his teammates. Actually, Viper very, very careful. Nicely done by Tino. Reads the situation.
So diving towers might be hard, but they're gonna go out of the tower. There's a Wayward Terror. There's the Swarm. Tino is tanky. 6 hours is not gonna be enough to live, but can they turn for something? Mercury is fine.
Is he? Okay, he'll live. He'll live on 20 HP. And even the other guys, they survive. Imagine if this Viper was just slightly stronger. MIPH, they would all die. Look at how low they are, but they do get the kill. Nicely set up.
Yeah, they did it almost perfectly. Standing in between themselves. And 555. We all know it's a power rune, and Ember is gonna secure it. Nobody contesting. Obviously, Ember, one of the best heroes to secure rune, as he can be at the two places at the same time.
How is that possible? Now we need the X-Files music. Anyways, the charge gets broken. Okay, I now know that if you weren't a Dota player and an analyst, you would be a musician, and I'm very glad.
That's definitely not sounds of X-Files. 3v3 continues bottom. Will there be any help? There will be help from the Made in Philippines for sure, in the form of Stampede. It is ready in case they want it.
Oh, they're going for the runes actually. Here going on to Shanks. Charge from the other side. That's a beautiful charge. Now turning around with CML. Here comes Bob. He's ready for a fight. Bye-bye Weaver. 10 seconds until the Wisdom Rune. But he's chasing for a kill. This is Bob. Now he's gonna remember. F-King, where are you? Hiding in the trees next to a graveyard. Yeah, thank you for just going there on your own so that we don't have to carry you when we murder you there. It is gonna be Bob chopping down some meat, getting the Wisdom Rune for himself, and December Spirit is gonna be huge.
More importantly, CML also grabbing the enemy Wisdom Rune. So these supports, the Spirit Breaker Revenge, they really love the levels they wanted, but it's gonna be 1000 experience taken away from them. That's always a huge, and this might be a beginning of the end for the side of Made in Philippines.
Yeah, they've invested so much on the bottom lane, and they really needed the levels. Charge from the other side. Krish is gonna be in trouble. That's perfectly placed. Follow-up stun. There's gonna be another double edge. Nope. Just the Stampede will be enough. CML could be next on the menu with a beautiful bash. One more double edge will secure the kill, but the double edge is not needed. The right clicks will do the job. Soup attacks, gets a double kill. Beautifully done by him and Dealbreaker. They get 2 easy kills.
This is the way you deal with losing double wisdoms. Like, you need your cores. They don't lose anything with double wisdoms lost. They're still strong. For the top Bob and Shanks. Mid, they're gonna just find the Z. There's a shield rune. He's fighting.
He survives. Has the no, with the Nature's Prophet coming, he should be going down. Standing his ground in the end will be taken out. He had a fairy fire there, but still not enough when 3 heroes are just smashing your face.
Interesting interaction nowadays with with these barriers is that with the shield room popped and not killed, he can use the ball charges too.
Yep.
So, you know, they see him. Gonna charge. S2. Do they have a damage?
They should, right? One more bash and it's gonna secure it. Tino's gonna stand his ground, fight until the end. He has a healing salve. He wants to kill F-King. One more hit. Now he can run away. If the hit doesn't kill him, then he can salve up. Oh, just dies before it. Here comes Shanks to steal the gold. Nope, it is gonna be going to Tino. He lets his Viper post-mortem get the kill, as Dealbreaker can charge away if he wants to.
Still good enough for the Made in Philippines. These low level supports getting basically a dual kill on the Viper. It feels good.
So Weaver went for the Falcon Blade. I've seen a lot of people skip it recently, but Mercury is going to be going for it. The extra mana, always nice.
As a Weaver specialist, I think Falcon Blade... Oh, does he not know his chart? But he was going to the Bob anyway. It's going to be a 4-man track kill. Bob, it's 40 gold. Bob doesn't want it. He has 40 gold at the mid lane. It's insane.
Okay, you said that you were a Weaver specialist. I wanna hear the end of the sentence.
It's just the Falcon Blade just is too big of a real good item, especially due to mana regen. Like you really need to sustain yourself. Z 1 versus 3 basically. Rune is gonna be top. He's gonna get chained. You can even go for the Rune top, and he do this.
No, he wants to die, it seems. He has wasted most of his mana, Bob. Sleight of Fist, going forward, has the Remnant, the Stampede. Will maybe save him. They bait him in. Beautifully done. Super attacks. He's always there. And he will be bringing down Bob. That's a great rotation. An awesome bait from the Storm as well.
Yeah, the Storm played really cocky there, and it all pays out with this nice rotation from the Centaur. A beautiful combination from the Made in Philippines. One thing they're doing in this game, and that it's sort of impressive to me for a team that's 1-7, is the like amount of. Hold it on.
Oh, bash swap. Magic missile. The Storm is zipping in, and that's a dead Shanks. There will be a track kill if I saw correctly.
Nice
Basis Void rotating. Goodbye, Storm. He just TP'd. He won't be able to join the fight anytime soon. And Krish also perfectly timed bashes for himself as well. This time around, he will be the one getting the doubles.
Just, I wanted to say, and I guess I jinxed them in my mind, the amount of team coordination they have and like playing together, but this time it makes them get double chronoed. And it's gonna be 1-for-3 trade. Add the tracks on it, add the tier 1 tower on top of it. It's a really huge victory for the execution.
Okay, there's this okay-ish Dota player. I mean, he's not bad. That always says it's not about what you do with the chrono. It's what happens in the downtime, right? So, Milan, what needs to happen in the downtime of the Chronosphere now for either of the teams to be happy?
Unless you tell me who is this player, we're not gonna speak more.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a hint. He has been my analyst for the majority of this tournament.
Kips?
Okay, Milan.
Kips is a good player. Okay. I mean, yes, exactly. Exactly is about it. I'm glad you're paying attention. But let's see what Made in Philippines can do. They have a Weaver, they have a Storm, and the Centaur closing onto the Blink Dagger. I think that will be... He's not closing onto the Blink Dagger, guys. He's not going for one. So it's all gonna be about this support and the Storm Spirit to get an initiation on someone that's not Ember, I feel.
Ember
There's a possibility to chain stun him to death with 3 heroes.
Like this? That's beautiful. A swap into a charge. Bye-bye, Bob. And that possibility was just made possible. They thought about it, played it before we could actually think about it. Imagine how good they are, actually.
Yeah, I played it too in my head. It looked exactly like that, but it's a high execution base. I'm happy that worked. It's like a high risk, high reward play. It's one of my favorite plays in Dota. Like, I hate high risk, low reward plays. But I love high risk, high reward.
Okay, obviously I don't want to go for a low reward, high risk play. That would be.
I mean, a lot of people do. A lot of people do.
Okay. You're gonna tell me. Every game. You're gonna tell me when a play is being made that it is low reward, high risk. As F King escapes just in time. That would have been very dangerous for the Venge. Does he have a Quelling Blade? No, not really. So Vengeful Spirit probably would have just died.
So basically, the 101 example of the high risk, low reward play is diving like post 5 or a support on a tower with a core. Because if you get him, you just get like whatever. Oh, deal breaker. This is a little bit YOLO, and it's gonna be a 3-man track. At least they get their wisdom so far. So you dive a tower for a post 5. Killing him will give you what, 250 gold, whatever. so reward is fairly low, but dying there might ruin your whole momentum in the game if you're like a core player. So this is like definition of high risk, low reward. Like,
Okay. So the centaur actually goes for a blink. You
God
you
bless.
were kind of mad about the Eternal Shroud, and Supatax, he thinks about it. He maybe listened to you, or you send out the energy into the universe that he felt, and he will be fine.
They might try to defend bottom, but Weaver is gonna be dead before anything. Or Bill, he is so close.
He lifted up his hands, but you cannot turn
Centaur
back time if you're
TP
stuck in
here.
it. Oh,
They need to be careful. They can fight after the tower, after they split on the side of execration, but 4v5 not gonna be easy. Let's see if they can catch them one by one. Chrono is down. Dino has nosedive.
Axe. Yeah, that's pretty hard.
This bench is dead.
Very dead. The swap is there. He wants Dealbreaker to die as well. Let's die together, brother. The Nether strike will be there. They're going towards Dealbreaker. F-King still surviving, but in the end, he will fall. There's going to be one track kill going their way. A second one from the support, but at least they dealt with the bounty hunter, so there's not going to be any more track kills. But the question is, are there going to be more kills? Going for the Centaur. The chains connect there. Not getting unlucky on Bob, or not getting lucky on the Centaur. Stampede going to be used. Z comes over as well. As the Weaver, they have the sentry. They see exactly where they are, but these two a little bit too mobile. No! Sleight of Fist chains onto the storm. The burst damage should be enough. One more hit from Bob. He finishes him off. I have no idea why MIPH went for that, but as you mentioned, they had some problems in the group stages, and those problems, they persist.
Hey, they just had the Centaur blink dagger, and the enemy didn't have Chrono, so they felt like it's their time to fight, but bullet though, Shanks is gonna get caught, but will he bring someone else with him in there? He's not gonna even die. Time dilation comes out. Double track. They're fighting back.
Weaver's dead. And there's gonna be even more from the other side. Here comes Bob. There's gonna be another track kill. That's gonna be making it 3. Lucky for you, it's still only a level 1 track, but the gold will be immense in favor of Execration.
And this is what we talked about at like a minute 10. The game is looking even, but it might just fire out of control as it's doing now. CML is gonna get picked off. He's going for more, no detection on him.
He needs to be careful. He can very easily die.
Bob is
Bob is coming over.
You see
He's
him?
gonna chase. Bob? Bob?
Yes, yes. Ooh, no. Close enough.
How
Bob is
did
short.
he... Yep. Bob in trouble. Can he Sleight of Fist? Actually, Dealbreaker stops. Sleight of Fist chase to stop the Nether Strike. It's gonna allow Shanks to run himself away. Even with the Stampede, he doesn't care. He's still dusted. Not for long. As the Sleight of Fist from Bob, he will get Magic Missile. Very hard guy to bring down. Everybody's tracked up. You don't want to continue this chase, especially with CML coming over. Atos on the Weaver on the other side. Sleight of Fist chase. Dealbreaker is gone, as the Weaver could be in trouble as well. There's the swap, giving him the extra barrier, protecting himself with the Solar Crest. Shanks is not gonna be surviving through it. Now, chains onto all 3 of them. Bob sticking around.
Rate of
He has a
Nature.
remnant back if he wants to go back. And yeah, the Wrath of Nature is insane. He knows where Mercury is. The Magic Missile will stun Bob, but only after he has got himself a kill. And this track will still persist for Bob to get the track kill and another one for himself. Beautifully done overall from Execration, only losing the Bounty Hunter.
And another one, as DJ Khaled would say, 24 to 18, but more importantly, 11k gold lead at minute 18. You look at these supports, 7k net worth. This Nature's Prophet has just overtaken the Storm Spirit of the enemy team in the terms of net worth. Oh, it's close enough, but they're not gonna stop. There is no reason to stop. TP top, track, Janata, and it's just a dead deal breaker.
That's a Spirit Breaker. Anyways, though, CML gets himself a
Good
kill.
one.
Shanks, does he have the full? Yeah, he has the full Solar Crest. I was thinking maybe it was Pavis, but he's actually pretty rich. Everybody on Execration is rich at the moment. F-King, nice dodge on the Magic Missile going through it. It's not gonna follow through. Solar Crest to protect himself. At some point that barrier is just gonna drop. Curse of the Old Growth. We see you in the trees, and in the trees you will die. Shanks gets himself another one and even more gold for his team.
I mean, what is this? This is like a 3k gold lead per minute. I mean, they're getting 3k more because 18 was 11, now it's 14, and after this track kill, it's probably gonna go to 15 or 16 even. Like, this is insane amount of gold coming for the side of Execration. Like, look at these graphs. This is crazy.
Very, very crazy. They're just dipping to the bottom. It's Mariana's Trench being created as we speak. The deal breaker. Will he be able to get that war down? Yeah, pretty safe for him. Oh. Ingodon has a nosedive. He's not going to be able to use it immediately. Losing a ton of armor. There's the nosedive. Everybody has been disarmed. Time-lapse is going to be used. Here comes the Storm Spirit. Dino is just standing his ground and destroying all of them. Here comes the Venge from the side, but the Viper is just not dying. He doesn't care about your measly damage. Does absolutely nothing. F-King, he needs to go through the portal if he wants to live, and he will be allowed for now. But you bring in 4 heroes. You can't get him even low.
Yeah, it's the Viper with the nosedive and the Vampire Fangs. He has a lot of magic resistance and a lot of, how do you call it? Spell lifesteal, yeah? So
Yep.
just very, very hard hero to bring down. Maybe the hardest in the side of Execration.
Viper has a Manta. Nature's Prophet approaching his Aghanim Scepter, so Wrath of Nature is going to be even more powerful going forward. There it is, he's going to the base and we'll be buying it, so another root source for them to deal with the storm. I'm not even gonna ask you. I'm feeling like this game is over. Like, do you see any chances for MIPH? Not really, right?
I don't know. I feel like if all of Execration players disconnected by one, but one, they would still win.
Okay, makes sense. Shanks slowing down super attacks, not allowing him to blink. There's gonna be another Jinada. Give me your money. Give me your lunch money. And super attacks, he will be able to blink away and TP out. Bye-bye. But still, that is a lot of hate going his way. As Tino and Bob, they're gonna use this time to steal the enemy Tormentor. Did they get the rune? Probably, right? Yep, Bob got it.
They got everything, man. They got everything. It's just a matter of time, I would say. Not gonna even bother with their side. They're that strong. Manta, Agnes, Radiant Viper. Oh, Mercury? Needs to be careful. He has ulti, but if it's force.
Oh, Shanks.
Nice chrono.
Protected by the chrono. That's gonna be a dead storm. Venge will follow soonly after. At least they weren't track kills, but maybe you just want to give more gold to the enemies and end this madness immediately. Shuriken's flying out. Mercury does have a time lapse.
Blink dagger on the Bob.
A little bit longer. Bob has a blink, jumps himself onto the Weaver, finishes him off, and that will force MIPH to call GG after just 22 minutes of being smacked. In the end, though, not every hero of Execration is above every other hero on the side of MIPH, so that can be seen as a victory in itself.
I like your positivity every time, man. You always come with something. But I don't think there's much to be happy about on the side of Made in Philippines. Maybe first 10 minutes it looked decent for them, and they did play as a team, but nonetheless, this is probably the biggest stump in this tournament so far.
Yeah, definitely in this group, the ones that we have been casting so far. With that being said, there is still a game 2 to be played, so it's not over for MIPH when it comes to this tournament. They're most definitely getting eliminated, but they have one more game of Dota. We're going to be taking one short break, and then we're going to be going into that game 2.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and you're watching Game 2 of Execration versus Made in Philippines. It is day 10 of the group stage, and that means, Milan, what? He doesn't know. It's the last day of the group stage, and he's vibing to, I don't know which tunes he has in his head, but we all know that they're most definitely great. Game 2 of Execration versus
You're
Made
not paying
in Philippines,
attention.
Milan? I'm not paying attention.
This is Jinkyu playing Dota. You never saw Jinkyu playing Dota?
Okay. Now when I see your beautiful washed face, it actually makes sense.
Yes, I'm washed face and Jinkyu, that guy, you know, 10-0, 0-10, it's always full vibe.
Makes sense. Did you try that as a player to get better, to continue vibing? Does it help you play?
I don't think that's gonna cut it to be as good as Jinkyu, but I do some things of my own, which I will not tell you, because then you might close your MMR to 8K or something.
I'm way too good for that much. Anyways, though, Milan, just give us a little bit of a since you're not gonna disclose all of the info that helps you be as good of a player as you are, can you show us? Do you maybe put your feet on the chair? You know, like this. I can't do it. I'm definitely, it's not seen on the camera, right? But you know, when they keep their feet on the chair as well, or do you maybe play lying like this? Is there any pose in which you are gonna be more focused?
It used to be the feet on the chair. It was like standard for a lot of people, but you know, with years it only got worse and worse. So now I'm actively thinking about my posture and trying to keep a good one. Okay,
makes sense. I guess you as a kid you watched Death Note, and then you saw L saying that you think 10% better when your feet are on the chair, and that's why you did it. Yeah, okay. I
don't know what it is, but Made in Philippines will have the first pick this game, and they will ban the Meepo regardless. Because you said it, or you asked last series, is there a funny hero Execration might pick up? And definitely Meepo would be one of those. I feel like if they had a chance in the series against a team like this, they would just pick up the Meepo. But no Meepo for them. Execration, 2 bans. They're thinking. They're using all of their reserve time. This is very important.
Okay. I mean, you told me that usually when people have first pick, that they're gonna be thinking about it, and when they have second pick, that they're gonna know from the start which heroes they're gonna ban. I don't think Execration know which heroes they wanna ban.
Low-key, they think they're FK. The game is paused.
Okay, it's paused. Cannot pass captain and his PC crash. Okay.
Okay. We will remake the lobby.
Nobody's leaving the lobby just yet. He's back. Can leave the lobby. Let's see if we are gonna continue with this one. Either way, guys, we can use this time to just a quick shout out to our sponsors, 1xBet. And if you want to use their amazing odds that are always gonna be there on your screen or up there somewhere, no, up here somewhere, you can just go to click on the banner down below. And also, if you are a new customer, you can get up to a 120% bonus on your first deposit. That's you're taking my concentration off of this great thing I was about to say. But the promo code is REES Dota24, and you're gonna be able to claim it there as we do continue into the draft. Execration, they don't mind losing the reserve time. They're just gonna go with it. So, Milan, is this confidence? Should you really be this confident that you just throw away 40 seconds like that?
Yeah, I mean, that shows us how much they care. I left the game, though. I don't care. So, no more checking items for me. So, unfortunately, because our lovely admin said can leave the game, and I took it as a challenge. Yes, I can do it. And it's gonna be a lifestealer ban from first phase lifestealer ban, by the way, into the Mars for the side of Made in Philippines.
Okay, so if you need some item checked, you can ask me, Milan. I'll do it for you. It's fine. It's not your fault at all, as we do see a Mars and a Lion, and I also see them in the game screen. Do you see them as well? No, you can't. Anyways, though, this is gonna be a pretty standard opening for the current meta.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but very standard trade. Besides the lifestealer ban is so, like, I don't think you can actually pick a lifestealer this early in the line. So, but no, it doesn't matter. Ember is gonna be the next on the line. Get rid of the Bob Ember. And will we see? Is there a chance for a Tina Vesage? That's all I wanna see. It's not so good versus the Mars, I would say.
Did we see a Chen lose? Was there any chance that lost?
Yes, we saw Chen lose in I would say Execration made in Execration Mag Indonesia game. One of these games.
That is true. You are 100% right. MIPH, they're gonna play the Pudge. And between you and me, we have a lot of Pudge games. So how many Pudge games do you have?
I don't know. I would say probably like around, not too much, maybe 300.
Really?
400.
You're that bad at Pudge? I thought you were a good Pudge. Anyways, though,
I'm the best Pudge. Pudge is mostly about consistency. Like, you just need to play it like 20 games in a row to get a grasp on it, and then you can start getting good at Pudge. Like, if you played Pudge before, you still need like to get some reps in, just to get a feeling for a hook. Because hook is most it's a lot about just straight up feeling.
Okay, you know, you remember the meta when Pudge was first pick all the time. I remember it's still the max wins in a row that I have ever with any hero is with a Pudge, and that's 14. So I really loved that Pudge meta, and I really played a hell of a lot of Pudge back then. But there is gonna be an Ursa warrior that we haven't seen in quite some time.
Ursa warrior, I see this hero a lot of time in the Europe tournaments, especially on like people like Skitter. Like, they really like it against some melee heroes. And we're gonna see a Bob Storm Spirit, already a very good Storm Spirit against him, because there is no like reliable lockdown on the Made in Philippines side.
10 seconds.
What will Z take against this Storm? He just played it. What does he think
5 seconds remaining.
he can control of it? Is it gonna be something like Invoca, or is it gonna be more into the route of no? It's gonna be Invoca.
That's why I have a genius analyst with me, just to help me with all of the awesome predictions. Every single hero the teams pick, he knows about it. There's his little notebook that is completely blank. He keeps telling us that there's some info in it, but there's absolutely not. He just uses it to scratch his head and his back. Because we all know that
rub
you're
it
not
against my head.
stretched. You're not stretched well enough. So you cannot just scratch your back like this. You have to use a notebook.
If we ever get invited to a tournament, for example, if Relog invites us to cast a tournament together on a LAN setting, we can scratch together
I don't like that.
and stretch together.
I'm gonna pass. Anyways, though, there are gonna be bans here coming out, and also speaking about relog lands, this tournament is not only a tournament of its own with a $50,000 prize pool, which is already a lot of money. It is also a qualifier for, drumroll, for a LAN that's going to be happening in Belgrade. And of course, you guys can follow Wikipedia to see the points. The highest rated teams are going to be going to a LAN in Belgrade, where we are going to be bringing you all the action. We are here currently in Southeast Asia. The next tournament is going to be Latin America, starting exactly after this one ends. And then we are going to be going into Europe as well. And we're going to be here to take you through the action all the way.
If Bob makes it to a LAN, he's definitely buying me some beef. I'm gonna ask him next time we cast this game. I think now I'm official Bob fan. I get some free beef and me, and we'll bring you too. I'll say Bob, yeah. Can we bring the other guy? He's gonna be I'm like the other guy is gonna be like, yeah, whatever, and we're gonna bring you too.
If you wouldn't want to bring me, I would threaten you with physical violence. I'm bigger, and then you would have to bring me anyways.
I will sustain myself. But anyhow,
Anyways,
I think Bob could eat you for a dinner. But anyhow, Alchemists were made in Philippines alongside Mars and Invoca. It's always nice to see an Alchemist because I feel like it's a very good hero in this meta, but it's already kind of a bad matchup versus the Ursa if they're at same pace. Obviously, Alchemist plays to be ahead. So, I don't think he's gonna be ahead, man. Seeing this Viper, it might be the same story like last game, but then again, maybe they will made in Philippines. Now they have like even a better tri lane. In between Alchemist, Ancient Apparition, and Pudge, like you can always do the hook combination, and this Viper can feed on cooldown. Would be very interesting.
Can Mars stay alone versus Ursa Chen at the start?
I think he can stay better alone than Viper can stay with Lion against 3 heroes. Let's put it that way.
Okay, makes sense. How is Chen when it comes to rotations level 1, 2? I'm guessing not too good.
I think this is one of the better ways to deal with heroes like Chen, is like heroes like Warlock, for example. Like against Chen and Ursa, yes, they have a decently strong lane in between two of them. But if you just go in between towers, take a wave, like what's they gonna do? Put one penitence on you. You can just walk away with a creep wave regardless, and like do this all the shenanigans where Tino and Shanks will have no other choice but to like fully take up on the lane top. So we'll see. It will be interesting if they take this approach. I really hope they do.
The 2-1-2 lanes have been a staple for a very long time in Dota, right? Now, what needs to happen, Milan, for that to change, right? When are we gonna be seeing more roaming, maybe some tri lanes, aggressive tri lanes again, or is that just a thing of the past?
I think, as I just explained, there's like a scenarios you can still do it, and this is the one where your Mars will get much more. And I think one team that still does it, or that used to do it on a regular basis, is the X Tundra with 3-3 and Saxa, or the nowadays Liquid, like where it requires like a little bit of advanced understanding of the lane shenanigans and how you can abuse certain things in the laning stage. So, and it requires innovation, right? It's not, yeah, some changes can come that will enable it, but it also can be done now if you do it properly.
Okay, we'll see if here it is a full tri lane, which I wouldn't mind whatsoever. Pudge starting off with boots though. That
sounds like a roamer.
Yeah, sounds like a roamer, because in a lane with 1 armor and boots, you're really not going to be contributing much.
Yep.
I have a question, Dylan, since we have a pause.
We have a pause.
Yeah, we have a pause. You don't know about it, but because of reasons, you got baited by our admins. But you have been scratching your hair. You have been scratching your hair a lot. Did you maybe have a haircut yesterday, or did you maybe not wash your hair yesterday? Like, what's the issue?
I washed my hair yesterday, and I didn't have my haircut yesterday. But it doesn't, like, even if I had a haircut and then washed my hair, it still like works against your question. So it's just a habit I do. It just feels nice to scratch. It just feels nice.
Okay, makes sense.
You should try it, but probably you would dig into something.
I can't reach my head. That's the thing. With the hair.
Unlucky. Smoke up, blood grenade, and a sentry for a deal breaker. He's gonna run straight into the Krish. Who's full? Krish is gonna see him on the board, but
Dodging. He's just running towards him. Oh, beautiful stun from the line. Mercury, is he gonna stun himself? The hook misses. Is this a turnaround now? Deal breaker gonna get gone on. Has to be very careful with that one armor from the other side. Here comes Bob and Tino. They're also pretty squishy. Tino doesn't want to lose the mana. He's not gonna be losing the mana. Going on to Mercury, getting so many poison attacks in, and he will be getting the first blood again. It's Tino, and now F King, you're gonna be in trouble as well. Bye Popsicle. Krish will just gobble you up. That's gonna be 2 easy kills for them as the Pudge. He's blocking some camps, getting some deep vision, but he should be afraid as well. It is not certain that him and Super Attacks are getting out of this one alive.
It looked like it could be good engagement for Made in Philippines for a moment, but once they missed their hook, once they missed their unstable concussion, there was nothing left, and it's gonna be 2 free kills for the side of Execration. Viper is even gonna run to base, and now he's gonna come top with a first blood and full mana. Look at it. Raid ban already online. And our friends from 1xBet are gonna agree with us heavily. This game is super in favor of Execration already.
Okay, but Pudge is coming top. We are gonna have a fun laning phase regardless. And let's see how much this Pudge can do. He has mana for 1 hook. Let's see if an Ancient Apparition has a mango. No. So, 1 hook. Let's see if it works out. They're going. Tino? Be slowed down. Blood Grenade is there. Stun connects. Coming in with the right clicks. They don't even need the hook. Tino turns around. He starts attacking F King. As Shanks comes over. Gets the stun. And that's pretty good.
Yeah, good enough, especially with the TP and the cooldown. The Viper is a very slow hero. It's gonna take him a long time to come back.
I think Dealbreaker not using the hook does leave the Mars all alone, but it is a Mars. He should be able to get at least some amount of farm, and the lane will be pushing. No, not after that God's Rebuke being used.
They did a cute thing bottom where they placed sentry on the tier 2 tower to allow the lane to push. We didn't see it in the start. I mean, we didn't see it in action, but they did it actually. And so this is the way you let your guys solo. And Punch is gonna TP people a nice hook.
CML gets hit by the tower.
Blood Grenade is ready.
Blood Grenade has the boots, and we all know right click of the Pudge is nothing to be underestimated. Chen trying to run away. 3 wand charges at the ready. Deal breaker 1. He needs 2-3 more hits, but with the spear, he just sends him away. Doesn't connect on the tree. Super attacks. He needs to be exercising that shoulder more.
Just the low on spear, man. The range is like ridiculously low. And look at the Krish. Krish is one of the guys that got the early kill, so it's gonna mean early boots, even earlier phase boots. Just thanks super aggressive. Nice clap. Pudge is in problem actually.
Yeah, he is in trouble because that clap, he does have a hook. He's gonna die before using it. Turns around during the turn rate, just 1 more hit comes in, and Krish gets a kill. Stun. Dino, still level 1. He is gonna be getting level 2 fairly soon. At least this time around, the Viper is not farming well. And Mercury, while the Viper was walking to the lane with 275 movement speed, the lowest in the game, he got to farm his whatever he wanted actually. As now they're going on to Tino once again. Tino he's actually in trouble. Mercury, he stuns himself. What the hell, Mercury? No, you're the one in trouble. He's been farming so well, and now he's dead. Tino, he's not even gonna be looking at you. Your life does not matter as F-King gets pushed back into the tower by Shanks.
Unfortunately for Mercury, Tino just gets behind the tree there.
Solo kill mid.
Oh, Bob, there was no tip. We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay. Bob dying. Solo, we're not gonna talk about it. It just happens sometimes as a deal breaker. It also happens sometimes that you get ran down by an Ursa. He's going into the Roche. We know that that's Ursa's blood enemy. Though he's not gonna be the one stealing the skill as Krish gets another one. Even has the cobbled 4-man giving him the extra movement speed.
And now Chen getting 2 creeps. Look at this Ursa with the cobbled, as you said. He's just so fast, almost rocking 400 movement speed.
What the hell?
It's insane.
Oh, and top lane Mercury is dying again. You can't see it on the screen, and Milan can't see it because, well, he disconnected from the lobby. As Bob going on to Z. Deal breaker is in the vicinity. Oh, Tino gets a double kill on the top lane, but we're not going to be looking at the Viper lane. It is just way too brutal. There was 12 CS on the Alchemist and 3 on the Viper. Now Viper has 13 and there is still 12 on the Alchemist. Just goes to show how disastrous this lane is going. Bob coming forward. He actually might get the kill. There is going to be a tornado. And here comes Dealbreaker with the hook. He did it all himself. There was no help from the Invoker whatsoever.
It's funny, like this looking at these Pudges, like at least they're having fun, I'm sure. This is like what you wanna do in Dota, just go around, throw some hooks, and it's gonna go to the bottom lane.
I wouldn't want to go there. This Ursa is just way too scary if you ask me, especially for a
I mean, way too fast. Not when he gets a phase boost with the active, he's gonna probably be rocking the max speed, and like Pudges are very slow heroes. This Ursa will be able to run circles around him if she wants. Just pay attention. Once he presses it next to the Kobold, it should be almost max.
It's an insane amount of movement speed though. Kobold's currently not near him. Soup attacks. Only 12 CS on this Mars, but the thing is, his Alchemist has the same amount, which is an even bigger disaster. The Chen currently is farming more than the Alchemist, and the only one who's getting something out of the cores is the Invoker, and that's mostly because of the kills he has gotten, not so much about the CS. Krish is chasing. What's the movement speed?
He loves the Cobalt.
Oh yeah, nice hook from the Pudge. Deal breaker though. He's gonna try to TP out. One more hit. He's gonna be able to get out with just 1 hit left as they do find Z. Finally, Bob wasn't even level 16. No, left alone on the top lane. And he might be getting a double kill. Cold feet. Not enough. F-King. 5 poison attacks. Not enough. Actually survives.
Yeah, stays alive on HP, so at least this Ancient Apparition is gonna be hitting a fairly fast level 6. Already at minute 6, he's level 5. One more level to it, and it might help a lot against some of the heroes on the execution side, most notably Chen and the Viper.
Krish in trouble. Nice. Surge shock to the side. What a dodge. That was some kung fu stuff. Okay, this isn't looking like the games that we're used to. We have seen some pretty passive games. This is just kill after kill on multiple sides of the map.
He's the Bob. One death will not stop his aggression. And super attacks? No arena.
They got him.
What?
Nah, they don't got him.
They don't got him.
They got him.
They got him. They got him.
Okay. So in the end, we agree that they got him because there is a death timer on him, 26 seconds for the level 6. It's funny how we know the exact death timer for level 6 because that's what you get when people die to neutral creeps, even when they're level 1. But for other levels, we have no idea.
I mean, not like no idea, but like you basically approximately know. You have a feeling for it. But there was a cute gank. Bob is gonna come back and not get his mana burn. Very big, very big.
Would have been quite annoying if that had happened, as there is gonna be a Centaur. Conqueror dying. Z in some trouble. Does he have mana for Ghostwalk? I'm not sure. CML standing his ground. What's with that A blast? F-King completely off the mark. They still get the kill there. But F-King will be dying there for sure. Shanks in a little bit of trouble. This line will get the Hex. Pudge killing himself, but killing the line as well, making him smell his nasty stenches. Now he's gonna get pulled towards the Storm Spirit. There is gonna be a Soul Ring, giving him enough mana to get the kill. Haystone, Bob, is he gonna spot it? No. He's gonna have to run away while Krish finishes off super attacks all on his lonesome. And the hasted Invoker is coming for Bob. The TP in from Trent. He needs to save his buddy. I'm not sure that's gonna be enough. He has the Urn and the Cold Snap as Bob is gonna stand his ground. Maybe try to fight Zip to the low ground. The bottle was refilled. If this tornado doesn't connect, he'll be in trouble, but he will be able to get the connection. And now CML might be in some trouble as well. First, he deals with the Watcher. Z wants to get everything done. Ghostwalk will be used. Goodbye mana for CML. The right clicks for Z. Are they gonna be enough? They have so much slow. They'll be getting over. Here comes the Tomato to use the clap to slow down Z. And no, Tomato is gone. Dealbreaker will pick it up for himself. Invoker is a little bit too deep. Krish is gonna be caught inside of the arena. Doesn't have his ulti. Without the enrage, he is in a lot of trouble. He is pretty speedy. Will try to get himself away. The high ground misses the stun from the Lion. Just in a perfect position. Super attacks. He really wants that spear, but Ursa is not gonna be hunted. Woods is gonna be where he feels super good. Dealbreaker gets taken down. Shanks finishes off F-King as they run down the super attacks Mars as well, and Shanks finishes him off with an Earth Spike. That's a triple kill for a Lion. And again, the kills just keep ramping up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it looked for a moment it's gonna be very well and very good for Invoker, killing 2 people, getting on top of this Shine. But Tino comes in, Krish comes in, and another rotation top. Do they have what it takes? Yeah, Bobby just a beautiful combination. Bob is having a rough one.
Z is playing some Sumiya Invoker there. Just getting the Tornado or the Cold Snap into Tornado.
Don't forget he got a solo kill. I mean, I said we're not going to speak about it, but I just mentioned it a little bit. Solo kill on Bob, it's sort of achievement in this region. And another Tino Tower will die, but with the A Blast and Mars tipping it, they're going to get one for sure. Dealbreaker chasing on. He has a hook.
Has a sentry. Well placed, there it is, ready to gobble him up, no need for it. Hand of God will be used, instant tornado. Question, do you purge off the Hand of God secondary overtime heals? Dispellable, yes, so yeah, you do.
Yes, of course I knew that.
Krish is going towards the Battle Fury. Is that the item for the Ursa, or are you a bigger fan of maybe the Fusel Blade nowadays?
I think you just gotta go to Battlefield and Ursa. Like the scaling is such a big part of the hero, and Dealbreaker is gonna die. Bob, only 300 mana plus Soul Ring.
Should be able to zip away, right? Getting close to the edge, zips down. Z thinking about going for more. He'll deal with the Watcher first. As Krish, he did bring down F-King on the bottom lane. Whoever comes close to this Ursa dies very fast. So, Viper this game didn't go for the Aghanim Scepter, but for a Mage Slayer. What changed from the previous game?
It's just a lot of spell damage on the side of the Made in Philippines that he wants to get tankier in this way. He just Mage Slayer. I feel like it will be fine last game too, and Krish is gonna get like sort of solo killed Arena into a Splinter Blast? Ice Blast. What is the Splinter Blast?
A Winter Wyvern second spell.
A blast.
Similar heroes. Yeah, it's similar heroes, right? They're both ice and they both fly, so yeah, it's kind of the same hero.
Yeah, they're gonna make a go on this ultimate stuff. Not really. He's way too defensive position. Closing onto the Radiance, you know. Alchemist had a really rough laning stage, but nonetheless is one of the heroes, bottom lane.
Oh, they have the Dismember, Viper. Let's see how long he survives this. Not too long for sure. With the Tornado, he should be taken down. Has the sticks, turns around onto the Invoker, and the Invoker actually dies. With the finger, they get another one. This dive on the Viper, it wasn't that great. They thought they had him, but once again, just like in the previous game, Tino survives way too long, and the response, it is strong.
I mean, just a classic Viper. Go for him. It's like going on a timber. Even though they're killing him, the corrosive haze is burning them. Just everybody comes and cleans the house.
Corrosive skin, corrosive skin.
Huh?
I feel it's corrosive skin. I feel like I'm in school and you're a good friend of mine, and I always have to give you the answers there, as they do get a hook onto the storms. He gets the zip away. He needs to be dodging the ice blast damage, and
he should be dead, right? I know the percentage on top of my head. He's dead.
I can see that you're a
did-
genius.
You didn't say anything because you were doubting me like always,
I
and
never.
i-
I never
the same
doubt you.
result again and again. You just doubt me. I'm right and you're wrong. Deal breaker. You gotta be careful. There's a lot of Chen creeps and they're very strong. So now I'm gonna get Lotus, Tranquil Boots with Windlace is gonna run away. Shanks is gonna nuked. I mean, very, very, very pleasantly surprised with Made in Philippines how they're fighting this game, you know?
CML, yeah, they created a full crazy game. CML will be going for the Hand of God, and that's gonna allow him to live a little bit longer for the response to come over. Hook from the Pudge goes through the zip. We all know you can't connect on that one. Z has been caught. Nice dodge. It's still gonna connect. We all know it's almost impossible to disjoint that unstable concoction as Bob is going for F-King. Nice DP out from the Alchemist, but they want soup attacks. They don't care about F-King. That is a super slow hero. We're gonna kill you anyway. Spear onto the Ursa. He tanks it for a storm. He's gonna be completely fine. Super attacks is dead, and F-King will not be allowed to live either. Electric Vortex just in time.
That's another 4 kills. I mean, I was praising them, how I like how they fight. I mean, I still think they're going to lose this game, but they're not going... Sumail is back, says Bob. They're not going away without a fight. And Mercury, with so many poison stacks... Oh, nice hook. That should be enough to save him.
Even through all of that regen, it hurts, but
I mean, it's just the magic damage from the Mage Slayer, right? It amps up really, really hard with the stacks of poison attack. Because they lower the magic resistance, and then it's not much. It's like 20 damage per second, but add like 5 poison attacks on top of it. It actually adds up.
It really does. And Viper will go towards the top lane. Have MIPH taken down a single tower? Not really. The bottom one is kind of low and the mid lane one as well. But you just haven't opened up the map just yet. We'll see if that changes in the near future. Mars isn't going for a Blink. He's going for a Mage Slayer as well, which I guess there's a lot of magic damage. But who's going to be starting these fights?
Maybe some Tornado. Maybe Alchemist with the Blink. Maybe some hook, you know. It's not like there's nothing left. Z is gonna try to take the bottom tower, and so far behind there's no way you're taking your towers on your own. You're gonna easily punish it. Take the Watcher, go through the gates. Do they just go for the rush? Chen plus
Probably.
Ursa. It doesn't really get better at taking rush on minute 16, you know. And having a Chen plus Ursa, look at the Divine Favor. I know all the spells.
Yeah, I know. Electric Vortex onto the Mars. He's trying to protect himself with the Bulwark. That's a big shield, actually. And the Spear. He turns around, runs away through the arena. The right clicks are not going to work. Shanks? What? Mana Drain can't go through the arena? What the hell? Or he was just out of range. Either way, Tino is going to get hooked. That finishes him off. And the Roche falls.
Not too bad, you know. They have their Mars live there and they killed the Tino. Almost second highest petrol here on the Mars. Doesn't live. Take it back.
Doesn't live. It's just bonus after bonus, it seems. Krish now has a Blink Dagger, so he's just ready for the hunt. And there's a lot of people to hunt here. The Alchemist just TPs out, leaves his supports to die. And Ursa, he's hungry.
It just seems like Made in Philippines, they're just taking any fight. Like, they're basically just taking any fight. So, a lot of time is due to, like, RNG, if it's gonna be good or bad for them when you're doing this.
Makes sense. Do you like that approach though? Do you think when you're facing a team of a much higher caliber that Execration undoubtedly are, that this is maybe the best way to create chaos on the map to actually win?
No. I feel like that approach will almost never work like fully in the sense that it will bring you the victory. It might bring you small victories, but sooner than later it will bring disaster. Bob gets hooked.
They got him. Stunned from the line a little bit too late and only on the Alchemist. Shanks needs to run away. Super Taxi has the arena. Shanks has been caught. That's gonna be another kill. Tornado comes through and he's gonna stop his mana drain just to stay in the Tornado a little bit longer. But this does leave Mercury all alone and Ursa running in with the Enrage. Doesn't care about any of your stuns. Deal Breaker is gonna get broken by Ursa. He turns around with the Shadow Amulet and starts dismembering, but in the end dies all the same as they finish off F-King in a 3 versus 5 scenario, because this fight started off with MIPH getting 2 kills at the start of it. You still bring down 4 heroes without any chances of MIPH responding.
Yeah, they start the fight nicely, but they just don't have enough in the tank to continue, you know. They get 2 kills at the start, but use every single spell they have. And then Krish, Ino, and CML basically 3v5 them, killing 4 heroes.
As mid lane tower now, it is most likely going to be taken down. Nope, Execration they decide it's better to back off. Their tower pushing potential is pretty bad. Until the Viper gets his shard, you just want to stay away.
I mean, you say it like every time we see a Chen, you say their tower push is very bad besides the Chen, the best tower pusher in the game on early stages. But nonetheless,
yeah, but early stages are gone.
Will be dead.
Storm jumping in. Dealbreaker has the shard. He's gonna be eating his buddy and hiding in the shadows. Do they know where he is? Dealbreaker, he's hoping they don't, and he's gonna be fine.
So will he buddy be? Jackson.
Yeah, you heard how I knew exactly when he was gonna get him out. That's experience, my friend. Nice. Good job. Anyways, the bottom tower will fall. Finally, MIPH will open up the map. Hopefully, it's gonna be a little bit more farm for the Alchemist, but not at the moment because he will be found. Blinks it to the side. He turns off the radiance, but he didn't turn it in time. And hiding in the woods from a bear, they have a really good senseless smell. The bash comes through. One more hit. Unstable concoction. Krish cares nothing about that one with the enrage. Instantly gets out of it. Gets himself a nice easy kill on the enemy carry.
9k ahead, 35 kills so far. It's a bloodbath here. They're gonna take their first tier 2, and with that, probably gonna look to sweep the map, get everything in their way.
There it is. The odds heavily in favor of Execration. 9 times odds for MIPH. Maybe they have some fans out there. They are going to be putting money on them though. Krish, he's going to be dissuading more and more of them to do so as he's just killing everybody.
Here I am. Haste.
Bob, hasted, running towards the bottom lane. There is nobody to be found there. Everybody from MIPH is in the base. So the quick question, Milan, is do they come out? Are they crazy enough to continue with this fight? Oh yeah, they are. They're going for a smoke. No need to answer.
What is the other option? Always ask yourself. Whenever you ask a question, ask what is the other option. Stay in the base is for sure a loss. We're gonna go on Tina. And I missed the Ice Blast for some reason.
F-King, it feels like he's having some lag or packet loss. He will be found, taken down. Tino is standing his ground. There is going to be an Alchemist eaten. And now he gets burped out. He has experienced the stomach of Budge. So yeah, anything else is better, even death. And there it is. GG is going to be called. 2 very, very fast games. This is one of the fastest series that we've gotten. Maybe even the fastest.
Yeah, I mean, usually it takes, for a BO2 that we do, it takes over 2-hour span. This is gonna be done in 1.5 hours, so this is by far the fastest one.
And we are back to camera time. You've seen beautiful Dota, mostly from Execration, but definitely fun
and
Dota from MIPH. Yeah, now the beautiful faces of Milan will be there to just entertain you with his lovely smile as well. Content as he's vibing just like Jinkyu, trying to get as good in Dota as he is. So we are gonna have a little bit of a longer break, Milan. Next match is gonna be Bleed Esports versus the Immortal. So in this one, you said that MIPH had no shot. Can the Immortal get a game from Bleed? Is there a chance?
I mean, Bleed has been looking very inconsistent in this tournament, and actually, if they lose like 2-0 to Immortal, they will be going out of this tournament. So at least there's something to play for. And I don't know. Like, I think Bleed are heavy favorites still, but it's not all done and gone. Since Immortal showed some potential.
Immortal did show potential. If they win the series, though, as you mentioned, they can change the current outcome of the standings and get themselves into the next round of this tournament, which is gonna be the playoffs, and fight for that juicy money that's coming from the third and fourth place. $5,000 for third and fourth, $15,000 for the second place, and $25,000 for the first place. That's how much we're giving in every single tournament, and we're gonna have a lot of them. But until the next series begins, we are gonna be going on to a 30-minute breaks, but then we're coming back with more great Dota. So stay with us.
See ya.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Regional Dota 2 series continues with our second best of 2 of the day here at the last day of the group stages. I'm Harry, joining me is Milan, and we are going to be taking you through this next best of 2. Oh, that even rhymes. I'm very good at this. As Milan, it is going to be Bleed Esports versus the Immortal, and you talked about it. The Immortal, they're looking pretty solid. If they win this series 2-0, they are going to be they're going to be getting themselves into the playoffs. So that is actually quite huge.
Yeah, that would be a biggest upset in this tournament so far. It's not so realistic, I would say. We'll see what our friends from 1xBet say later down into the game, but I would say the odds are not very high for that to happen, but still a possibility. Bleed Esports, I think it's not so much about Immortal like gonna do it, it's about the Bleed Esports. They showed a lot of weakness this tournament. Nonetheless, I would be heavily surprised to see them even lose one game in the series.
Yeah, that weakness was exploited by Execration and Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia, not by some weak teams. So we'll see if Immortal are going to be able to do it. Let's get into the rosters of these two amazing teams. Bleed Esports, Jackie, Mikoto, Masteros, DJ, and Paulson. In terms of names, we've mentioned it so many times. It is the most stacked team in this tournament.
Yes. I mean, all the very household names in this region. Did we lose Harry? Say something.
No, I'm here.
Your voice cracked a bit. So I mean, we just spoke about them so many times, but we also didn't really mention. But it doesn't matter how big of a names you have, like they still need to click together, and this Bleed roster has not been clicking so far.
I also have to say, I mean, we know their nicknames, but I would be crazy to even attempt to pronounce their names. So maybe at some point, if we get to see them in LAN, because this tournament is also a qualifier for a LAN, all of the teams are going to be getting points. We're going to be having multiple tournaments in multiple regions, and everybody will be coming together in Belgrade, in my home city. As let's see the other roster as well. So, who's playing for the Immortal? Vince, Azura, Momo, Skillay, and Calais99, whose Chen has impressed even our dear Milan. Though, Milan, for you and for the viewers, a little bit of an unfortunate info, that is that Geek Fam have dropped out because of a conflict of schedule. So they're not going to be playing the tiebreakers on the 17th. So that means that Talon are going to be first in Group A, IHC are going to be second, and we are gonna have somebody from the lower tiers, and that's gonna be Team Tough being third in Group A. Unfortunately, they're gonna be out of the tournament.
Wait, did they drop out of the tournament or just out of the tiebreakers for the
tournament? They dropped
the
out
tournament.
Of the,
unfortunately, I at first I thought it's just dropping out of tiebreakers. Unfortunately for them, but it's probably for some good reason. I don't know what they're gonna do with their time, but nonetheless, some other team is gonna had a very big chance to fight for our, as we're gonna have
Yeah, the lobby
remake,
will need to
as some other team will have a chance to fight for our 50k prize pool presented to you by Relog. Nice. Very. I mean, I would like to shout out the RES regional series and the Relog for making these tournaments for these lower tier teams to sustain themselves. Like these tournaments really help the tier 2, tier 3 scene to be a little bit more healthier and to have actually to fight something for. Like, it's so hard for a lower tier team to get to a tier 1 event, and like if there wasn't something like this, there would be nothing to play. So shout out to the organizers.
Regional Dota 2
having
series is basically the DPC now, right? It's basically Division 2 DPC with the addition of some Division 1 teams, right? And then it all culminates in a LAN. So in my mind, this is a really good way to make use of the year. There's gonna be 4 tournaments in 3 different regions. One is Southeast Asia and a little bit of China, you know, added there. The other one is gonna be Latin America, and the third one is going to be Europe. So we're going to have 3 big regions.
Do we know if Europe is going to be West and East or
I think put together. Everything is put together. So it's 4
that's very
European tournaments.
I'll say that's very even more interesting in a way, because all the qualifiers, because it will be a tournament, but basically the qualifiers are all separated. It's going to be nice to see a lower tier European teams battle it out instead of being split all the time. So I'm glad it has a first in this game. Gonna ban the Avenger, pick up the Batrider, a hero they really like on the DJ, and Immortal is gonna answer with the Lion. Some standard picks going on, some more meta, some more comfort. I think both teams are very happy with the opening.
Yeah, I mean this is one of the standard openings, right? We see Lion, Batrider very often. I think it's probably like one of the most common openings currently, because they're the top tier heroes that do pass through the first ban phase quite often.
Yeah, I would say Lion more than Bat. Bat is more like, yeah, strong meta hero, but it also takes not the specialist, but a guy that has a better comfort hero, and DJ is definitely one. Although I prefer Bat in this
5 seconds remaining.
In this trade, I would say, because the Bat has the BKB control against the Lion Shard, which you have to deal with, or you lose.
Very true.
Almost dropped the F bomb there. This is not a Gork stream. This is official stream. No F bombs.
No F-bombs here. We are family friendly, and we will always be there to provide you the best possible commentary, and it is always going to be family friendly from us. 18 minus, let's put it that way. But let's see what Immortal
unless it's the ad time.
Always 18 minus, as it is gonna be I know what you're referring to. We all know, and it is funny. But anyways, the anti-mage gets banned out. Does that mean Morphling? No, it means a Medusa. Okay, the Immortal going for something interesting, an early Medusa pick.
It's like a first pick Medusa, my man. But very interesting. I think this makes a draft very easy for Bleed Esports, in a way that they can just pick like a good offlaner versus Medusa right now. Like, let me check. One of the big beefy boys. Or, for example, they can do just like a Darkseer, which is kind of popular hero in the Europe. And after that, we might see like a Jackie PL. There's a hero that comes to my mind when I see Medusa.
Really?
After
I'm thinking of Slark. I'm thinking of Slark.
Oh, Slark. It's a Jackie Slark, yeah. Slark is the other one. And it's a Jackie. So
I would like to see a PL though. Now that you mention it, I really want to see a Phantom Lancer.
Pango. That's a good hero versus Medusa. Anyway. So Immortal, does Azura pick up his Ember Spirit, or does he maybe go more into a route of like Keeper of the Light that we've seen before, him play and dominate on it, pair it with a Medusa? It's a really good combination of heroes. So I would think Ember or Colo for the Immortal, and then for sure Slark or the PL for the side of Bleed.
Okay, let's see what the Immortal want to go for here. They are taking their time. You do want to be able to deal with the Pango for sure, right? With the Pug being banned out though, it's a little bit tougher. You mentioned the Ember. I would be.
If you really want to just deal with the Pango, you can just go for the Ember Grim combination. That's gonna do wonders. If you want to be fine against Pango and just still do well in the game, you can do like Task and maybe the Coral anyway. So you focus more on the game than on the lane. So still Coral, yeah, Pango has, I would say, okay, maybe even a fine matchup against Coral, but you don't pick Coral to counter Pango, you pick Coral to play fast and have this combination with Medusa.
So there's the Tusk. The Ember Spirit will be picked up as well. That's one that you mentioned. It's probably like the easiest pick to go for when you see a Pango. And really, when we look at Bleed Esports, their ability to control the Ember Spirit, it is kind of low. Now, I see these 4 heroes of the Immortal, and I'm thinking Slark 100%. Like, why wouldn't you get it?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there's definitely no reason unless you want to be cute and go for the PL. But I think with actually this game mattering a lot for the Bleed Esports, I think you just go Slark. Yeah.
Yep, if you win this one, you've definitely secured yourself the top 3 spot. You cannot be first anyways, so you win this one and you've pretty much secured you're going into the playoffs where you can fight for the prize pool of $50,000 as you mentioned. And we are going to be seeing the Jackie Slark. We've already been impressed by it a couple of times, and here versus the Immortal, I wouldn't want to be in their skin. Of course, they might be able to get some offlaner that can help them versus the Slark, but of course Bleed Esports are going to be banning out quite a lot of them.
There's only so many offlaners you can pick, but with the Lion, they're kind of guaranteed to have at least decent lane. So not all there's like just a very limited amount of offlaners to be picked in a way. Like you see already, Dome, Centaur, Timber, DK, Tide, Brewmaster, 6 bans for the offlane on side Immortal, and Beastmaster and Mars on the Bleed Esports, so it makes 8 offlaners banned so far, and I would be very surprised if we don't see another offlaner banned into an offlaner picked. So there's gonna be 10 offlaners taken away during this draft. What is gonna leave us with? I mean, I think one hero that's not we only saw once but can be really good. We saw it on Tino. It's the LC. Depending on what Bleed Esports picks up, it's a hero that used to be a go-to versus a Slark. It's a decent laner. You buy a Blade Mail, you can hunt him down the map.
Very true, very true. You have a Disable that doesn't care about the Dark Pact, which is also very nice. That could be a way to go. Dawnbreaker is another one. I think Dawnbreaker would be a good ban for Bleed Esports.
Dawnbreaker goes both ways in a sense. I like the Dawnbreaker ban anyhow because I feel like it's a good hero, but it can go both ways, especially with the Mage Slayer. Once the early laning stage ends and you get this like mid-game Mage Slayer timing, once you hit the Dawnbreaker, she cannot really fight you back.
So, let's see. They're still waiting on the last ban here, Bleed Esports. I mean, it's not easy to understand what you don't want to be playing against. We've already mentioned some heroes. Any hidden gems that you might want to go for? Maybe a Primal Beast? We haven't seen that for a long time.
I think it's a very tough Primal game for the Bleed. Definitely not for Bleed. For the side of Immortal, I would be more than happy to see it. There's almost no lockdown for him. He can dominate this game. He's very good against the Slark, so it will be my #1 priority if I was the Immortal. Maybe ban it from the Bleed. But for Bleed, I would definitely look more into the some sort of Darkseer. I would still really like to see a Darkseer for them. One Primal pick the Darkseer, it would be me.
Whoa!
Pitlord. It's supposedly by the Dota buff. It's 2, 4, 6, 7th best hero statistically against Medusa. It definitely can go both ways. but not a bad hero
10
at all
seconds
versus
remaining.
what Immortal has.
Okay, so
Will we see the Primal or will we see the LC? I just don't know any other.
Dawnbreaker. I
Another.
still think Dawnbreaker.
I think Dawnbreaker is not a good pick here.
Okay. I love the Underlord though. It's so good versus the Medusa in my mind. You get a pipe this game and a halberd. Maybe you're gonna go for an Atos if you feel like you're lacking catch. But you get those items, and I don't see how the Immortal are ever gonna be doing enough damage. That's why I want a bit more in terms of damage hero.
Enigma. Enigma is one of the classic Slark counters in the lane. He just has a very tough time getting on top of the Eidolons, so last hitting will be the problem. Later on, the Black Hole goes without saying. Does a lot of damage and ground control. So they're gonna do the skill A is gonna do the task. So they're gonna move away task from the safe lane, put Lion there, combine Enigma and the task. I like this pick too. This is a lot of control, a lot of damage. As you said, there's gonna be a damage problem versus the Spittler, but eventually, if the game is going fine, they'll have enough damage. Like, because Medusa will buy, like, their overtime fight is very strong. You know, multiple mana drains, multiple snakes. Medusa buys now Diffusal and Disperser, so mana drain, 2 task, multiple spells. Ember just spams, Midnight Pulse. Eventually, they can get through these targets, and they're tanky that they can continue with the fighting. So I think Immortal has a nice draft still. I favor the Bleed Esports.
Okay, we'll see if the Immortal are gonna be able to get this one going their way. I also feel like their draft is kind of hard to make work, right? There's so many things that could go against you. The timing of the game is very narrow. Finding those pickoffs and those towers during daytime when the Slark can't really be a nuisance for you, that can also be a problem. So yeah, we'll see if the Immortal can make this one work. Bleed Esports, this is a classic Bleed Esports lineup. We do get a new hero, the Underlord. Haven't seen him in quite some time. Very curious to see how he's gonna be working out, and let's see the favorites versus the underdogs, but the underdogs still have a chance to go to the playoffs if they win this series with a toe. Bleed Esports, they need just one victory, and they got the Jackie Slark. This is not gonna be easy.
Yeah, the Jackie Slark. We saw it like maybe even 3 times, 4 times this tournament, 2 at least, from my recollection. And we spoke about Kale, he's gonna get spotted. Placing the tops. Do they want to defend it? He's gonna start killing it.
Sentry has been placed. He has a stun, and there's the deny. Okay, nice flame break. Kale gets put into an uncomfortable position, but level 1 of Bleed Esports, it actually sucks, right?
Yeah, it's not so good. There's no real lockdown. I mean, flame break is very good low on ability, but Slark wants Essence Shifts. Paulson wants the TP.
Let's see. So 0-0 in terms of kills. Nobody has fought each other. There's one deny there on that ward. That was expertly done from the Immortal, as Kale is threatening with the Earth Spike. He wants this rune. Masters comes from the other side. There's the Flame Break, plus the Blood Grenade, plus a second Blood Grenade, and their level 1 is not all that bad. Goodbye, mana. John is dead as well. At least he'll get the deny on the rune. Something goes his way, but a double kill for a mid lane Pango. Ooh,
I wanna see how does Pango use the gold, you know? Does he insta buy the bottle, or he's gonna bring some raid bands? He's gonna get the Blightstone, so I like that. I just wanna see how the big brains adapt, you know, 12k mid laners. Like, it's gonna be a fast Blightstone, and it can change a lot in this matchup, and it's gonna be even faster bottle, right? So, yeah, they don't have the best low on abilities on the Bleed Esports, but guess what they have? Azura. This is gonna be huge going through there in this lane. This might be a very big stomp. So they have the blood grenades, man. The blood grenades, they basically get a double kill there.
That's insane, but that Blightstone already coming in handy. The Ember Spirit wouldn't have taken that much damage if his armor wasn't halved. And now He will be in a lot of pain as Mikoto's bottle is already traveling and he's even getting some of these denies. This is as good as it gets for a mid lane Pango, really.
I mean, he couldn't have dreamed of a better start. Free harass, free 2 kills. He's not gonna stop. I'm expecting a solo kill down the line on this lane.
We'll see. Embers have been known to do well versus Pangos. You can dodge some of the damage. You can get away. He can't go through your flame guard all that easily, especially once you get it up to level 2, which is going to be the case now for Azura. Let's see if that's going to help Mikoto coming forward. Chain's keeping him at bay, though Mikoto is just continuing to poke. This is getting nasty.
We can look for the other lanes a little bit. No plane. Slark 6-1, 7-0 for the Enigma, but it's the level 3 when this lane gets really tough for the Slark. Awesome. We're gonna meet the ice shards. So the level 3 is when it gets really tough.
Yep. We'll see how much Paulson can help there, or maybe he's just gonna make sure that the Medusa has a bad time. We've seen so many Slarks come back, and comeback potential of the Slark was always solid, but it feels like in this meta, it's just better than ever.
You just can fight a lot with not much. He just needs some Mage Slayer. He's already at his first timing. They get the Defu, second timing, eggs, and third, and these are not expensive items. It's what makes this hero like not require much to be strong. And Paulson is gonna take one dead top. I mean, he just almost goes without saying that someone is gonna need to be dying top lane. He's just dead.
That's gonna be the 3rd kill for Bleed Esports in this game. So both of the position 5 supports lose their lives without having much say in the matter. And that's probably gonna be how it goes in this bottom lane. I don't know how the Medusa can even protect the Lion. Nice pull there from DJ. That means that the lane will be in a much better position for Bleed, and there's absolutely nothing that the Medusa can do about this.
I mean, he can try to hold on his own, but DJ could just come back right after and mess with him. Duza being a range hero, he loses a lot of HP, I mean, or mana in this case, by tanking the creeps.
Nature's Prophet died again. Ooh. Now the Slark coming forward. That's gonna be so many stacks that he took. This is the reason why you always focus the Slark. You always get him low, because those stacks, they're gonna add up, and a Slark killing an Enigma, that's not something that you can allow to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you could say Paulson doing the perfect job in this lane, taking all attention. Clark basically free farming plus the kills. It's gonna have 5 creeps coming to his tower. Juicy flag bear. Also,
there it is.
Doesn't even need to tip him in. That's the solo
You talked
kill.
about it. You said that Mikoto is going to be getting a solo kill, and you were 100% right, even though Embers can sometimes do okay versus the Pango. In terms of CS, he's doing well, but the pressure was way too much to handle. We're seeing Maceros just smacking John. They're just getting that mana lower and lower.
And
there's going to be a rotation.
Ember is going to be much slower level since the Mikoto. Mikoto actually almost has it. If they make a rotation with the Nature's Prophet, this could be just another kill on Ember and like a total disaster for the side of Immortal.
DJ going on Calais. He doesn't want to go into the Rain of Fire, but he's gonna be burning either way. A little guy from hell is gonna be going back there. It's even hotter in this bottom lane than what he's used to. Paulson is rotating as well. That leaves John all on his lonesome. The Blood Rain will connect. He can't TP out if he wants to attempt. They don't have any stuns. They're still going for him. 7 stick charges. And mana boot, so he's baiting with the Tusk TPing in. That's a great bait coming out from him. Skill lay, nice shards onto Paulson. And with the tag team, that is a dead guy. Snowball does get him down. Skill lay, dropping low, has to be careful. Masteros a little bit too tanky, especially with the healing Lotus on him. But they will easily be able to escape. Bleed Esports get ahead of themselves.
Yeah, nice bait. He was holding on both the stick charges and the mana boots for a last possible moment. Kind of tricking them into thinking they can kill him. But 6-minute rune coming up. Ember is gonna make his way top. Can he secure it? He's not low 6 still. DJ is gonna take it and gonna start burning Skillet. Do they have a sentry?
He's invis. He's also invis. The
Ooh,
stun
nice.
misses, and he's just going for Skillet. We all know that the Tusk is used to very cold weather. He can't handle the heat. Mikoto comes over and says, "That one is mine. Thank you, DJ, for setting it up."
Easy kill, but top lane, Enigma is sort of, Momo is sort of one between this lane. We spoke about his strength, add the Vlads on top of it. Now these Eidolons are even stronger, they're no joke. They cannot easily get out of Sprawl though.
Once the Slark is level 6 though, I don't see this Enigma being a problem any longer. You just go to the side, you heal back up.
Depends if Enigma is level 6 too. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you do get the black hole, you could kill him. Paulson wants the courier. He's not going to be getting it. Wisdom runes, both of the position 4 secure their respective ones. So there's not going to be any steals happening. They want Jackie. He's not level 6 yet. I believe esports, they're bringing the big guns. Mikoto is here. Jackie hits level 6. He has the Shadow Dance. You're not killing him. He's going forward. Pops the Shadow Dance. Momo is dropping low. You need a couple of more hits with the Dark Pack damage will be enough. Skill A actually brings down Paulison, and doesn't seem like Bleed are too eager to chase him down as the Ember is coming over. Jackie doesn't have the Shadow Dance any longer. Needs to get into the shadows, but he's under enemy vision, and now he's gonna be aware of that. Goes for the Dark Pack. They're gonna wait it out, and actually he got super lucky with those chains. Azura is coming forward. He does have the Blood Grade. There will be a Dark Pack to Azura. He is getting himself a little bit too deep. Jackie will get himself out, and Azura puts himself in a position where he will most likely die. The flame break damage not going to be enough, but Mikoto, another swashbuckle in just a second. He wants to dodge it to get onto the creeps there, but a swashbuckle from Mikoto unexpectedly comes from the side, and Bleed, they get their Slark out and get 2 great kills going their way.
That was way too YOLO from the side of Immortal. Yes, you want to pressure the Slark, there's no ulti. Mikoto doesn't have a role, but diving tier 2 towers at minute 8, it's way too much that they can handle. Well, a very, very big throw. Still, Momo is approaching level 6, and that with the Vlad, he's more than ready to pressure. Let's see if they can do it. Guess what? Mikoto just got the Arcane Rune. 5k at minute 9 plus the Arcane Rune. Oh, nobody wants the Arcane Rune, guys. Who cares? It's only the arcane.
That's for weaklings. You fight without it if you're a true man, and Mikoto is, yeah, nobody wants it really. He doesn't see it on that ward of his. It's just short. Oh, because of the tree. He doesn't see it because of the tree. Oh, actually,
I mean, he definitely doesn't see it, guys.
Yeah, definitely. But it looks like he does.
It looks like he does, but the damn trees. The goddamn tree. I mean, he plays this up, so nobody to blame. Bleed, DJ.
Doesn't have his ulti. He's just dead. DPs are coming in. Lion can't do anything about it. The second you lose your mana is the second you lose your life. He's gonna be pushed to the high ground with the Rolling Thunder. But of course, he's gonna focus on him as Momo comes over. Mikoto, he got the shield crash off. He's not taking any damage. Now he's gonna start taking some damage as Masteros is standing his ground. The black hole will be onto the tankiest target, and the swashbuckle finishes off both of them with Azura left all on his lonesome. All of the games today that we've had have been so fast, and this one, it might be even faster than those as Bleed Esports are annihilating their opponents.
This is 4 kills at the minute 10. Then don't forget they TP'd most of these people to try and defend this Medusa, which makes it even worse. We're gonna have a lag. Or is it just me? Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you, but
we have been disconnected. But don't distract you from the 1xbet odds on the screen, which say 101 in the favor of the Bleed Esports. So we don't even have to watch this game.
We can have a radio cast. Okay, so we're taking some time to reconnect. We got info that we're gonna be going back to cameras, but Jackie is killing Azura currently. It did happen there. Azura finished off the Nature's Prophet, and we are back into the fray. No, we're not going back to cameras. You guys will not get the the nice view, you're gonna have to be looking at Dota.
Oh, I just got baited by our beautiful producer to sit up. Nonetheless, 7k lead. Minute 12 for the side of Bleed Esports with this Jackie Slark. Doesn't get much scarier than that, and they're not gonna stop. Difu coming or already on already ready on Mikoto, I cannot tell.
It is there.
So this Medusa, she's just gonna feel the pain.
Up. It is a snake, and they like hot weather, but this is overdoing it. If we could get the net worth on the screen, that would be awesome. And we know that our awesome observer Uwu is always listening. Thank you, Uwu. You are the best. As Zera next on the menu, shield crash. Don't care, you're not gonna be taking all that much damage. They don't have the finger. Flame break will be keeping him away. Momo does have the Malefice there, so they might be bringing him down. Tries to go for the rolling thunder, key into the ignition, but this morning his car just won't start. Taken down.
They bring everybody almost besides Medusa, but they take this Pango. Look for a moment, he might get the roll of, as you say. It's a February. It's a little bit cold. And there's a task.
I had some problems with my heaters, but I replaced them, and now my car in the morning, it starts beautifully. It used to start like a tractor. Though it is hotter nowadays.
It's really hot for the February, but enough with the weather. Speak about some timings on the side of Bleed. Shiva's almost done on Masteros, and they're just gonna stop so much damage output out of the side on the Immortal.
Do you get pipe after that? Nice DP out from John just in time to get himself out. Jackie is still farming. Medusa is being pressured, so that means that the Slark is going to be even more of a problem looking forward. 7k gold lead, that's a little bit too much as he went for skill A. Yes, I did want a kill. Thank you about asking.
Oh, very cute.
Best shards ever. Azura, he didn't have any shards to save him from the Pango. He just died solo to him. Without
I don't know what happened there, but I would assume Swashbuckle. Removing the mana needed for the dash, and Enigma is also gonna die top. I mean, this Slark is just online already. This is the problem with this hero. It's one of the strongest carries in the game, like hard carries, and it's minute 14 and he's already online.
That's very, very scary. A Swashbuckle to the high ground. Mikoto will get turned into a frog. And Kale, he's draining some mana. But, well, the Pango with the Diffusal Blade, he can do that as well. Kale, he does have the Quelling Blade, gets out of the trees, but he will still be dying very near them. Bleed Esports continue to get kill after kill, and there is no response. This is a minute before nighttime. I don't know how you're ever gonna be surviving that and seeing another sunlight.
Smoke up from the... They were smoke. Yeah, they found the DJ. I was like, they were smoke for sure. Skill A. He just... They're 9k down. Let's talk about the bright sides. Skill A is the master of using shards.
Yep. And he does it super fast. He does it super fast. A little bit of a tip for you guys: when you have the indicator, you know, the green arrow, if it just changes that it's turning towards you, it will push you out. That's how you do it. And you can check the parts of the map at which you can push yourself down the low ground, up the high ground. It is hard to do in a stressful situation, but if you practice it enough, you're gonna get as good as skill A. As Bleed, smoked up, smoke broken. John is gonna get lassoed. You don't have to be looking at him. If you are a Bat Rider, he's still gonna get turned to stone, but Medusa will be turned into a pancake by being ran down in the road.
Beep beep. That's my analysis of the fight.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you for giving us the great insight. This is why we bring in professional players to our cast, so that we can understand the deeper knowledge of Dota, and then we get a beep beep. That's what they do, guys.
Beep beep.
And this is also a captain, right? A captain of his, I'd say tier 2
Say
team.
it, say it.
I'd say tier 2 team.
Say the name. Say the name.
Ninja Penguins?
Yes, exactly. Give us a follow on the Twitter. Or should I say X? I'm gonna shell my own team. We are a very, very new team, tier 2 team, but we'll take one fan at a time. But back to this game, it's paused. There's not much to talk in a sense for the side of Immortal besides the skill A using his shards to perfection, which he will not be doing if he's disconnected. But Mage Slayer coming up for Slark. Batrider closing on his Blink Dagger already has one. Of course he has one. Closing on his Force Staff. As you said, Shiva's into the grease will be for the Underlord, and the Pango is a halfway through to his Aghanims, I feel.
Not
after
that
Mage
much.
Slayer default. Well, he doesn't have a... I thought he had one on the courier.
But either way...
It's just... It's ramping up real fast, real quick on the side of the bleed, and I don't see what Immortal can do. What's the angle? Like they will need bleed to mess up big time for them to have a chance.
Sure, as Jackie is coming over, he's gonna be seeing Skill A slowing him down, decides to run himself away. He knows now that there is a ward up there, which is gonna be taken down if they do get a chance. But this Underlord going for these defensive items, it's gonna make Bleed Esports unkillable, especially with a lead like this. I don't know where the damage comes from.
I mean, it has to be 5-man Black Hole into a 3-man Mana Drain into 5-man Earth Spike. He has a Blink Dagger on top of drums and lasso. It's not impossible, especially teams get so far ahead as Bleed Esports. They start feeling cocky.
Snowball onto a dead ancient. They do find John, who eats the wrong tree. Why did he eat that tree? He's gonna die because a lot of his mana is being taken away. He doesn't have any more to work with, has no sticks, and he's just gonna die to DJ. And his right click will just get himself away. He'll get 2 easy kills. The ancients got farmed by the Medusa, but it wasn't really that huge of a stack anyways.
Yeah, another 2 easy kills. They don't even expend a single ultimate. That's how strong they are. They killed 2 heroes on the enemy side, including carry, and they don't have to expend a single ultimate, and that means they don't have to stop either. They can just continue going wherever Immortal wants to be.
Ember Spirit trying to split push a little bit, be annoying. He has a Quelling Blade, so the Sprout isn't really a problem for him anyways as a hero. As Momo, he does find the Slark. There's the Black Hole. Oh, he jumped into it. He could have blasted it from afar, but Jackie, he got his ulti off before that. He's gonna be eating a nice finger as well. Doesn't care much about it, turning people into stone. That's what the Medusa wants to do, but just don't look at her. And now, when she has no mana, cut off her head, because that's how you kill snakes, having a nice sword. Mikoto will be able to do exactly that. Sleight of Fist chains Azura, keeping them at bay, but here comes the Nature's Prophet, instantly turned into a frog, and there's the TP behind him as well, through the Fiend's Gate. The Fiend will come, ready to slaughter all of you, and Bleed Esports, they do live by their name. They make the other team bleed.
Yeah, exactly. 4 for 1. Yes, they get the Batrider at least, but 4 kills, it looks just way too easy.
Yep, and that was with the Black Hole being used. I thought that Black Hole was the one thing that you have to put your mind on, but Shadow Dance just before it comes out, it completely foils their plans. And I don't know even if it doesn't, if that's a problem. Azura is gonna be caught again. No, actually gets out of the Pit of Malice in time. Mech is gonna be used, and Lasso onto the Enigma, pulled into the Slark, who beautiful shards will prevent him from attacking for the time being. As Jackie turns around, he doesn't really fear anything at the moment, giving vision to his team, dark pacting everything off. Calais still draining people of mana and giving mana to Yan, so this Medusa is gonna be healthy for now.
Yeah, I mean, this Enigma can do the damage, but don't forget, Swashbuckle does apply Mage Slayer. Once you get hit by the Mage Slayer, your spells don't do so much. Even if you get multiple people Black Hole. Oh, we're gonna see Beep Beep.
Beep beep, Calais will be going down. Nice shards though, keeping Mikoto at bay. Not gonna save Skille's life anyways. Goes for the snowball, that's gonna buy him 3 seconds. The stone gaze will be used, and let's see now. It is gonna be Paulson turning to stone. No, he turns away, doesn't want to do it. On the other side, Momo is gonna be hunted down. You're surrounded. After this, you probably just call GG, as you have no freaking chances. Even Paulson is surviving. Maybe kill him. He says, no, I live, and you die. One more slide of fist. He can't do it. He misses on it. And that's gonna be a 5-man wipe. You don't lose anything.
Yeah. Not much to say.
They're not calling GG.
Never surrender. If they lose this game, they are out of the tournament. So they'll fight to the very end. Can't blame them. But the end is nearing.
The end is near, as they would say, and it is very, very near. 21,000, 20 minutes into the game, pretty much an insurmountable lead. 93% win probability, 7% for the Immortal. I am feeling like Gaben is being generous.
I would tend to agree. I think 7% is there's some like this is. I think Gaben operates on the statistics, and the Gaben really likes the Medusa and Enigma, so he always thinks like there might be a 5-man black hole with the refresher down the line, kill all of them, but I doubt it.
Stone Gaze is ready, he'll never get a chance to use it. Nice stun from Calais, removed by the Dark Pact. He's dead, snowball through all of them. That's a nice stun. It's like having a Tidehunter. The thing is, Lark is very good versus a Tidehunter as well, and you don't really have it. So Jackie jumps forward, sees there's nobody else.
They're already dead. Stop it. I don't know how they say stop it. He's already dead.
So what are they to do, Bleed Esports? Go for towers?
They're just continuing. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, go for mentor. Go end this game. 23k ahead. 24. Minute 21.
It's way too easy. It just looks way too easy for Bleed Esports. They came to play today. Now we're gonna be seeing their true power versus Execration and Myth Avenue Gaming ID. They did drop the ball, drop the Series 2-0, but versus a weaker team, they're gonna be showing us their power. The real power of Bleed Esports. How much is it? It's over. 9,000 Milan, 9 freaking thousand. I can't believe this one.
Did you try to use an anime reference with me?
No, it's not an anime. It's Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is something we all grew up with.
I like the Dragon Ball.
Anyways, though,
I don't like weebs. Are you a weeb? I'm trying to keep. I'm trying to. Oh, so you're not. So I'm trying to keep us away from talking about this game, as it's kind of a plus 18 content right now. We haven't put that. We can just talk about anime to like balance it out, you know.
Some anime are 18 plus as well, I think, right?
Their name starts on age, and we're gonna mention the smoke from the Pango and the Batrider looking to put a final nail into the coffin of the Immortal.
Zera? Chained in searing heat as Momo coming over. He has the black hole. Does he need it this time around? Paulson will die. They bring him down, surrounding him by 4 heroes. They don't even need to use the finger of death. That's just how confident they are, Milan. As Zera, he didn't know that there was a brigade waiting for him. Lasso from a Batrider from up the hill.
A brigade. Lovely done by them.
Nicely done.
This Batrider, Blink, 4-stuff, Aetherlance. He's a fisherman himself, or more like a cowboy.
Yep, yeehaw, as they would say.
Yeehaw.
Did have a Texas major last year, which was pretty cool. Pretty cool for sure. Now the centaur stuns. With Calais coming over, it could have actually happened, but Medusa does get herself away. We can use this time because a lot of things are happening on the map. Of course, we thank 3log and 1xBet for making these tournaments for the tier 2 scene, but we could also say thank you from the viewers as well. We have a promo code for you guys, up to 120% bonus on your first deposit if you click on the banner down below the stream, and you definitely have time for it. You might not want to put any money on this game, but we have some other games and some other titles for you to check out, so be sure to do that right now. And as I mentioned, banner down below. You don't even have to go to the website yourself. Don't have to type anything. We have done everything so that you feel as comfortable as you can in your chair. As there will be a lasso, they fall up into a pit of malice, and in the pit of malice he will die. While there is gonna be a beep beep, another one into the enemy base, finding the poor Calais lion, just bouncing around, finish him off. Paulison, I think he got the kill with the ulti, right?
Yep. I mean, it's a level 2 rate of nature. It does really hurt if used perfectly.
And he did use it perfectly. In this kind of scenarios, it's really not that hard to use perfectly. Jackie is gonna be inside of the shards. Frozen fish, saved for later, though I don't think you're gonna be eating this guy. Are you a fan of fish? Do you like eating fish?
I used to not be, but nowadays it's just fishes. Doesn't taste any special, like, but it's a very nice food to have in terms that you feel nice after. Feel nice and full.
That is true. That is true. I like fresh fish. My father-in-law is a fisherman. I sent him with a boat. He returns with some big fish, and we prepare it. So I've learned.
That's what you say on the stream that you send him. Hopefully your wife is not watching. Doesn't tell him what you just said.
Tell him.
Might send you away.
Oh, I want fish. Coming bleed. They're coming with the smoke. And they are gonna be running into Jan. Pops the Manta, gonna get lassoed immediately. Hex onto him. They have a black hole to work with. Rolling Thunder gonna be used. Calais taking so much damage, just staying inside of the Firestorm. And there's the black hole. He got the ulti off again on the Slark. He's not gonna be taking any damage. Maybe he can do something to Master us. Okay, Slark taking some damage. He does have the Death Shroud as well. That Earth Spike was amazing, but definitely not amazing enough. Calais will be the first one to fall, and he buybacks immediately. But now one by one,
you don't want to
they're just gonna
there.
be taken down. Skillay next on the menu wants to get himself down to low ground. This time around, he will be missing out on the shards, pushes himself to the left where he will meet his maker.
They use a lot of good spells there on the side of Immortal, but it's just not enough damage.
Yep, it's too big of a difference. They're looking at their base falling and their dreams of going into the playoffs crumbling in front of them. To be honest though, with the difference in strength between these two teams, the side of the Immortal, they don't deserve to go into the playoffs. They were definitely not the top 3 team here.
Yeah, I mean, this is more than expected just for the integrity of tournament, and like how I see it as a viewer. I always kind of root for an underdog and just root for a better story. That would be Immortal taking a game 1 here, but it's most definitely not gonna happen. This game was over almost 20 minutes ago, and now they'll just finish them off.
There it is. GG finally gonna be called. Their tournament run is not over. They're gonna be playing one more game because it is a best of 2, but they don't have a chance of continuing their competition. They're gonna be leaving this tournament, I think, without any points. Let me just check that. So you do actually get 15 points for from 5th to the 8th spot. So they are gonna be getting some points for the LAN. That is gonna be happening in Belgrade after we have 4 tournaments in Southeast Asia, Europe, and then 4 tournaments in Latin America as well. So some points going their way. If they get better, it's not too bad to end your first tournament in this way.
And not too bad. And most importantly, they're gonna be getting some valuable experience playing against these really good teams. So always a lesson.
Yeah, you know, experience, it's like working for exposure. right? You get a ton of exposure if you work some tournaments as well. That's I think that's the best thing in the world. With that being said, though, Milan, I think we're done here. We don't have much to analyze when it comes to this game. It was just a complete stomp coming out from Bleed Esports. If you're just joining us, this is the last day of the group stage here at the Regional Dota 2 series, our first tournament of this series, and we are in Southeast Asia. You're watching Bleed Esports versus the Immortals, but before game 2 starts, we need to go for a break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the last day of the group stages here at the regional Dota 2 series. I'm Harry. Joining me is Milan, our very own professional Dota analyst, as we are going to be taking you through game 2 of Bleed Esports versus the Immortal. And unfortunately, Milan, the Immortal seem to not be as immortal as we thought, as they will be eliminated from the tournament now.
I mean, they're not dead. They're just eliminated from the tournament, so we still don't know.
Okay, makes sense. Maybe they're gonna be alive forever. As I do have a question. If you are in a tournament with your team and you know that you have been eliminated, how do you approach this last game? What do you do? Let's say your current team, are your players motivated to play? Are you motivated to play, or is it like whatever?
10 seconds remaining.
With the latest team, it still has never happened, but previous teams, especially like I played 2 TIs where I was last place in the group, and like I'm sure the first one definitely, like the last games didn't matter. Second one, maybe we had like last game chance. I cannot recall, but I don't know. You just played it out. Like I feel like you play better than before the last game, because all the pressure is gone. And you just nothing matters. You just play the Dota out. Yeah.
I have a question. So, when you were with which team on TI do you think you had a better shot of going into the playoffs in terms of team strength?
It's hard to say. I think both teams were similar strength. I mean, the second TI I played with Matu. Matu is a TI winner, but the team was like a 1 month old. And we had a match fixer on our carry, proven later, from the Sea Rager. So, I don't know. I would say with Matu, but the first team was like a couple of months old with Swift Ending, 3-3, J4 and Kaiser. We had like a good spirit, but we just... I remember first TI. I guess first TI we had more chance, because we drew a lot of games. Like we only had like 1 victory in the group stage, but we throw like 5 free wins. So I would say that.
Do you
unfortunately,
think
yeah, definitely. Like we played against like teams like VP, and we're leading 20-25k, which nowadays presents it like 95 plus win percentage by game. We just threw the games away, like probably under pressure.
I remember some of those. We got together, me and some of my friends, and we were watching the game. And I still will remember, Swift Ending was playing a Lycan. You had the Doom in your team, and there was a Tidehunter on the other side. The Doom dooms the Tidehunter, and Swift Ending is running in with the shapeshift, and he's hitting the Tidehunter and not doing any damage. And we're screaming, "Kill somebody else! Kill somebody else!" And then that was so unfortunate. That was so we were there with pom poms. We were cheering for you guys. Unfortunately, our energy didn't go.
A lot of these memories are repressed, and I would like it to stay away. Moving on to the Bleed Esports versus Immortal. Bench first pick for the Bleed Esports. Immortal is going to answer with the tiny CM, probably a support duo of their own. Two very heroes that synergize very nicely. And now Bleed Esports should show us a core hero. Or maybe Bench is the core. Maybe they just pick double support.
Maybe. When I see these two Immortal heroes, I'm thinking they just want to be running forward. Something like what happened in our previous series, right? That we might just see a team go full YOLO, just like MIPH played versus Execration. Because you're not going to stay and farm with a Tiny and the CM. You have to fight. So let's see. Bleed Esports, they get a Rubik. That's a good hero to actually turn around those fights. Steal a Frostbite, steal an Avalanche. One of those spells is going to be amazing. It's also a okay-ish laner. There's some better heroes at the moment, but he's okay-ish for sure. And I guess Centaur could be the way to go.
10 seconds remaining.
I always like myself a good Centaur pick Mars band. It would be definitely not bad, but they're gonna go with Pango.
Okay. So Ember, no reason not to get an Ember again.
Ember, and I would really like them to maybe save a carry for a last pick. Pick up just
then Centaur.
Yeah, pick up just any BBB.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, let's see if they're gonna get the big beefy boy here on the side of Immortal. One of the guys that are in Milan's beautiful little notebook that's actually completely empty. You know, there was an empty book that was being sold a couple of years ago. It was like it was named Things That Men Understand About Women, and then you open it and everything is completely blank and everybody was buying it. The guy made millions on it.
Kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Millions, not cringe.
Definitely not. And what is it gonna be for the Immortal? Is there a 1-3 flex they could have picked up? Some breaking? I guess it's not a good breaking game, but there's not many 1-3 flexes besides a Wind Ranger and DK. I guess the Wind Ranger is one.
You go Wind Ranger here. I guess it's okay, right? The lane's.
I mean, just for the flex, it's a good lane. Either in the safe or off lane, but the flex part is what empowers it.
Oh, you're very good. I can see that your parents probably taught you how to sit up very straight. You know, some of those cartoons when girls in heels actually have something on their heads and they're just walking. It seems that you've practiced well, my friend. As they will go for a Bloodseeker. That's a counter to the Pango. Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
Plus,
it's just the notebook is empty, so it's easy.
Okay, makes sense. If there were letters in it, that would be a problem. That's why my head feels light all of the time. As
there's no letters.
Let's see the response. They go for Luna. That's a good hero to pair up with the Venge. You don't still see the enemy offlaner, so you could possibly get punished.
Possibly is the good word when it comes to a Luna. One of the hardest heroes to punish. Ban the Viper. Maybe get the Darkseer out. I like that hero versus the Luna, but nonetheless, they go for the Bloodseeker. You know, at least he has one purpose in this, rapturing the Pango. We've seen this before in this tournament for Krish from Execration, and it ended up working. It looked really bad for a long time in the game, and at the end, he actually did his part good enough to win the game, but not
that
too
is very
impressive.
true. That is very true. But let's see if the if this time around it is going to work out. They actually ban out the Centaur, so they don't want it themselves. I'm very curious to see where Immortal are going to take this draft. Is there a chance for there to be an offlane Tiny? I know that Southeast Asia does it sometimes.
I mean, of course, it's on the table, but I would advise against it. I really don't like offlane Tiny. Mid Tiny can do very well in matchups against like a Puck or something similar, maybe a Storm Spirit, with the combination with the right support, but otherwise Tiny is way too good of a roamer to put him in an offlane position, lock him there.
Okay. So let's see. Bleed Esports, they have a ban into a pick. Last pick is going to be going for the side of the Immortals, so they're going to be able to respond any way they like. But what is left? You know, you
I don't remember, like,
which you don't see.
Top of my head, like the offlane heroes versus the Bloodseeker. Like, what is it? LC? Like the Bloodseeker used to be a very popular pick early in some metas because just there was not like a real go-to hero on the offlane. Like maybe some Necro or maybe some Viper. Viper is banned. Maybe some LC. Yeah, I said LC first. I mean, it's still like it's okay. I wouldn't say it's a hard counter to a Bloodseeker in a lane or anything. It's just he has sustain of his own against sustain of the Bloodseeker kind of match as well. And now the last pick for the Immortal Dark Series ban, Viper is banned. I really like Bleed's banned. It leaves us with what? Like
5 seconds remaining.
maybe a Dead Prophet. Primal is not that good this game. Even in the lane, there's a lot of lockdown for him. In the game, Rubik can steal the Pulverize.
What about a Tide? No, not good.
Tide is just solid, you know. But he still dies to LC, gets poked by Pango too hard. So I would think
Offlane Seeker.
Your heroes.
Or offlane Meepo. There's also a thing. It's gonna be offlane Meepo.
Offlane Meepo.
I mean, I like the Meepo, especially on offlane. I would think it's my favorite role for the hero because he can just do so much as an offlaner. Get level 4, start dominating your lane, start maybe even ganking other lanes. But Venge and Luna is not a joke of a lane. You know, we've seen this before. Venge paired up with a strong range carry, it can do a lot. But nonetheless, Immortal just taking a different approach, and I like it.
I mean, Meepo starts off with 7 armor, so, you know, that's pretty good versus a minus armor of the Venge. You're not going to be able to bully him all that much, so I'm okay with this. I like it, though, versus a Pango and the Luna, these two heroes actually don't mind playing versus a Meepo. They stand their ground and they just fight you.
Yep. And the LC should not be too bad against the Meepo too. The overwhelming odds should add up. And the Panga, as you said, was a pretty good hero against Meepo. So overall, not the best Meepo game, but as it shown previously, like the good Meepos can prevail uncomfortable matchups. I would say there is no a real counter on Bleed Esports, just uncomfortable matchups. So if he plays very well,
is there a real counter to Meepo? Like apart from, let's say, Elder Titan, do you really have a real counter for this hero nowadays?
I think the reason why this hero is first phase banned a lot of times is because there's no real counter. There is only uncomfortable matchups. I think very uncomfortable matchup is the Troll Warlord, it's ET, maybe Earthshaker. Sven is decent. Out of supports, like supports with a lot of control can be like Kunkka is like why Kunkka is uncomfortable for me, but he just brings a lot control with the Agonist. So, but there is no real counters, I would say.
Makes sense. Both teams are in a smoke. Going to play some vision. Doesn't look like we're going to be seeing any battles. There will be a ward taken down by Bleed, so nicely done by them. They will be able to get a little bit of an advantage for their mid laner, and of course, gold and experience, the most important thing. Are we gonna be seeing any fight on the runes? The level 1 of both teams is kind of strong, right? But too many AoE spells on Bleed Esports. I think if you're immortal, you keep yourself away. You want the lanes to be normal. I'm seeing the lanes of the immortal, and I can see them going relatively well for them if no shenanigans happen.
Yeah, especially with the last game. Mikoto with a double kill on the start of the game. it turned out in a total disaster. So at least wanna keep on that one, especially is having a same matchup mid. Must notice. And our friends from Onyx Bet, good game well played, are gonna favor Bleed Esports heavily into this game. So if you are a believer into a Meepo, you can earn yourself some money.
You really like their the sentence "good game, well paid," right? Because you keep repeating it over and yeah.
I mean, it's part of their logo, so I think it's very cute.
Very true, very true. I don't know if they have good game, well played in other games as well. Not so much, right?
I don't play many other games, but in the games I play, there's no. In CSGO, you don't say it. Oh, Jan with the first blood. That's how you want your Bloodseeker lane to start.
Yep, beautiful, beautiful. He actually didn't even have the blood, right? Just went for the thirst, and the other lanes were pretty healthy themselves. So Masteros just overestimating his ability, going forward and paying with his life. Something that we don't see too often, a level 1 kill, but it happens. It happens nonetheless.
The CM level 1 is something. Yeah.
Level 2.
He has like one of the strongest level 2 peaks in the game.
I would even say like the strongest.
I would say only like matched with like Undying or something like that.
Maybe. And pull comes out. DJ, very nicely done by him. Calais, he couldn't stop it with the CM. You don't really want the neutral creeps to be attacking you to stop that pull, because you're going to be in a world of hurt with a hero as slow and as squishy as a Crystal Maiden. What's your thought about this Crystal Maiden persona? Are you a fan of the Crystal Maiden dog?
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't really have like a strong or interesting opinion.
It's too bad. I really like the one where the dog is carrying a baby CM on its back. I don't know if you've seen that one. It's actually pretty cool.
Oh, that sounds very cool. 230 into the laning phase. So far, so good for the side of Immortal. Much better than the last game. DJ? I tried the larger blood right. Not gonna succeed.
I don't understand it. CM is like Rommel and Rem, right? Raised by the wolves. Maybe she'll make something like a Roman Empire in Dota. That would be pretty cool as well. As Masteros continues to farm, he has 12 CS despite dying to the secret level 1. Still gonna be fine. Paulson dropping low. The Meepo and the Tiny actually run him down. I would have expected this to happen once Meepo is level 4, not now. It does secure the healing Lotus for Jackie. I don't think that's too good for Bleed. Once Momo is level 4, that's when the real struggles start.
Agree. This is too early for the Meepo to be getting kills. It's only gonna get worse, I feel, at the top lane. So very big adjustments from the Immortal in the laning phase. And this is what we talked about before the game. There's zero pressure. There's gonna be a go on Tiny. Blood Grenade, Avalanche back. Should be fine for a moment. Yep.
Earthbind, beautiful from Momo. Showing that he knows how to play this hero properly. I'm liking that he has the Earthbind. People sometimes skip it, but nowadays very, very rarely. So he's gonna have the 4-second lockdown coming out from the Meepo, more than enough to go for those spoofs, as they are focusing on him. Minus armor is there, but he still has so much to work with on this Meepo. 7 armor after the Wave of Terror. It's actually insane. Everybody on the Dire side, or on the Radiant side rather, is low here on the map.
Bloodseeker would like to beat other way around, but it's okay. It's okay. Just the top lane, constant aggression from the Luna Avenge. They know that's best way to keep themselves is to put these heroes low. But if they fare out some region on the Tiny and Meepo, they could make a go on their own.
Got it. Double points in Avalanche. Calais dropping low on the bottom lane. The
Bloodseeker, everybody's kind of low now.
DJ running away. The heals are there. He's surviving. Healing Lotus. He just got it. DJ will be turning around. Jan, you have to run. He's thinking he can get the kill. Okay, he will be able to, and gets the heal through the thirst. Really coming in handy.
If no raindrop, he's just dead there. and Rubik lives, it will be total disaster. Kale is gonna use this time to raffle the bottom mid. Very needed for this Ember Spirit.
Yep. Rubik does the same, so they're both gonna be very prepared for when it comes to the 6-minute rune fight, as they're gonna be going for a Zera right now. Lift isn't ready, DJ doesn't close the gap, so Zera is gonna be fine, especially with Calais still being in the vicinity.
DJ looking for a Dior for a moment, or just to stick around for this rune already. Nothing to do for 20 seconds. Wanna try to nuke down? Oh, it's gonna be a D-word. Kale not in place to deny it.
That was just so unfortunate for Calais. He loses the ward instantly. As the second time that you're losing a ward in the mid lane. You're gonna be using the glyph just to be able to keep their creeps alive. Mikoto going for Rolling Thunder, picks up the Invis rune. That means that he's probably safe here. Skillay will try to put himself in a position to get up to the high ground, but no way that's gonna be allowed. Minus armor from the Blightstone versus the Tiny. It's too freaking much.
Luckily for Bleed, the rune does spawn top and not bottom. So it's gonna be a kill and a rune.
Again, the advantage is coming from this mid lane, but of course this time around the Ember is not gonna be nearly as behind of the Pango as he was in the previous game. At this point of the game, it was like 4,000 Pango, 2k on the Ember. Now it's close to even. 500 gold is nothing to laugh at though. Press the attack, Masteros will pop it. That's giving him some heals and the movement speed. He'll get himself away. Now has the phase boots as well. DJ gets the Wisdom rune, Skillay gets the other one, position 4s, they're ready to do their job, though nobody was even thinking about stealing it this time around. So, Meepo is level 5. He is actually threatening this Luna. The thing is, Jackie, can he stand his ground versus 2 Meepos? Is it possible with the glaives bouncing around?
No, I mean later on low one. Later on maybe, but right now, if they get 2 heroes on top of him, bottom lane. Roll is gonna be used. Jan needs to be. Oh, he's very fast.
Oh, he's losing the speed. He's losing the speed, needs to be careful. Okay, he's still fine. The Rolling Thunder is only 550 and he has 652 right now.
So roll expanded, 4 heroes bottom, only to get a Crystal Maiden fight. It will mean haste rune for the Ember. With the Meepo around the top, do they just make a go for this Luna? No chains though. Ember rotations are not so strong. They're gonna still look for it.
Oh, he's gonna leave a remnant. Nice land. But it is next to a ward, so if Bleed are paying attention, they're gonna know about it. That's a cute play. He's ready to go for the Luna if need be. Jan?
They're looking for Jan. 4 heroes coming bottom once again.
He should know, right? There is a ward that Mikoto just passed, so he's gonna be more than aware of this. While he's hiding from potential enemies, Bleed Esports are pushing the bottom tower. The top tower is being pushed by the Immortal. So this should be a trade. I don't see anyone really coming to defend either of the towers. Yep. Tower drops top. Tower drops bottom. A lot slower game. I'm actually surprised. I expected the side of the Immortal just to go full YOLO, considering they're already out of this tournament. They really gave it their all in the previous match, but here when there's no pressure, they're actually playing well enough to come out of the laning stage equal to Bleed Esports.
Yep, I mean, I like it though. They're not YOLOing it up. They're just playing for their own timing, you know, play for the Mage Slayer and the Meepo timing.
Out for now, as still Bleed Esports are slightly ahead, but it's nothing too huge. There's the haste rune gonna be used. Mikoto, he is protected by Paulison, and it is the Ember Spirit that needs to run away. There is gonna be another rune in a second, and as you mentioned in previous games, Ember Spirit, one of the best guys to secure the runes for himself. Here comes the tree toss onto Mikoto. And Rune will be on the bottom lane, meaning Ember with an Arcane Rune. That's gonna be the Sleight of Fist. Very, very dangerous towards Bleed, especially for the supports.
We're gonna smoke up. 3-man smoke with Arcane, as you said, level 8. You wanna make something happen, and that something will be the Jackie on his Luna top. Can bench break it? Bench breaks it.
Nice.
Does she pay with the life? No. Wonderful stuff by Polos.
Yep, that just in the nick of time. It's like he knew exactly. He even breaks skill lace smoke and nothing was gonna be done there. Mikoto though gets caught in the mid lane. You have to be careful versus a Crystal Maiden. These mobile heroes sometimes underestimate the Frostbite. He's not gonna be doing it, just gets himself away. And that rotation up and down, just time wasted, allows Bleed Esports to get even more farm going their way. Question, if your Meepo is dueled, can he be a part of the Mega Meepo?
I would say yes, because there's like some weird shenanigans where you can shift Q the Mega Meepo and get yourself out of Wyvern Curse and etc. So I would assume it works the same with, with the duo. So we'll see.
We'll see what Momo does, how he does it. He's still farming super well behind all of the cores of Bleed Esports, but pretty much very close to them after he finishes that wave. He's only going to be below the Luna, but we're seeing that that top spot is heavily contested. Everybody wants to be the big guns. Jackie though still untouched. They haven't killed him. He is 0-0-0 on the Luna, 122 in terms of CS. This is like a perfect game for a Luna.
Yep. I mean, this is what Luna likes. Just as long as she's not dying, she doesn't care. Under 25 CS, and that's even before she enters the triangle, and that's where the fun starts. It's gonna be a shield on for Polos on top.
Minus armor onto the tiny skill A, dropping low, gonna be swapped and brought down. Paulson gets the kill, even though Mikoto, he really wanted it for himself. Gonna have a Diffusal Blade now, making him even a bigger problem for his enemies. There is a Blade Mail on LC, really wanted that CM, but they get a Frostbite, a level 3 Frostbite. DJ is now a problem. This Ember Spirit needs to be careful. Seeker joining the party. Coming over. BJ, he wants to get the Frostbite. There it is. And they got the duel onto Calais. Get themselves the first zero victory. Azura still alive. Avalanche, beautifully done. Mikoto is ruptured. Jackie comes over just to be a little bit annoying with the Lucent Beams. The stun will connect. And here comes the Meepo. You've come a little bit too deep. Jackie thinks about fighting. And Momo will not continue the chase. Decides against it.
Very surprising. Meepo doesn't try to use this timing. But if you look at the supports on the side of Lead Esports, both of them bring the damage reduction. And Meepo's damage mostly comes out of right clicks, so if they use Wave of Terror and Fade Bolt at the same time, your damage is almost non-existent.
Very true, very true. And now having that Frostbite on the Rubik, this is a big deal. I'm thinking DJ is just gonna be wanting to go for fights, and there it is, Zura, he's gonna be frozen. The follow-up stun will be there, and they're trying to have enough damage. Avalanche is annoying. The swap damage, not enough. He gets to the side. He had the Remnant ready as Mikoto still wants to chase. Will be missing on the Rolling Thunder. Calais in his positioning. It is beautiful, but it won't change the fact that the right clicks will kill him. Mikoto gets the kill. Rolling Thunder almost finds the Ember. Had half of his HP still available, so probably would have been fine anyways.
Well, still, it just shows the class of the Bleed Esports over the Immortal. Any spell on cooldown, even something like a Rupture, just turn on the skates, go mid again, take a fight, get a kill, and get a tower too.
We've seen this Seeker skating as well. Do you skate? Do you know how to do it? Do you go to the ice rink and just go round and round?
Oh, I only used to do it as a kid, like nothing serious. So I would say no, but I remember I didn't mind. Do you?
You remember?
I remember I didn't mind it. I was like, yeah, this is cool. Okay, I don't like, this is so cool. I was like, oh, this is okay.
They put a skating ring next to our school, so we had free skating every day after class. So I got a lot of practice in my. Well, I actually went
back
every
in
day
my
for like
days.
2 years.
Back in my days, I was skating so much.
Exactly.
Thing that coming up in 30 seconds on the LC, but even before that, they will make a smoke play for this Bloodseeker. Jan is gonna do the Sixth Sense and TP top.
He'll be fine. And actually, they won't be finding anything. You're laughing too back in my day. Dude, we were elementary school 15 years ago, so... you know, that's not too good. As the Meepo will be getting an Aghanim Scepter.
Some parts of my body are still in the elementary school, so I don't mind it. Talking about it, Meepo, I think... I mean, when is he gonna be ready, man? That's what I'm thinking.
Meepo has the Aghanim Scepter. He's ready.
Is that... I mean, level 11 Aghanims sounds like a timing, but for what? Let's see.
Murdering enemies. Let's go. Bleed Esports, however, they feel like it's their time to murder enemies as well. Duel onto the Tiny. That should be an easy grab for them. They get the duel victory. Level 10, so not that much damage. But either way, they're not going to be going for the push. The rest of the Immortal, they don't want anything to do with this. Just from one objective to another, Bleed Esports are getting everything. I don't know how you can allow this.
I mean, this is a perfect blink reveal, and even though it's only tiny, it basically stops you from taking any other engagements. Like, look at this Bloodseeker and the Ember. I mean, so much teamfight on the side of Bleed in between Pango, Luna. It's so hard to deal damage. Only Ember can do something with the Amplify. It might be their timing.
It's a 6k goal lead for Bleed as they are going towards the top lane. Paulson and Mikoto, they want to getting the wards there on the hill. The duel, oh, Mikoto doesn't go for it in time. They're still coming from the side. We'll be fighting the Crystal Maiden. Duel will be used and the Crystal Maiden will be destroyed. Swap is there just to give themselves a little bit of a shield there to protect themselves. And Momo has turned into a Mega Meepo running forward, but into a Luna. Jackie's a little bit too strong. Lucky for Jan, he's super quick. Now the fling coming in. Meepo, nice double Earthbind, but it doesn't matter. Jackie's standing his ground and Momo is doing absolutely no damage. He's trying with the poofs, it's not enough. And look at Masteros, he needs one more hit. The Meepo is dead as Jackie still standing his ground, not dying. Here comes Jan though. He's so speedy and this race car, vroom, vroom, he's going forward and he wants you all dead. Bleed Esports, that means that there's a lot of blood for him to get the movement speed from, with DJ being the only one left alive, and not for long. Jan gets himself a triple kill, and it only costs you a Meepo to wipe the floor with Blood Esports.
The fight recap, like, I feel like the CM did so much that fight, by the Meepo, like, that's one of his biggest strengths in the team fight this early is the tankiness, you know. He ends up dying at the end, but at what cost? Full team vibe, triple kill for Jan. Meepo is not the target. He keeps mega meepoing away, whatever, but not. He's just so hard to kill. And all this time, Luna and Pango hold that thought. They're gonna try to defend this tower. Gonna get denied. Oh, duel with the blade mill.
Oh, he's doing so much damage. Oh, the toss back. It's beautifully done. The stolen toss, that's a nice spell to have. And Skille, if he lives through this one, it's gonna be a complete disaster. Okay, he probably won't. There will be a nice Earthbind, but it's only stopping DJ. Mikoto gets the kill. Still, that's a beautiful save.
That save was a thing worth of replay. If we're gonna see that one again, that was insane. Quick thinking from the Skille and saves the guy that just got the triple kill, that got himself online, sort of. But it looked like they might throw it right away. At the end of the day, only Tiny dies. BKB now for the Bloodseeker.
Calais? Really deep in enemy territory. Not sure what he's doing, but he will be TPing away, understanding the current dangers. Actually has the drums. That's a nice item for a CM. You want to be a little bit quicker around the map and a little bit tankier as well. It gives you both.
Oh, I would say it's a must-go item with a hero like a Meepo, because there's multiple of them hitting on drums is like makes it such a valuable item. 1 minute towards the Roche. They're kind of gathering top, but with Luna being bottom, they're just gonna use the gates, and I feel like maybe set up for it. 3-man smoke on the side of Immortal. They have their timing ready. Blink Dagger and Tiny. Ember Spirit with the Mage Slayer, maybe Maelstrom. I'm not sure if you finished that one. Yes, and the BKB, most importantly, on the Bloodseeker. They're not gonna be finding anything top. Everybody's bottom already.
I feel like the Immortal are stronger at this point. Unless the Pango just destroys them, they're gonna win a fight.
Yes, I feel like if Pango gets ruptured, they should be winning the fight.
Even with all of that, 1xBet still giving the advantage to Bleed Esports as the Pango does get caught side of his chains. They have a follow-up Frostbite, and he's not getting out of this one alive. There's going to be so many nets. They even get the Rupture off on him just in case. Jackie shows himself, and he's not going to be showing for long. He's surrounded by enemy heroes. The Glades are going to be doing a decent amount, not even close to enough. Two main cores go down.
No blood for you, no life for you. As we said, if this Pango gets caught, there is no fight. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Trying to man up there right after the Mikado dies, and it's gonna not only be two main cores dying, it's also gonna be the Rush. He's gonna have it. All three good candidates, but I would give it to the Ember.
Yeah, probably the easiest one to kill. But no, Momo is gonna take it.
15% evasion. Meatball, 50 level talent. I mean, this Meatball he's gonna scale. Needs the shard. Soon it makes another layer on top of his tankiness. Reason why I don't like Meepo Aegis is that if I was Bleed, I would ignore him regardless. So it's even better for me that he has 2 lives.
True. I'm still thinking though, maybe he's just gonna be using his non-main Meepos to split push a little bit more. And then you don't really want to go for those. Maybe you get dual damage, but I don't know. It feels kind of bad to even go and kill that one Meepo that is split pushing. As he's gonna be going for the Tormentor. 3 Meepos can easily deal with this. He's actually not taking almost any damage from it, and will be able to take it down, get shard for one of his supports. We'll see who's gonna be the lucky guy. You probably don't want it on the Tiny though.
He cannot be smoked with his team too, but he already TP'd me, so 4-man smoke from his team, and he's sort of connecting half HP though, and roll. Is there a roll?
Swap?
Back off? No, he's just dead.
Swap during the Rupture. Actually, he's turning around as the shard. He's winning this one, Jan! What the hell? I had no idea that could happen. What the hell?
Just the lifesteal plus the shard and Moonglaze. Almost healing enough to kill the Bloodseeker. Had to pop his BKB.
Swap was used during the Rupture. It almost killed him, and getting that shield, it really changes things. Let's see. Bleed, you know that your Luna is dead. It's still the highest net worth hero on the map. Maybe they can get themselves a pick off. Tiny would be a nice one. Avalanche was used, but he blinks over it. Nicely done. That should be a dead Tiny, but the thing is how you get out of it. Stolen Crystal Nova. Momo is way too tanky. You cannot kill him. Now he's using the Fling Mikoto. Sword Buckle to the side. Rolling Thunder. Not gonna be happening. Another net will be available. Blink out from Masteros. Not gonna be happening either. Oh, goes for the press the attack. They finish off Jan. What the hell? How is he so squishy? Again, we're seeing him in trouble. And this is why with Seekers, people usually just run around the fight and go for the finishing moves. He's going way too aggressively in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he came in lower HP than usual or something, but he just popped there. No BKB. They combined their cells. I feel like LC with the minus armor range does really a lot of damage. He got surprised by it. Nonetheless, 1k lead for the Immortal. Bear in mind, this point of last game they were like 30k down, so a huge turn of events.
Yep, not something that we expected, though then again, this match doesn't matter too much. It's a 50-50 win probability. Gaben doesn't know who's gonna win, and if our Lord and Savior, who should know the past and the future and the present and everything, doesn't know who's gonna win, how are we ever gonna find out? But looking at this game, do you have a favorite? Do you have a team that you think are in a better spot currently?
Oof, it's hard to bet against the Luna going into the late game. And the Pango already has a way to deal with the Rupture. But then again, Meepo also skills, but I would still favor the Bleed Esports.
Okay, we'll see if that works.
Luna, she has Vlad's and almost a Crest on the bench with a swap.
A lot of things to buff him up.
Dispel on the LC, yeah, she has a lot of things to. Once she gets BKB, I think she can become a boss of this fight.
What the hell is those fantasy shard? The Avenge got a shard, so Bleed Esports definitely luckier or better preparedness than the side of the Immortal when it comes to shards. Because if the Rubik got it, it still would have been good, but Tiny got the one on the other side, which does absolutely nothing, pretty much. Poke from both sides. Bleed Esports going a little bit more aggressively. The Aegis will be expiring in 10 seconds, so you're not gonna have the extra life on Momo any longer. Vision prepared. They're still coming over. DJ doesn't break the smoke. Oh, they hit the Luna illusion. A bit of a mistake from him. They will find the Venge. Venge will get silenced up. No swap for you. He's gonna be taken down. They went to duel onto Meepo. Master's not doing anything. Jackie, he's trying to finish off Jan. Will be able to do him. Too many glaives are buzzing around, but he is losing his BKB with Momo running forward. He needs somewhere for those glaives to bounce. It's not gonna be happening. They also found Mikoto. Just toss them all to a Meepo with the Earthbind connecting. He's dead. There's gonna be chase in the backline. They're winning. Stolen Freezing Field does absolutely nothing. Those Rubik's Cubes dropping down, no problem. These guys know how to solve them. They watch the YouTube videos, and it is going to be the Avalanche from Skill-A that finishes that fight in favor of the Immortal.
A second team vibe for the Immortal. Luna looked like he might have what it takes to take this fight. Like, look at his damage. Most damage done in this fight, but as his BKB ends, he's just a food for this Meepo.
Yep, you come in with the Mega Meepo and the Luna is not doing any damage to him. When the glaives are not bouncing, it's a problem. And I think the Seeker dying is again his own fault. He definitely shouldn't have been deep into the fight. They got a duel. Instantly go for the Mega Meepo. Momo is dropping low. One more hit. The Yule's not enough because there will be a swap. Just enough damage from Paulson.
I think he messed up. As you saw, I think he could have mounted the dual guy. And he would definitely be fine there. He used the Mega Meepo on the guy next to him, and it means like a biggest pick off that Bleed and Hopper, and they're not stopping. No Meepo, nothing to worry about.
Yep, there's just gonna be a follow-up on Calais. Just very hard to escape when you're a CM. They've also taken the tier 2 on the bottom lane, so they can control the enemy outposts in the triangle too.
They're gonna lose the double wisdom, so 4,480 XP going into the pockets of Immortal.
Yep, that's so much. That's so much, and I really like how fast you calculate. We can see that you probably had at least a C in math when you came to school.
I don't a good joke, by the way, but I would like to have remembered the XP exchange from the last fight. You know, how much XP did Immortal get for like a team vibe? I cannot really.
Let's calculate.
But it's not even close to how much they get from double wisdom, right?
Yeah, not even close. Definitely not even close. Look at that. It's insane.
So it just the value of these runes is just insane.
Base forward, Meepo. So go to Luna is in a good position to start attacking, and Rolling Thunder this time around it is gonna go through. They don't have the Rupture on him. This fight this time around, Bleed Esports are looking like they're doing a better job. Mikoto needs to escape, going for a TP out, will be successful at doing it. Avalanche cannot stop it. It's a 1-for-1 with Skill-A buying back. Bleed Esports this time around, they get themselves out in time.
Bleed Esports understands this fight was looking good for them, but BKB is running out. Just need to reset. Go away. No roll, no BKB and Luna. You cannot man up and continue fighting. And they're gonna have a W from the fight.
21-18. Game still equal completely in terms of net worth, in terms of graph. The Immortal are favored a little bit by Dota Plus, but definitely not by a lot. It's still anybody's game to take, and it's that experience that was stolen that actually is making this difference. Ipo is going for a Skadi. That's a big counter for Luna. You apply the Skadi to her and the damage output is just not going to be there, as we are seeing the odds actually shifting in favor of the Immortal, and this is a great game to put your money on. That's why you have the banner down below. As Dota24 is the promo code for 120% bonus on your first deposit. So if you still haven't done it, feel free to do so now, or be urged actually, because this is a great game if you think you know who's going to win. But currently it is very, very hard to say.
Very, very hard to say. But still a very even game. 5-man smoke from the side of Bleed Esports. Both teams know Rush is on the menu, as we like to say.
Flames will spread thrice.
Yep.
One of the better places for Pango to fight.
Dota restaurant, very well known for its biggest specialty. Roche.
It's a dire orbs on top of the Lotus Pool. Becky. Just gonna run up.
Oh, nice. That's a really nice Ogre Steel Totem. Rolling Thunder coming forward. There will be a rupture. Mikoto needs to stop. He's immediately going for a TP out. He'll be fine. He can get himself back into the fight fairly soon, but his team needs to endure. With Azura coming forward, the Venge has been caught. The Venge will be going down. Jackie, BKB TP out. Has to get himself away. That opens up the Roche for you if you can take it fast enough, though. I don't know if Bleed Esports wants to fight. DJ, Forstaff, doesn't have the blink. He's looking very much dead. Breaks the Linken's on Yan, but very soon will be taken out. I really like that Linken's on Yan, right? Because you don't get dueled, and also you can rupture the Lotus Orb and you do not care about it.
I mean, he just...
Not even
it's
close.
It's gonna be a win. It's a BKB, gonna get fuels. He can always BKB TP out, I believe. I'll try to save it for a moment.
They probably want that BKB though. Nope, he's out. Blink Dagger. Bye-bye. Too speedy with the press the attack.
So not... Ooh, he's gonna stick around. No duel, I'm not sure if he wants to do it. But as we saw in that fight, like Linken Sphere is a sort of a garbage item in a way that, yeah, he rolls, but any spell nowadays can be used onto this roll or like a debuff immunity just to cancel this link, and he gets the rupture on him anyway, and that means end of the fight for the Bleed Esports.
Very true. I thought he went for a Lotus Orb actually, but yeah, I went Linken's, and that's doesn't help you much, as next item will be a blink that's gonna allow you to do a little bit more, but this Pango is countered 100%. Even if you get multiple Linken's, which you won't be doing here on Bleed, it's gonna be a problem. And I'm thinking that, well, the Immortal actually have a better shot at winning this game right now. You mentioned the Luna, but her BKB is getting low. It's down to 6 seconds. I don't know if this Daedalus will be enough.
I mean, level 20 plus the Daedalus, it's a deep power spike for the Luna. So if they can somehow have a little bit of a longer fight, just not commit with the BKBs, play a little bit on the range, spam these Fate Balls, Bangos, Swashbuckles, and the Lucian Beams, maybe they can win it.
Put himself in the ground there, so now he doesn't have a dig for a couple of seconds. The ward was placed and Paulson is waiting for somebody, but they have read them Immortal. They know exactly what Bleed Esports are thinking about. And there it is. Meepo comes over. That's the tankiest hero. Has the Aegis as well. That's not the one that you're swapping in. $5k gold, 23 to 18. A much closer game. The closest game that we have had today. It doesn't mean anything, but it means to these teams. Winning a Dota game is always nice. Of course, you're not going to be getting 25-30 MMR for this one, but you're going to be getting a victory. You are gonna be getting that little bit of a push to say, in the next tournament, we got you. As the smoke will be broken, Momo blinking forward, brings in all the meepos. Nobody will be found for now. The duel was used into the backlines. Nice duel immediately. Didn't want to BKB, didn't even need it. Will BKB now. Buyback from the CM, immediately done. Jackie, the meepos are on him. He's trying to do some damage. He's not doing enough. He has to run away. BKB TP out from the LC already. You forced out that buyback. Mikoto rolling through still. The rupture didn't connect him. Lincoln's protecting him this time around. Swashbuckle to the side. No blink for him. He'll be caught by the Earthbind. The shield crash giving him a little bit of tankiness, but in the end he will fall.
No blood for you. It's gonna be a Pango for the buyback of CM. Still a very good trade for the Immortal. I mean, we see there. Luna pops a BKB, tries to hit Meepo for a second, realizes she doesn't do damage, and it's like a 7-second BKB already. And she has to start running like immediately. It's 6, maybe it was a 7 last fight, but she just, I don't know, man. She just every time she uses BKB, she has to run because she realizes she doesn't have a damage to kill his Meepo.
Is it rapier time?
Oh, maybe just don't commit. Keep playing on your loosened beams.
The thing is, now you might have to commit. There will be a glyph, but no more refreshes for you. The Earthbind's flying out, and Meepo, we all know how fast he is at pushing. Really wants to take this one, still has the Aegis for another minute. On the other side of the map, the LC is pushing. There was the Earthbind from Rubik. Meepo doesn't really care much about it. Break the Lincolns, lift him up, toss back, nicely done, swap in. Skill A might pay with his life here. Gonna get the Avalanche, giving it to the Rubik. That's a nice spell to have, a perfect spell to have. And Jackie, at least he can do some damage to the Tiny.
Yes, Avalanche plus level 15 right now on the Rubik. He will probably be opting for the minus 25% cooldown on the stolen spells to make that Avalanche even stronger. With Tiny dead, remember he bought back earlier. Maybe it's time to shine. 5v4 with the Avalanche. You have a Tiny of your own.
Mikoto, chains connect, goes for the roll up. Will be fine for now. Masteros, they get the lift onto the Meepo.
Yeah, he has
17 seconds, still has it. He'll be fine. You get the dual damage. That's at least something. Quite a lot of it as well. I'm looking at this LC as the as an important hero for Bleed Esports. If you can always pick somebody off in a fight, which he is pretty capable of, that's going to be huge. So Tiny, is he going to go for like a Wind Waker? Has the Ghost Scepter, but maybe his next item is going to be a Wind Waker, and that's a guaranteed save pretty much. Aviana's Feather for Luna, Mindbreaker for a Bloodseeker. That's a nice tier 4 item for sure, especially with the amount of attack speed that this hero has. Basher there on Bloodseeker as well, so I'm thinking he can man up versus some of these heroes now for sure. See, down to 6 seconds as well. Yep, Bloodseeker down to 6 seconds too, and Legion Commander as well. Everybody is down to 6 seconds, even the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, but I also agree. If he is not hitting the Luna, he probably can delete some of these heroes in the BKB. Luna still can be very dangerous to man up on because of basically a blade mail on top of a offensive blade mail, or however you want to call it.
10-second cooldown Avalanche on the Rubik. How long is he gonna have that spell for? For another 2 minutes. So I'm thinking Bleed Esports should probably try to do something with it. There's gonna be a shard now on the Legion Commander, so that means 158 dual damage on him. Quite a lot. And they're looking for Masteros. He has a lot of damage, but does he have a lot of HP? They found him. He goes for the press the attack, has been ruptured. Insta first hit bash. I think they even do enough damage anyways.
Yeah, but still funny to see. Calculated bash, and this is a huge pickup. 60 seconds out on the sidelines. No rush for sure, but they can even threaten the high ground. At least make them all come back, because they have the Ember to deal with the all side lanes. They're gonna do exactly that. Can they get anything? Are they brave enough to go for something? Glyph is not ready, keep in mind. So this tier 4 tower is almost long gone.
It's very gone. The nets from the Meepo flying out. They're trying to stop his damage. Coming in with the Meepo, saving them. They swap him in. They want to kill Momo. Immediately, he digs himself into the ground, so the Eclipse won't be doing anything. Now they turn around on him. Jackie is trying to go for him. It is a huge kill if you can get it. The Rolling Thunder is being so freaking annoying. Momo, he looks very much dead. BKB gonna be used from the Luna right now. They want him dead. The toss back. Meepos are safe. Mikoto still coming for it as the Seeker. He's so freaking fast. And Momo, how are you still alive? He's not gonna be allowed to live. Mikoto finally brings him down, and without the Meepo, the Luna is the goddess. Actually not. She takes a flight, has been ruptured, will be taken down. Let's see Mikoto though. He does look like the strongest one. That's an Aghanim Scepter on the Ember, but he lost all of his mana. Can't do anything now. You will duel until you die. That's a godlike, a beyond godlike streak. DJ gets 1100 gold. 2000 for the Bleed Esports team. They endure and they win a huge fight. Finally.
Hey, look at the replay. This high ground was a very, very, very big risk, and they go for the Meepo. But I want to see what other heroes were doing where this Meepo was dying. Bloodseeker and Ember were supposed to clean up. The Meepo is doing so much tanking, but I guess Luna is just too strong. They try to go on him, and he just mans up on both of them. Yep. Bloodseeker
without the
runs
Meepo
in,
to tank?
He just cannot hit. The Meepo, Bloodseeker just cannot hit this Luna.
Oh, no, he's too strong. And now they're the ones going for the push. We all know how fast the Luna pushes. We're still looking at the remnants of that fight. And speaking of remnants, he used it there. Still lost all of his mana. I'm gonna go for it as soon as...
Luckily for the Immortal, the Luna is dead. So this push is not gonna be so fast. But Rosh is on the menu once again after the Luna respawn. It's gonna be a deciding point of this game, I would say.
Did have a AD on this LC, so push good enough. They equalized the racks count. Actually, they even get the range raxes. Their range raxes are still standing in the mid lane from Bleed Esports. An AC being done. That's a huge item versus a Meepo. That's a huge item to buff up the Luna as well in these fights, especially because Luna now has a Satanic going for a refresher with a double BKB level 25. Satanic refresher, that's gonna be an impossible hero to kill. Meepo is approaching level 25. We'll see if he gets the pack rat or maybe divided V stand. Coming forward, Meepo going for the Roche. They found the Venge, a little bit too deep, but they bring down Calais. Venge does have a buyback. Sun, he still has the Aghanim Scepter, so he's gonna be instantly in the fight. Rolling Thunder, Mikoto still fine now. He's gonna get ruptured. Doesn't matter. Yan got destroyed by Masteros. Sleight of Fist chains. Where's the Meepo? He's gonna be getting in, and Jackie is just standing his ground. He doesn't care whatsoever. Finally, we're gonna be seeing the power of this Luna standing her ground. Still the Meepo and the Ember, they do bring down Masteros. Killay actually got the kill there with the tree throw. And Meepo doesn't want a TP, and that's gonna be the Fade Bolt to finish it all. A team wipe for Bleed Esports. They're not even looking towards this Roche. They want to end it right here and now.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I'm not sure if they are aware of some of these heroes not having buyback like Ember and the Bloodseeker. But now we'll see what you just said a minute ago. Tiny buyback Meepo up, even if you have the CM, will it stop the Luna? For a moment, it will.
They're going back. They're going back for Roche. They just wanted to see at least one buyback, it seems. But it's too scary when there's a Tiny. He's gonna toss you back, and if they have more buybacks, you're screwed.
Still, this Roche is gonna die in matters of seconds. If they want, they can still like poke at least bottom, especially on the Aegis on Luna.
For sure, and the LC will be coming back in that timing as well, so he can definitely join in on the fray. Get the banner, they get the refresher, so they're gonna have double Rolling Thunder. Luna, she's gonna have her refresher soon, though for now she's kind of stacked when it comes to items. The Satanic is in the backpack, just goes to show how freaking powerful this guy is. I'd actually put boots. You have Aviana's Feather, your movement speed is solid. Opts to put the BKB down there. Gonna be using the Manta, coming forward, sending the illusion there. No creeps just yet, but they are gonna be coming forward. The disperser onto creeps. They just run into the enemy base. Charge, as they would say. Second lane of Rag's gone. What an insane pushing hero. It's just not fair, especially with the Venge behind him. Guardian Greaves on DJ, so no longer gonna be afraid of the chains, no longer gonna be afraid of the Blood Right. You have ways to go against it. Stolen Rupture on the Rubik, that's huge as well. It's Luna. Moving forward. Here comes the Ember. He's level 25, so he can be hella annoying as well. He went for the slide of fish charges.
With the Rupture.
Toss and the Rupture. Both of those things. Has a Satanic. He's not using it at the moment. He might decide to do it. Actually, will go for it. Luna survived their cute initiation. Now the duel on Tian will be taken down as well. Doesn't have a buyback. Momo is running forward with the fling, trying to get on top of this LC. Has to go for the dig. He's a little bit scared, and Jackie's just standing his ground. The Mega Meepo is still there, but even against that high of a guy, Jackie is standing his ground. He doesn't care. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. This Luna is still alive. Meepo super low, and look at that Rolling Thunder, how much it does when there is no Rupture on the Pango. Skill lane next on the menu. He's gonna get pulled in by the Havoc Hammer. The stun from the Venge finishes him off, and Azura, the only one left in the fountain. They will be exiting this tournament with a loss. They got close to beating Bleed Esports, but in the end, they will lose.
GG, nice performance by Momo on this Meepo. Maybe if they used it before in this tournament, they would have gotten more victories. Nonetheless, Bleed pull out, going to be playing the upper bracket in this tournament alongside the Mag Indonesia and Execration. So looking forward to the rest of this tournament. And Immortal, take the experience you have, come back for another one. Maybe next time they'll have what it takes to qualify out of groups.
Hopefully that is going to be the case. So now, after this, if Mag Indonesia wins just one game versus Private Goofy, we're not going to have any tiebreakers, even if you guys might be checking the Wikipedia page. Geek Fam have pulled out of the tournament. So from Group A, we're going to have Talon, IHC, and Team Tough by that order, 1, 2, 3. It's very important who is number 1, who is 2 and 3, because the first guy from the groups is going directly into the semifinals, whereas the other ones will be going into the quarterfinals. It is a single elimination playoff, Milan, so it is going to be very short. But you are done with the group stage, right? I hope you had a lot of fun. Me and Rob are going to be taking over the last series, but of course we're not going to be saying goodbye to you. We'll see you in playoffs. We'll see you for the second day of it. I think you and me are on it, and then you're going to be getting the opportunity to hear from this big Dota brain on my right side on the screen. Until next time, Milan, we cast again. See you, and of course you guys stay with us, because Myth Avenue Gaming ID versus Private Goofy, the last game of the group stage, is coming up after the break.
See ya.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to start here with a final series of the day. I'm going to be taking over for... Well, I'm actually going to be taking over for Hurry, who's taking over for Milan. And we'll get ready to get started here for this final series. But Hurry, you've been going all day. You know, what have you seen so far? What have you been impressed with? And what should we be looking out for the rest of the day?
I mean, overall, there were no big surprises. The underdogs lost, the favorites won. The second game of Bleed Esports versus the Immortal was probably the closest game that we had today. The other ones all ended before the 30-minute mark, and Execration, they kind of destroyed Made in Philippines in less than 45 minutes. So it wasn't that exciting of a day, but there were some fun games to cast, not gonna lie. And when you mentioned that you're jumping in for me and I'm jumping in for Milan, so in some of those spots there is an improvement.
Okay, I'll not ask, but yeah, okay,
no, I don't know.
Because I think we're all very equal in terms of our casting quality, and I would say we all, we do well for each other. So, getting into it though, we've got Mag versus Goofy coming up. Now, looking at the two teams, Mag Indonesia, I think they're on a bit of a tear here, right? 4-0-0, 8 wins, no losses. And on the other side, we've got Goofy, only a couple of wins to their name, only got one series win overall. So, looking at this series, is there any surprises? Do I even have to ask which way you think this one's going to go?
I think first game Myth Avenue Gaming are gonna destroy them, and then maybe in the second game we can see a surprising outcome, because Mag Indonesia, they probably don't want to be going into the tiebreakers, right? They just want to secure their first spot, so they know that they're going into the semifinals directly, and then maybe they're gonna be giving some kind of a chance to Private Goofy, because that's what happened in the previous series. Bleed Esports, they annihilated the Immortal in game 1, and then game 2 was kind of close when it didn't really matter who wins.
Yeah, and this is it, right? Win or draw here for Mag, they move through in top spot, and it's only a loss that would force tiebreakers between them and Execration for position number 1. If we're taking a look at the points, I think that's how it breaks down.
Yep, that's exactly how it breaks down. You are 100% correct. I still haven't gotten the info if the head-to-head matters, but maybe the admins can give that one to me. Either way, I would be very surprised if Myth Avenue Gaming don't go through.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're pretty much qualified now. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for them not to go through. It's just sorting out the position between 1 and 2.
To semifinals. That's what I meant directly. Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize. Okay. I apologize for my bad wording, Rob. It will not happen again.
Okay, well, I'll keep you to that. We are going to be able to get ourselves into the draft, and don't worry about it. I mean, I don't speak very good English either, and this is my only language that I speak. But getting into the draft, we can see the bands coming through. It's going to be the Meepo, the Ember Spirit, and the Bat Rider being taken out here by a Private Goofy. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Venge, the Nature's Prophet, the Doom, and the Dragonite all be taken away. Meanwhile, Private Goofy, though, they do get this Timbersaw pick, and I can't talk about the strengths of this hero because literally every game I've cast, it's been banned. So, Hurry, what what makes this Timbersaw just so good.
I mean, the laning pressure, the amount of burst damage that he brings, I think is the main deal. And a lot of heroes that are being played right now, still strength and universal. So the Whirling Death is just insane versus them. And there's also the versatility of it. You can go for the tankiness, you can go for the burst damage, you can go like Blink Hex, Blink Sanjin Kaya. You can build him any way you think you should in a given game. And there's just a high skill ceiling that this hero can hit. Plus, even if you don't have a high skill ceiling with him, he's still gonna be pretty good enough. But back to your earlier point about you not speaking good English, I think you speak great English, but it's just that us non-British people, for some reason, we cannot understand you. I don't know how you allow that every single accent I can understand, but the main one, the mainland one, I have no idea.
I mean, you travel every 5 miles, it's a different accent in the UK, and that's not, I'm not exaggerating, it's not a joke.
Yeah, I know.
Every 5 miles, so it's like, it's just how you've grown up, speaking, and yeah, no, it does get, especially if I put it on a little bit, people don't know what I'm saying, so that's why, I'm a little bit more broad, a little bit more loud when I'm casting, and people seem to understand me fine. It works, it just works.
Well, I've gotten info from our admins that the head-to-head doesn't matter. If the teams have the same amount of wins and losses, they will be playing a tiebreaker, a best-of-1 tiebreaker. So Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia, they want to win a game. That's why they're going to get the Faceless Void and an AA. That's like one of the best counters, openings, responses that I've seen to a Timbersaw ever. It's just pretty much perfect. You hate the time dilation, you hate the Ice Blast. In the laning phase, they're still going to be fine versus you. So I'm loving it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to be able to play this. Mag Indonesia obviously have contingencies up their sleeves. And just talking about the head-to-heads, tiebreakers, I don't know if you've informed the viewers, but GeekFam have withdrawn. Yep. So, yeah, we won't be getting that tiebreaker coming up in tomorrow, I think it was going to be. So, they have pulled out. And it's going to be, I think it's Team Tough that take over for them in the playoffs. So, moving back to the draft, the line does come through here again, one of the strongest supports that we're seeing at the minute, and maybe not because of the shard and the plate mail, it just feels like the control that this hero offers. You get that instant initiation with the Hex into the Earth Spike. It's just a really good startup and follow-up spell for the rest of your team. Mag Indonesia getting the Faceless Void. Funnily enough, the Morphlin I'm seeing ban out every single time, not being touchy, and Mag actually offering that up to Private Goofy if they want it. But yeah, going for the Faceless Void themselves. And Faceless, he feels like the hero of the patch in terms of the carries. What makes the Faceless just so strong that Mag want to prioritize that over the Morphlin?
First of all, it's the combination with the AA. And overall, the time dilation is too freaking strong nowadays. You have late game, you have early game presence, your laning phase is decent, and the time dilation just crushes a lot of the heroes nowadays. So everybody just wants to spam spells. If you're paying attention, a lot of the fights are long, drawn out fights when everybody is spamming one round of spells, then waiting for another round of spells, going for a second round of spells, waiting for the next one. And time dilation is just way too good. You see them use the first round of spells, you jump in, time dilation, they cannot win a fight any longer. You just run in and you demolish them.
Okay, and we're going to see the Rubik coming out from Mag Indonesia, but Private Goofy go for the Crystal Maiden. Some more control, potentially stopping the Time Walk coming out for the Faceless Void. Again, grouping up with the Lion here. It is a lot of burst on the ultimates. A lot of team fight potential here now as well. So Private Goofy, I think this is something that I've complained about, and I am going to say it was a complaint through the group stages, where the quote-unquote underdog was playing more passive. They were trying to get these farming lineups going, they were trying to get these late game, and the again, effectively stronger team were just running them over because they were hitting the timings faster, they were getting more aggressive, they were hitting these rotations, and I think this is something Private Goofy immediately, they're answering in this draft, they're saying, cool, we're not going to wait till the 20-25 minute, to fight. We are coming in with a really good fighting lineup in 10-15 minutes, 2 or 3 items in. We are going to try and get aggressive onto Mag, so I'm looking forward to seeing how Private Goofy play this and how Mag Indonesia are going to respond to the aggression coming out.
That makes a lot of sense. Also, this TA pick, I love it, because when you see a Rubik Centaur, that's a kill lane. And there's a limited amount of heroes that's gonna be able to survive through the lift, hoof, stomp, double edge, fate bolt, right? You pretty much lose 80% of your HP, then it's one follow-up double edge and you die. So Crystal Maiden is gonna be in trouble, but the refractions is probably the best way to deal with it. But before we continue talking about the draft, I really like your Spider-Man behind you. It actually just gives... yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome, and I want it. So if you are coming to the LAN in Serbia, once we get all of our teams that are gonna be in it, once they collect all the points, because guys, this is a qualifying tournament, then I'm hoping that Rob is gonna be bringing me the Spider-Man. I love that. I love that guy.
No, that Spider-Man, and I don't know which way I'm pointed, is it this way, is it that way, that way? That Spider-Man there, it took me about 2 hours on a claw machine to get in the middle of Blackpool, so it was hard work, and it's never going to leave my side ever again. So, yeah, it stays firmly on the shelf, on the set of drawers there.
Okay, that's friendship for you guys, as Mag Indonesia will be getting themselves a Storm Spirit. So are they... Oh, they're putting a mid lane Timber Saw. Okay, that's fine, because Beastmaster is actually pretty decent here. It does combo well with the TA. I'm actually loving this Private Goofy lineup. It's the type of lineup that can catch you by surprise. I still see Myth Avenue Gaming Indonesia as the heavy favorites, and with the Storm Spirit AA, these supports are going to be easy targets. But if you look at Private Goofy's lineup, they have an answer to every single one of Myth Avenue Gaming's heroes. So it just comes down to execution.
And looking at these lineups, yeah, like you say, I think Private Goofy, if they can execute here, get some good timings out. I do like their draft. You know, I think they can get themselves in some good fights. The TA pickup, like you were talking about, it hits that really early timing where if you've got stacks coming out, which most pro teams do, in the triangle through the jungle, you know, they're going to hit that early, either the Blink Dagger or the Desolator. So the Desolator allows that quick Roshan, or the Blink Dagger allows the quick team fights to start to come through. You're rotating around looking for the fight. So I like Private Goofy's draft, I really do. But Mag Indonesia, they're unbeaten here so far. I think, at least in this first game, I've got to lean into Mag Indonesia. You know, I think they're going to be able to take this one, just off the history that we've seen so far in the group stages.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, also... this game really matters to them. You don't want to lose this one and then have some pressure in the second one that you're probably maybe gonna be forced into the tiebreakers, even though losing 2-0, I just can't see it happening. But this is a good way for Private Goofy to start things off, at least when it comes to the draft.
Yeah, and we're going to be able to see how it is going to go in game as we get ready to jump into game number one. Again, it is a 2-game series, so there's the win, the lose, and the draw options for both teams here. And if you pick up this first one, the Goofy odds are long, but I don't think completely impossible. Like I say, with the draft, if they can execute this well, it shouldn't be... it's not a major long shot to them, but yeah, not coming in as the favourites.
Definitely not. Well, let's see how it goes. Young God already preparing to smack somebody on that rune, and we all know how much that minus armor, the double meld, can do. Minus 10 armor on level 1 with a couple of heroes hitting you, you're just dead.
Yeah, and interesting enough, Womi's build, and we'll come back to that actually, because there's going to be a bit of a wraparound. Smoke breaking, wards are down. Rubido, though, underneath the tier 1 tower, so Womi, does he want to come up? He's not going to come up into tower range. But yeah, you look at the actual build here for the Centaur Warrior, you know, sometimes you do see the double rings of protection coming out. This time he actually opted for the Slippers of Agility and the Circlet, so maybe looking for that early Wraith Band to come out for the Centaur Warrior here, and just a little bit more protection coming out that way here for Womi.
Oh, that's a cool way to approach it, right? I just feel like until it comes out, until you have that extra 3 armor that it provides you, that you are gonna be in trouble versus the TA minus armor, especially because there is a Crystal Maiden, one of the stronger supports to lane with. So let's see how it works out. I mean, it is a cool approach for sure, because from those rings of protection you don't do anything with, but Wraith Bands, once minute 25 passes, they actually become really, really powerful mid-game items.
Yeah, so we'll see how it is going to play out here. Meanwhile, in the safe lane for Mag Indonesia, it is going to be the Faceless Void. So how's he going to be building this one out? Just into the Wraithband himself, and then the Power Treads to follow up. And again, Faceless Voids, I've usually been seeing the build, Maelstrom, either into like a Hand of Midas into a Maelstrom, or Maelstrom straight into Mjolnir. So it feels like the Faceless Void, they know they want to be farming up. So I'm interested to see how they're going to try and play this if Goofy do get aggressive.
We'll see how well they can do it. Overall, though, the AA it's a rough hero to play in a lane, especially in a lane with a lot of chase potential like the Beastmaster plus the Lion. So I'm expecting Ace to be on his best behavior in terms of defensive positioning as Jaja.
Is he going to go down yet? Will be taken out, way out of position. There was the Stomp coming into the Blood Grenade from Delu. And yeah, I couldn't. I think he was blocking the camp. No, there's no wards down, but I think he got the block off on the camp to make sure that there was no spawn, so the pulls come through, and it just means he was caught out of position in doing so.
Cool. He gave the first blood to Womi, and now Young God.
He's getting pretty darn low, and it looks like he's going to have to pull right back. You were talking about it, the damage coming out through here. Just the burst damage on these two heroes, the Centaur and the Rubik. And yeah, you can see Young God already level 2. He's not got any points into the refraction charges, so he's not going to have that built-in protection coming up against these big burst heroes, and it's going to cost him most of his life.
I think he had the idea of we are going to be on the aggressive, you and me, once we hit level 2. And that's how he built this hero. And actually, you don't really want to be skipping the side blades on level 2. But versus a Rubik and a Centaur, the refractions are kind of a must. So this level 2 timing of a CM, it's not going to be used whatsoever in the lane.
No, and you can see that Delu's going to be taking some harass now as well. There is going to be the Frostbite coming out. Oh, actually, Telekinesis, though. Templar Assassin, he's going to go down, and Womi, he will pick up that kill onto Young God. So, yeah, like you say, he was a creep away from level 3 as well. If he'd have maybe picked it up onto the lane, but then again, the Rubik might back himself away there. But that could potentially have been a kill the other way. But, yeah, the Templar Assassin, just one creep short XP-wise of being able to pick up those refraction charges.
It's a disaster in this top lane, really. You picked a TA knowing what you're up against, and you have died. In terms of CS, he's still doing well, though. So it's not like his lane is ruined, but it's definitely not in a position that you want it to be. And Centaur, he's gonna have the Helm of Iron Will now as well, so good luck killing him. He'll have a Wraith Band, the Helm of Iron Will, and he's pretty much gonna be untouched. Who got the Healing Lotus? Was it the Lul? Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Delul picked it up there as well. Was able to get the telekinesis off onto the TA. So TA, I think the meld was on cooldown as well, so he wasn't able to get in range to get that right click off and try and get aggressive. And yeah, Delul just backs himself away. Will be fairly healthy here. And this lane, yeah, like you say, I thought this might go a little bit better here for Young God, but going to be taking some harass and even taking a death here as well. So we'll see if he is going to be able to recover. Again, those stacks moving through in the jungle. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Pota 2 going to be able to get the vacuum back onto, is that Maggie? It is going to be Maggie here. So taking a lot of harass here, this Timber Saw. And early on, the burst damage coming out from Pota 2, it is going to be rough here for Maggie. So wondering how he's going to try and build up here. The 2 points into the Whirling Death, the 1 point into the reactive armor. Whether he's going to try and focus down that burst damage here, because he is under pressure, but Pota 2's going to be careful. He's only going to be level 2. There's going to be jumping now as well. Yeah, level 4. Another Frostbite into that Whirling Death. Do they get the kill on Pota 2? The vacuum comes back. He gets the kill after the fact with the Remnant, but Maggie will be able to take him down first.
Yep, Jaja, solid rotation there, but it's always scary to be running into the storm with these heroes that have to commit with their bodies, and that's just way too much damage coming out from the storm. That's how the hero works. Still, this is pretty good, because if the Timber gets his level 6 first, which after this should happen, then you can go for a storm kill one more time, or Pota 2 is going to be forced to go into the jungle. So you're very happy with that trade overall if you're Private Goofy.
Yeah, and the little snobs are balanced here and there as well, just going to be able to take it away. The Crystal Maiden wasn't making a move over. We'll be moving back here to the lane, Delil. And item-wise, is it just Blood Grenades coming out for the Rubik? That's going to be the Boots and an Observer Ward coming out for him now as well. And, yeah, thinking about that, the Blood Grenades coming up against the TA, just to slow it down, keep her in position up against the Centaur, do the extra little bit of damage that comes out. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, though, there is going to be some damage coming out. Rupido, though, backing himself away. Is the Lion going to be able to get himself out as well? Looks like he's going to be fairly healthy here. And this is kind of the issue, like you were talking about with the Ancient Apparition. Not really a lockdown hero. unless he has someone else to set up for him, so you do have the Ice Vortexes are slow, but the Cold Feet procs only if the hero stands still for so long, so having a hero with a built-in stun, like an Alchemist, something like that, is a great setup for Ace, but a bit of damage coming out on the Faceless, and he isn't really the setup hero that the Ancient Apparition needs.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, you play this lane passively, you farm, and you're gonna be happy. You never really thought that you were gonna win. It comes down to how much farm will the Beastmaster get from stacks. So can the Lion go and stack? Currently, this time around, he's gonna miss it. So overall, considering that those camps are blocked, everything is fine at the moment for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming. They've done everything right, at least when it comes to the bottom part of the map.
Yeah, and we'll see here, Well in Death coming out, the Chakram coming out against the Rubik. Rubik is only level 3, Blood Grenade boots as well as a wand up, 15 charges on that one. It looks like we're going to see a TP here to the bottom lane, and it's going to be Pota 2, who's going to try and make this dive on Lizify. Might be the furthest one forward. We've got the Beastmaster underneath the tower here, but I don't think they have vision on the Lion, so the Lion will be moving himself away. Coming for that big wrap, maybe to steal this bounty rune here as well. And all of a sudden, it's a big dive in from the Storm Spirit close to the tier 1. Do you think it's the kill onto the Beastmaster? Beastmaster, he's got those 1 charges. Lucifer does TP himself back, but not going to be able to save his offlaner here now. Dive in on Pota 2. Pota 2 is the out of mana. TP comes in from the Timbersaw now as well. The Timbersaw was a Timber Chain trying to get close. Chakram won't be coming out on top of the Storm Spirit though, so the damage won't follow up. What can they do? Well, the Frostbite coming out from the oh no, excuse me. Talking about Frostbite, it's the Cold Feet. Is the Crystal Maiden still in the top lane and doing a lot of damage here? Will be able to get the kill onto Womi. TP comes out from Ace, gets the immediate revenge here onto the Crystal Maiden. Trap pops onto Ace, slowed down. Close to that tier 1 tower. The tier won't be making a dive.
Interesting that they got the traps before the Stampede came out. Those CM rotations to the mid lane really did give the advantage to the TA, because TA, once you get your level 6, you are very dangerous to most of the people that don't have any mobility spells, and Centaur has one, but only once he hits his level 6. So this was probably the last time that you would have been able to kill the Centaur, and they do manage to do it, so very nicely done. But internet for the TA isn't working properly, and this already, I hope it doesn't end this way. This match isn't as important than some of the other ones, but considering a good start from Private Goofy, it would be pretty bad if they have to forfeit this last series.
Yeah, and I feel his pain. I've had internet issues since November. Touching wood and crossing my fingers that it's fixed now, but yeah, it's never a great feeling for a player when you are making, even so early on, the potential is going to be there to bring it back to get that win, and he does get that reconnect to Young God. So again, hopefully that is the last disconnect we have in the series, and everything goes smoothly as we get ourselves close to being back into the game.
I know that you have came to VMix through your mobile internet. Does it take away too much of your internet? Can it be done?
So everything's sorted now. We've had a few engineers out, but they've completely replaced cables and everything. But I think if I was to use the mobile connector that we've got, that it would just be VMix. I wouldn't be able to go through game. The ping would be the issue would be too much. But I can do it through VMix. If it's just the mobile internet, and jumping into the mid lane now as well. Storm Spirit, he's going to get low. He's trying to get himself away. The ball lining though. Oh, the damage just wasn't enough. He's going to be able to use his soul ring to get himself out. It was super, super close there, but they just weren't able to finish off the kill.
He jumped in place once, I'm guessing to hope to dodge something, and then just zipped on away. That was a little bit scary. He gets hit by one more spell during those 2 zips, and he can very easily die. But Pota 2, he felt like he could play around a bit. Not really sure, maybe just talking out of my backside. Lucify gets the Hex off. Storm, he cannot die.
Yeah, Chronos Spirit's going to be on top of the line as well as the Beastmaster. They might even be able to get the clean up on the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden's going to get low, and it looks like Beastmaster, he's going to be able to run himself away. Delul gets that kill onto the Crystal Maiden, and now the fallout. Rupido, he's playing close, but got to be, I suppose he can be a little bit more reckless now the Chronosphere is down. He's waiting for his rotation from the Timbersaw now as well, but Maggie isn't going to overcommit here, going right back towards that mid lane, and all of a sudden, Goofy, they do find themselves 5 kills down after the last couple of skirmishes, just not able to finish off those kills, so we'll see how they're going to be able to play, if they're going to carry on getting aggressive. We already see TA in the jungle, moving and going towards that Dragonlance, so trying to get those early items up, and whether that is going to be a go time to try and join in these fights, or maybe does want to opt towards that Desert or Blink Dagger first.
Overall, though, Rubik is doing his best to steal a non-level 1 spell, and it's not working out. Hex is probably the best one. 2 seconds of a pretty hard lockdown is a big deal. Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
He's gone. We can talk about him in about 20 seconds. Yeah, just got 4 heroes on this bottom lane. I think there was a Raw to come out there as well to get the initial lockdown, and Faceless just ends up being taken down. Good group up there from Goofy.
Jaja, he wants Womi, who now has a Stampede, and the line is coming over as well. But Womi has a really nice ward, so he knows that something is up, he knows that something is cooking, and he can just get himself into a defensive position. Even in a tower, though, he can die. Smoke right on top of Vision.
Oh, that's rough. And we'll see the rotation come there. I mean, I suppose it's where it actually rotates through, though, because you've got the AA in the jungle trying to get some pulls off, whether you try and commit the... Or is it just going to be to help secure the rune? I think it is just maybe a trap to secure the rune here. Maggie will be able to get himself the illusion rune bottled up, and we'll see what they want to do with the remainder of the smoke, because it is only about halfway through.
Big illusion rune if there's a time dilation on you. Just want to stop it. Lucify, his smoke was broken, and he's still going forward. Has to be very, very careful.
Yeah, Ace was at the top of the stairs picking them out, and the line was just stood there like, I'm just going to wait here for a minute, see what happens.
Probably hoping that somebody takes the bait. So it's going to be a stolen chakram. Okay, it might be a level 1 spell, but it's one of the best ones for sure.
And we'll see what he's actually going to be able to do with it. Meanwhile, the Timber Sword did get a Blink Dagger. Of all the heroes, wasn't expecting that from him. Maybe the Veil, into the Shivas to come out, Karen Sanj, something like that. But it looks like the Timber Sword wants that Blink Dagger, wants to be able to get on top of heroes and do the damage that way.
Yeah, you just want to burst them down. If you look at the side of Mid Avenue Gaming, actually a lot of their heroes are very susceptible to being bursted down once you get only 1 stun on them. So I'm pretty in agreement with that one. There is a Chrono on the Faceless Void on the bottom lane. If he gets hexed up, he's just dead.
Yeah, there is 4 heroes starting to group up now against him. And again, the Raw is available if they can get the jump in from Jaja on the side here with the Frostbite to follow up. Like you say, those hexes. But it looks like they're not overcommitting. Stormthreat is here to back him up as well. So Poda 2 just going to be helping out his teammate going towards the Witchblade here as well onto the Storm Spirit. So he's going to have that. Meanwhile, top lane, there might be a Trap of their own coming out. There's going to be the Ice Blast flying through. Not going to connect onto Young God. Yeah, he has moved himself away. TP's coming in, though. Do you want to chase? There is going to be that Stampede coming out now as well. Chakram Stolen can be reversed onto Maggie. Maggie going to be taking a lot of damage through this. And they turn it around here. But look at this. Storm Spirit jumps in. Young God, he's out of refraction charges. Has no mana left now as well. Overcommits. And calculated himself a double kill.
Oh, they know. Oh, we're gonna act like we're dumb here going for you, and then you're gonna try to turn it around, but we're ready with the stolen chakram. They killed the Timber Saw. He's not that tanky when you have the pure damage to go versus him. So that's actually insane. Of course, it wasn't planned out. They definitely just wanted the Young God killed, but they get a beautiful bonus, an awesome bonus, the best one they could have hoped for.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say that was a great bait. Oh, look at us, we missed our Ice Blast, please don't go on us, like you say, and then just the immediate turnaround on the jump. Speaking about turnarounds and jumps, so Lucify going to be coming in close. No Blink Dagger on the line just yet, so won't be able to close the gap on Delul. How's Delul looking? Delul is 4-0-3. This Rubik is, if he goes down... Yeah, up on the high ground, he might even be able to pick up another one now as well. What's going to be stolen? He gets the Crystal Maiden ultimate here. The freezing field CM, that was brave, but it wasn't that clever, really. And we'll see what they're going to be able to do with this one, because it's just another big spell here for the Rubik inside the Chronosphere now as well.
They need to kill
it looks like they've got the control, they've got the damage, they're going to be able to take him down. Yeah, backline's line, going to be able to do what he can. Level 6 now on the line. The line's going to be able to get that Finger of Death if he wants to try and use it. Vortex does come through, though, and they get the Raw out onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit, one more right click, it's going to be enough. They do take the lion down earlier on, but the Storm Spirit will fall. And now we've got the Faceless Void trying to chase down. Can they get the damage onto Wormy? Timmy Chain doesn't connect onto anything here now as well. Time walk down to the low ground. So it looks like it is going to be that 3 for 2, 3 for 3 if you do include the Crystal Maiden.
3 for 3. The Lion getting his level 6 after that Rubik kill. That was the huge one. If the Rubik gets close to the Chrono, he just kills them all with the stolen freezing field. But luckily they come from the side, they find the lull, they get that huge kill. He gets the Whirling Death, which is an amazing spell to have, but really, do you want to get that close with the Rubik? And how easy is it gonna be versus so many slows and the stuns that the enemies have? But overall, very nice fight for Private Goofy. Could have been so bad for them. Started off looking like a disaster after the Chrono usage, but they made it work.
Yeah, and the Lion MVP of that fight, I think, there for me, like you say, if the Lulu had got in range to get that freezing field off, I think that fight goes completely different. And Goofy, they were able to pull something out, quite a few things out of the bag there actually for themselves. As Timbersaw, how's he looking? Eternal Shroud being queued up for him. Yeah, got no items queued up. I think that gets the Lion just that little bit closer to the Blink Dagger here as well, which will be nice, as Womi will be able to get the kill into Rupido in the bottom lane.
Yeah, speaking of Blink Daggers, when we got his, that was the reveal. A pretty big reveal at that. If you take down the Beastmaster tower, you can always invade when he's farming Ancients, though I don't think that's gonna be happening. This tower is very, very healthy, and Poda 2, this is a little bit optimistic, I want to say, though. They're going for it.
Yeah, he's putting in the graph. There's going to be the jump in now as well. Chakram comes over the top and no control on the stomp. Not going to connect onto Maggie, so Maggie will be able to back himself away. Poda doing similar now as well, getting closer to that Witchblade. Just needs the 600 gold for the recipe. Do they want to engage here? I mean, they have Raw available. If the Beastmaster catches up, they've got the Crystal Maiden, they've got the Lion, but no real gap close control coming out for them. So it looks like maybe giving it up. In fact, Maggie, quick fingers on the blink there to get away from the Storm Spirit, so no Vortex to follow up.
Well, they placed out the ward, so they know exactly where Womi is. Maggie will decide not to go forward without haste. He was trying to chase, he was trying to poke. I really like that Myth Avenue Gaming, they keep themselves composed. You have a Faceless Void. If it comes down to later portions of the game, you're gonna crush some skulls, so you have no reason to engage at this moment.
Yeah, and you can see that he's solo farming. You know, he's getting that free farm in the top lane. Already got himself the Maelstrom. Actually, going to go right back towards the Manta style, so not fully into Mjolnir. No Hand of Midas to come out. Just going to give him that extra little bit of protection without having to go towards a full BKB. Well, I say protection. He's going to be careful here. Lucifer going to be able to get that long range Earth Spike now into the Hex, into the Hawk, into the Finger, into everything. And they do take down the Faceless before he can get himself away.
Even the freezing field was used there. Not needed, but you don't want to risk him getting a time lapse off. He gets a time lapse off, not a time lapse, the time walk off, and you start crying, right? Because he would pretty much chrono your line, kill him, and then run away. And imagine a 3-man rotation just ends up with you losing a hero and enemies don't losing anything. So in terms of farm distribution, Private Goofy in a little bit of a better spot, but in terms of net worth, we are dead even at this point, Rob.
Yeah, and you can see that, I mean, speaking about the net worth, like you say, the 3 highest heroes on the board is going to be on the side of Private Goofy, so even if they're not completely up there in terms of kills, they are keeping up. It does look like it's the supports that are suffering. I mean, Delul, he's got the 1 death, 4 kills, 5 assists, so yeah, there's a reason he's so close to the Faceless Void in terms of net worth, and a little bit, well, just a little bit ahead of someone like the Crystal Maiden.
Helm of the Overlord almost done for the Beastmaster. He's very close to it. He just needs money for the recipe, as there's gonna be an Eternal Shroud on this Timbersaw, and there's already a Deso on the TA. So the main items for Private Goofy, they are coming out, and once they have that timing, it's gonna be insane.
And do you expect with the... I mean, the TA is going to go for the Blink Dagger into the Shard, so going to be making those traps a little bit more deadly, which I do expect... Oh, they might be going back to the Faceless Void here, so... Storm Spirit though on the backside, there is going to be that jump in onto the Beastmaster. Time Dilation does come through. Rupido, Ice Blast not even needed. We'll be able to take down the Beastmaster.
He almost got the CM there as well, just missing a little bit on the range for the telekinesis. So that could have been 2 kills. 1 is still enough, and they're going towards the Roche. They're not the best lineup at doing it, but I guess if you put your back into it, you can most definitely get him down.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about before that Beastmaster gang. You know, do you think that Mag needed to protect the Roshan, because the TA coming out with that Deso would have been able to make quick work of it? And we'll see if they're going to be able to actually get here in time, Goofy, in the smoke, because that Roshan, like I say, maybe not the quickest, but it will be going the way now of Mag. Storm Spirit does get it. Do they want to fight after this one? Smoke still here for Goofy, and maybe they're just looking for anyone. Will they see the courier? Do they actually see Storm Spirit? Poda 2 is going to be trying to get himself away. Will be able to get himself away now as well. But the Chrono Spirit comes out. Where's that follow-up? It's just going to be a defensive one. Still slowed down by the Chakram now as well. Oh, that Earth Spike. It was close, but the time walk, 4 points. It will be there in time to get him away.
Lucky for Faceless Void that he's bald, because his hair would have gotten taken off by that other spike that was so freaking close. Yeah, nice disengage. You understand at that moment that you get yourself out, you've stolen the Aegis from a TA lineup, you're happy, right? And also Lucify, his Blink Dagger was just being delivered, and well, it was a fraction of a second too late. So everything worked out, and it all came down to that AD rune that was on the storm that allowed him to kill the Roche as fast as they did.
Look at this, so Young God is going to be sniping these stacks in the triangle. We've got Maggie waiting for somebody to come in to try and either deny or defend this tower. He's not going to jump onto the Ancient Apparition. Odds-wise, it's... You know, they haven't really shifted. In fact, I think it's come down a little bit here for Private Goofy, but both teams kind of sitting around where they were at the beginning of the game here, so no major trends.
80%?
Win probability, though. Yeah, 80%. That's a bit of a surprise to me.
In an even game like this, I mean, I understand the Faceless Void, the Storm, they're pretty good in this game, but come on, 80? That's a little bit too much. I think Gaben is playing favorites here.
Just a little bit, yeah. Even just looking at the two teams, like you say, that not a whole lot between them yet. Okay, Mag have double the kills, but you can see the farm potential coming out from the everyone on the side of Private Goofy are keeping pace with net worth. So 80%, just it's a little bit baffling to me.
Yeah, for sure. But I guess you have a Faceless Void AA versus a Timbersaw, and I think that in itself already makes it very hard. Stun onto the Storm. He still has the Aegis. The A-Blast is coming. It is only gonna clip the Timber. He's dropping low, however. A couple of more hits and he's gonna die. Gets up to the high ground. He'll be fine for now. Lucify also got clipped by that one. Has to be careful. They bring down the Storm once. He's definitely gonna be needing help. And you don't have a Chronosphere. It's not an easy fight to take. They have the silences. They have the damage. They're gonna take him down, just leaving him back. The Chakram was stolen. Finally, Rubik gets a worthwhile spell, goes for a TP out. He doesn't want to lose it, and he won't.
Oh, and again, the Lion Blink came just a second too late there to follow up onto him. Ace, though, might not be so lucky. Earthspike comes out at a distance, and Lucify, the Blink cooldown, 5 seconds. Ace in the trees will be able to get the TP away. Went for the Ghost Scepter here as well, the Ancient Apparition, so not really bothered about the burst damage coming out on the side of Goofy. Just wants to make sure he can survive through any initial jumps coming out from the TA, who does not have that Blink Dagger and Shard up. Net worth-wise, really rocking it here on the side of Young God.
Yeah, definitely. And if we look at Private Goofy and net worth, they are ahead. Even going up against the Aegis, it just goes to show that in this scenario, without the Chrono, Myth Avenue Gaming ID, they have to be very, very careful. And win probabilities, I've never seen this in my life. I'm not even going to talk about it. We can see that our observer is baffled as well. Yeah, I think our observer's Dota Plus isn't working. Did you pay this month? Pay your bills.
Yeah, it's just, you know, new patch coming, right? So it's yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a new patch. So everything breaks when there's a new patch, because we are gonna have. I'm building the hype. We're gonna have the new event coming out, the new hero coming out. It's all gonna be done, you know, within the next couple of weeks. That's a me guarantee.
Yeah, now there's gonna be a Reddit post. Famous caster Robin Roll confirms that the patch is coming out in the next few weeks, and then it doesn't come out. You're gonna be very well hated by the community, because we all know that early in 2024 means September.
Yeah. And we'll see the jumps coming through. They're going to be able to get another kill onto Yaya. He just gets taken away. And the rotations here from Womi didn't even need to use the Stampede for that. Got his Blink Dagger up, so scans will be used here. Lucify, is this going to be a blind blink in? There's a blind blink away from the Lion. So Womi not going to be checking that one. Doesn't want to face check into potentially 3-4 heroes, and will just back himself away. Groups up with the AA though. Do they want to be carry on coming in? Smoke is here on the AA. They might actually find the Lion after all of this.
Oh, they're thinking about bigger fish, though. It's a little bit scary. Ace too deep in the enemy side of the map. That is the situation where the AA can very easily die. But a counter smoke from Private Goofy. They should know that there is some deep vision, and they definitely want to respond to it with force.
Yeah, and you can see that they are moving over again. Smoke's coming out from at least 2 of Goofy. Where are they going to be opting to this one? The TH is playing on its back lines again, maybe just playing a little bit of a bait role here. As Delil is going to be using the Chakram to find his farm. Hell, I see this. This is right. This is one of my pubs. Well, him dying is pretty on point here as well for my pub supports. You know, the position 4, just doing his best to farm the jungle, because it's not a second support; it's a 4th core now.
Do you play a position 4?
Me? No, I'm an offlaner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
That's why I see it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you're not hating on cores too much. Usually casters who are support players, they really hate on cores. You were always conservative, now we know why. You're somewhere in between.
Yeah, it's again, it's one of those things. I love my supports, you know, when they play well, but when they are playing that fourth core, especially me playing the off lane and they're trying to contest my farm, it's a little bit annoying. So yeah, I can see why the cores complain.
Okay, but you don't see why the supports complain. Anyways, though, that's a tier 2 tower down. Even without the Aegis, they're able to do it, and this is just the pushing power of a Deso TA plus a Beastmaster. So things are starting to look really good for Private Goofy, especially with his TA being as farmed as she is. The Faceless Void, he still needs some time before the damage kicks in. Level 20 Mjolnir, before that, he's just not that powerful.
Yeah, and he's actually even going to be going towards a waste, gets that shard there from the Tormentor.
Awesome.
So we are going to see the freeze on the Ice Blast, which is pretty nice actually. If you land that, it's a really good setup for the Chronosphere.
Very good setup for the Chronosphere, or a very good follow-up to the Chronosphere if you land it at the end there. Either way, it's one of the better shards in the game overall. Does he have maxed out Cold Feet? Yes, he does. He is level 12. However, this AA is dangerous, not gonna lie. He needs to die.
Well, yeah, he does if you're on the side of Goofy. We'll see what they're going to be able to do in these fights, because it does feel like, again, with that early lead that Mag have had in terms of kills, they have just tried to find space, find that farm, and like you say, even the Faceless Void, he's going towards a Lincoln Sphere first, so not completely opting into the Mjolnir first, so yeah, not really too much of a rush here for the side of Mag to take these fights, it seems like.
Not really. If they can delay the game properly to get all of the core items that they need on the Faceless Void and the Storm, they're probably gonna win this game. But you're putting yourself in a position where Private Goofy are dictating the tempo of the game, and if you make one bigger mistake in that kind of a situation, you can lose the game altogether. And I think that time has already passed when you could go for pickoffs if you are if you're the side of Myth Avenue. Now you're using the Chrono. It has to be a team fight. It has to be a big one.
Yeah, and we might actually see one coming up, but there is a trap here from the side of Goofy. Dota 2 will be standing right on top of it here, so it's going to get the vision for at least a little bit. Scans coming through from the side of Mag, trying to scout out who's in the triangle, who's on the high ground here, as Maggie will be pushing in, just trying to maybe force again some pressure onto a tier 2. And it looks like both sides are looking to group up for that fight, but, well, Goofy, they're putting pressure now onto that tier 2 tower in the top lane, so trying to take a little bit more map control away from Mag.
You bought a gem, so you probably don't want to fight. Actually, they're running in like madmen.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get this jump out on top of Yaya as well. Did they get the kill into the Crystal Maiden? Quick one to go down to start this fight. And now Delul on the other side will be Earthspike, but they get a really good jump in from the Storm Spirit. Who is that Chronosphere? It's all out to the Lion. Oh, that's a bit of a whiff.
It's enough
coming through. Ice Blast will lock down onto the Timber Sword. Timber will fall. It just... you know, I was expecting like a 2, 3, 4-man Chronosphere. I was building up my expectations. So just seeing the line in there, yeah, okay, they still get the kill onto the Timber. And a really good fight for Mag. Even if I think they could have maybe got a couple more.
It could have been better, and for me, the biggest mistake isn't the Chrono. I think the Faceless Void had to go for it, because the Finger kills the Storm, right? But the Storm not popping the BKB instantly. You have a 9-second BKB. I don't know what you're actually saving it for. Just jump in, pull that Lion, make him dead, and then the chase can be on. And I think they could have done so much more even without the Chrono there. But either way, it works out for Myth Avenue.
Yeah, and maybe that Chronosphere, you're blocking off the Timber Sword. The Timber Sword was kind of caught in a cul-de-sac there. Couldn't really get himself away. So the follow-up, they did get the kill in the end. And yeah, so just a zoning Chrono. You know, it's just how the optimal use of the Chronosphere. You get your kill and you stop them from escaping through it anyway. So yeah, it's still a good use. And again, what was that, like a 3 for 0? So really good jump there from Mac.
The problem is that it's going to be a dire side Roche with Aegis Cheese and no Chrono available. So you have an AA that is a nasty hero to go Roche against, but you really have to delay. I'm not sure if Myth Avenue Gaming can do it. So Private Goofy, if there was ever a time in this game for them to make something happen, it is around the second Roche on the top lane.
Yeah, and like you've talked about as well, with having that TA with the Deso, the damage coming out that she outputs with the meld as well, even the Crystal say for the Templar Assassin that you don't have to fully throw everybody in, but they might actually be able to get his kill into the Timbersaw. Timbersaw a little bit too far forward. I think he got cheeky there, tried to get into the Ancients and the Wisdom Rune, and he just gets caught out by everybody from Mag. 50 seconds down, no buyback. Roshan respawning in 1 second. We'll see now, even without the Chronosphere, if Mag want to contest into this.
It's up in 30 seconds. It's easy. You can just wait it out right now. You don't really have to go forward. You're going out just to take care of these traps. You still have that gem. I think it's on Ace still. No, actually, who did he give it to? He gave it to the Storm. Either way, you just clear out this side of the map, and then you can prepare for a Roche fight on the bottom if you want.
And yeah, like you said, that was it now 10 seconds on the cooldown for Chronosphere, so it's going to be up even before the Timbersaw comes back alive. They're going to have, I think they need some high ground vision, you know, get some sentries down as well. They are clearing off these traps, so well, they do have the gem, so they have that, but yeah, just get some observer ward vision on the high ground if you want. This Roshan, well, there might actually be a big wraparound coming in from Goofy. Goofy trying to split this wave now as well with the TA, but the backstab coming in. Who they're going to be able to get this jump on? Poda 2 jumps, Crystal Maiden. He's going to be able to get the reveal. The BKB comes out this time. They're going to be able to pop it immediately coming through, and Yaya is going to be taken down. Everybody else from the side of Goofy, though, they have already left the area.
Oh, they want
the
more.
Beastmaster. Do they get on top of him? Stampede was used. Telekinesis comes out. They've got the control. Impale, Earthspike comes out. Rupido, though, Ice Blast, does he move himself out of it? It will still connect. But no real fall of the Chronosphere. It does actually get used from the Faceless Void just to try and go. Linkensphere broken. Hex will be here. Can they kill the Rupido? Chakram comes through. It's a lot of damage onto the Faceless, but the Faceless will be able to get that Time Walk away.
I get it why they went for that. They wanted to use the Chrono because they used the BKB on the Storm. Without the Storm BKB, you're actually in so much trouble. So then even the Chrono might not be as valuable. Still, Private Goofy, they need to use this. They have to go for Roche. If you don't get it during the downtime of this Chrono, you're probably just losing the game.
Yeah, and they do get one trap pop onto the Centaur, so they know somebody's here. They don't know the Storm Spirit and the AA are a little bit further away from this one, so the AA is going to be TPing in. You've got this 4-man smoke coming out on the side of Goofy, and like you say, no Chronosphere jump comes in. Do they have the control? It's going to be a lot of damage now as well. Loads of smoke comes out into the Faceless Void, and look at this one, the damage. They've got the control. Ice Blast, it won't connect, but Young God, he's going to go down anyway. And now the chase onto Maggie. Maggie can get himself away from this one. The Stolen Chakram comes out against him. Turn it around. Wormy's going to try and get up in his face. He's got that Blink Dagger in 1 second. Storm Spirit jumps in. There's going to be the Centaur Stomp. Do they have the lockdown? Was that Vortex again? Stolen Chakram comes out. They have the damage. They get absolutely everybody. And now it's going to be another Mag Roshan. It looks like fresh Roshan coming through. And yeah, even the trap inside the pit, not going to be doing a whole lot because the respawn time is for the both cores. It's going to be so long here on the side of Goofy.
Wormy solo winning the fight. If I had like a penny for every single time I've seen a Lotus Orb win games even versus a Lion, I'd be a rich man right now. Wormy, he puts that on a Faceless Void and the Lion stuns up his entire team. You don't need no Chrono when you got a Return Ravage with that Lotus Orb. It's actually insane how easily they turned it around. The second that the third spike comes out, the fight is over, and now we can see the Faceless Void at the top. You get the second Aegis, you get the banner. Private Goofy, their chances in this game are next to none.
Yeah, and I think, was that the reveal of the Lotus as well for the Centaur? I don't think he had it in that last engagement, so like you say, maybe the Lion being a little bit too relaxed about coming in for that, and it does cost his team the fight.
Yeah, for sure. This is the thing, you didn't know. We didn't listen. That's the thing, and well, it's just not something that you think about.
No, it's something that I'm getting familiar. I'm playing more fighting games at the minute. I've got Street Fighter and Tekken on lockdown, and that's a big thing. You know, the knowledge check's coming out, and that's just one of the things that the Lion didn't know. He didn't have that knowledge check, and he got punished for it. For sure, for sure. The new Tekken, are you playing the new one? Yeah, I got Tekken 8, yeah.
Awesome, that's cool. Is that a console game only? Can it be bought for PC?
No, I've got it on PC. Yeah, I've got one of the fight sticks for it as well. You know, like the arcade sticks that you can plug into your computer. So okay. Yeah, I've been rocking it. Yeah, awesome, it's really awesome. Like I'm between, like say, between Street Fighter 6 and like Tekken 8, completely different controls. But I'm liking both of them.
Okay, that's great. That's great. I'm a fan of fighting games, though I never cheat on Dota. I only play Dota. As Jaja, Glimmer Cape gonna be used. I don't know if it saves his life.
He might know the Storm Spirit's going to be able to get the jump in. Stampede comes out now as well. Follow-up damage. It's going to be here. And Jaja, it's going to be a slow one, but eventually he will fall here to the damage. And yeah, no way this Crystal Maiden gets himself out alive.
Crystal Clone is such a good spell versus a Stone Spirit. Imagine if there was a turnaround there and you don't have a BKB, you just die to double Frostbite. It's actually insane how long you stay rooted.
Yeah, and it's not a spell that I've seen. I mean, it is pretty popular, but I suppose I don't actually see the Crystal Maiden all that often, to be honest. So it is rare that this shard comes out.
Yeah, it comes out here and there, you know. The Crystal Maiden has been getting more popular nowadays just because of the kill potential. A lot of heroes that are being played are mobile heroes, and people tend to forget that the only mobile hero that is actually good versus the CM is a puck. Everybody else, once they get caught inside of a Frostbite, they just die.
Yeah, and how's it? I mean, I can't say it's been okay. 0-9 and 6 here for the Crystal Mania, but it has been setting up for a couple of kills. And yeah, maybe this is just one of the heroes that Yaya's maybe not super comfortable on. So just trying it out here, you know, trying to get comfortable with it in pro matches. But it just feels like at the minute, Mag Indonesia, they've been able to play around and get a couple of catch-outs onto him. So maybe it's just a hero, like I say, that he's just trying to practice on, get more familiar with.
The Faceless Void is level 21, so that means that he does have the attack damage talent. We talked about Mjolnir and level 20 being his timing when he's going to be able to kill anybody in Chrono. The timing is here and he's way too strong.
And Yaya goes down again. It's going to be another pickup here. Double digits on the deaths for the Crystal Maiden. And it looks like, do they even get more of this one? The mid lane Stampede is going to be used and they get the jump out. TA's gone. 75 seconds here. Yeah. This is big. Jump in now as well. They've still got the Chronosphere if they're going to be able to get the catch out. Ice Blast has been used. Chronosphere. Ooh! His arms were raised. Rupido trying to give himself away. Pops that BKB. There will be the Lotus coming out, so no roll available. Blink out from the Beastmaster for the Faceless Void. Is he going to try and catch up 1 second on that time walk? Looks like they're just going to try and set up for the towers.
This Rubik is level 18. I don't know if you noticed, and he stole the mana drain. Oh, actually, nice kill.
Oh, no. Lucifer is going to go down. They do get the kill into Pota 2, yeah, like you say.
At what
but
cost?
The damage coming out, Maggie. Is it going to be enough? And again, the Chronosphere, if there's no Timber Chain in range, they've got the bastions, they've got the lockdown, they've got the stuns. They should have this kill. Yeah, Chronosphere does actually come out now as well. The Centaur jumps into it. Ice Blast will come through. And it's going to be a double kill for the Faceless Void. Triple altogether. And yeah, you can see that they will carry on going. The buyback's coming through. But again, no TA for 20 seconds. Timbersaw, he has that buyback, but he's going to be down for about a minute. Can they defend their base, or is it going to be broken here by Mag?
There's the Lotus Orb again versus the Lion. He's actually coming over to smack his head in. Oh, that's a buyback.
Oh, damn. And the Centaur will finish the job. He goes down, yeah. He says, sod your magic community. I've got right-click bashes here. Maggie coming in, trying to do what damage you can. And you still got the Faceless Void coming forward onto this one. Young God has respawned. But again, there's still that Aegis for the next 15 seconds. Can he control this one?
He's killing them.
This is going to be another cleanup coming out. Faceless Void. He's got absolutely everybody that bashes, and GG is to be called an Ice Blast to finish it off. Are they going to get the team wipe in the fountain before that Ancient explodes? They will. They clean up absolutely everybody and the game itself.
We're like, oh, his Aegis is expiring in 15 seconds. Maybe you can make something happen. He's like, I'm gonna end this game in less than 15 seconds. That was just amazing performance coming out from CJ jumping in. I think he has been like the top tier performer of this team. Everything he has done in this game has been perfect, and everything he has done in this tournament has been perfect. There it is. Smith Avenue Gaming, they are at the top of the group after this performance.
Yeah, that's it. That locks them in there. Like you say, at the position once, they will be moving through into the semi-finals by default. And just with Goofy's lineup, like I say, it looked okay for them in the mid game. But what went wrong for them? How were Mag just able to take over this game and be so dominant from those Roshan picks?
First of all, you've lost Roches. That's the main thing. So your timings weren't as good as you wanted them to be. Second of all, in the downtime of Chrono, they didn't find the right aggression. Everything was so clutch coming out from Myth Avenue Gaming ID. Saving the Storm with that Chrono on the line so he doesn't use the finger. Getting the Roche and then escaping narrowly from your opponents. Everything was so perfectly calculated that in this kind of a scenario, you're not winning the game.
Okay, well that is going to be game number 1 here between Mag as well as Private Goofy. There is one more game to come, and again, 2-game series, so this is going to be the final game of the groups as well before we move into the playoffs, I do believe. So we are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back with the final game of the groups right after this.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back everybody to the Southeast Asian region of the RES Dota League, and we're going to get through into the final game of the group. Sorry, that last game, it was a good start for Goofy, but Mag in the end were able to take it. You're looking at the graphs. Apparently Gaben wasn't lying, it was that 80% all the way through, no major dips coming through in that win probability. But looking into the second game, do you think Private Goofy just have to do a little bit more of the same, just be a little bit more aware of the objectives around the map?
Most definitely that is the case, but that is usually a problem for weaker teams versus stronger teams. You might be getting some kills, even the net worth is going your way, but you're not opening the map properly or the way that you would want, and you're not getting the right objectives with the right moves. And then at some point it does come to punish you, though. Maybe we just don't know Dota, right? Because Gaben told us from the very start that Private Goofy have no shot, right? Even when they add all three of the cores at the top of the network chart. And we're like, nah, Lord and Savior, you have no idea what you're talking about, but he is always right.
Well, I know I don't know Dota, that's why I'm the play-by-play, but you're the analyst, what's your excuse?
I don't know. I don't have one, and I'm gonna admit it, and then everybody's gonna be like, he's so brave for admitting it, and I'm gonna go run with that.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely, so humble, admitting that you weren't sure. But as we do move through into game number 2, I think we're going to be able to get the draft up sometime soon. Looking at a little bit more of the same, hopefully for Goofy, maybe the execution just a little bit better. But for Mag, I wonder if we see the dreaded. We're not going to see it because the Meepo's already been banned out. So many of these matches, it's like game number 2, that the stronger team just goes, cool, we pick Meepo, Arc Warden. How do you stop us? It's just been disgusting to watch.
I like that. I like the disgusting games to watch. Sometimes you don't want a Smurf in your games, right? Playing a Meepo or an Arc Warden because you know that you're gonna lose after 40-50 minutes of gameplay. But in competitive games, I really like watching it. It really does look amazing when somebody knows what they're doing, and not only they know what they're doing, but the entire team knows how to play around that hero. And it just, you see every single step leading to victory, and for me, that's the most exciting part of Dota.
Yeah, it is nice to watch the execution when I'm not on the other side of it, like you say, with the Meepo Arc ones coming out, and I only need to cast it, I'm not the one playing against it, I don't need to worry. As we look at the rest of the bans, it will be the Bite Rider being taken away, the Venge, as well as that Doom, Dragonite, and the Ember Spirit. So no Ember Spirit this time, no Timbersaw either, as Maggie Indonesia goes straight in for that Nature's Prophet.
Okay, so the opening that's gonna allow you to dominate the laning phase, right? If you're already a better team, we can expect that they're gonna have better rotations as well. Usually there is a response to the Nature's Prophet being the center. You're probably gonna be banning out the Mars right now if you're Private Goofy. You immediately are protecting your safe lane because the Nature's Prophet is a problem versus it, and also you are protecting your Centaur and your ability to run away from a fight, which versus a Mars is pretty impossible to do.
Yeah, why is the Mars taken off so well as a hero? Because even before this, qualifiers, I wasn't seeing that the Mars being picked up every so often. You know, what's made it so strong now, being one of those top bans?
Usually when the meta develops these heroes that just give you everything, they are gonna be getting more and more popular in the pool, right? Because everybody knows who the strongest heroes are. And then what were we missing? Oh, we're missing a little bit of teamfight, a little bit of lockdown, a little bit of catch. Who has all of it? Mars. Mars is the type of hero that is never gonna be out of the meta completely. That's just how the hero works. And then a couple of players like Kamar, some other guys that are very good at the Mars like Collapse are gonna popularize it, and then everybody's gonna go for it. Also, a question: did you see the Revenant's Brooch plus the rapier build on the Mars?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Wow.
It was pretty gross. Yeah, it's just straight up deleting heroes it comes in, because it feels like the Mars has shifted away as well. Item-wise, you know, it's no longer rushing that Blink Dagger. I'm seeing the Vlads come out into the Desolator, into those big kind of like damagey tank, fighty items. So yeah, bit of a shift on the hero as well, I guess, in terms of how it's being played.
Yeah, I was actually surprised when people started playing it in competitive games, because it was like a turbo build for a Mars, and then people just went for it. So Private Goofy, they go for a Lion. I see no reason why you wouldn't get a Mars right here, but they actually go for an Invoker. Epona 2 is pretty solid at this one. I guess Invoker is also pretty decent versus the Centaur. A lot of the times you can respond with a Tornado before you get hoof stomped, but also if the enemies are running away, a well-placed Tornado can just stop them in their tracks. Okay, wasn't expecting that.
Nope, was not at all expecting the train, but again, you were talking about it, the control coming out, the team fight potential, being able to jump in, overgrowths, big protection in the lane. I wonder if this is going to be... Oh, we're getting fast drafts now. I was going to mention the Luna for the side of Mag Indonesia with that Timbersaw coming... God, the train coming out, in terms of just having that full protection in terms of the range here. I mean, yeah, I was just thinking that she is seeing a lot more play as that position 1, and I wasn't super impressed with it at first. Okay, TA comes out here for Mag Indonesia, so not going to be seeing that win range. You're going to go back here for the TA. It looks like the TA position 1. How much do you like this up against... like I said, because it feels like Mag Indonesia, they have that aggression, that fighting, want to be starting early off. And Private Goofy go for a little bit more of a late game hero, I think, with the Luna coming out.
For sure. Myth Avenue Gaming, they're going for the tempo gameplay right now. They have a lot of right-click presence in the lanes, especially, right? TA, Treant, Nature's Prophet. I don't want to be on the receiving end of somebody who got hit by a melt. They're just gonna melt. And that's actually insane how much damage they're going to be doing. So Myth Avenue Gaming, they actually played the Treant Protector versus Bleed Esports, winning both of the games versus them on February the 12th. The thing is that both of the times they did pair it with a Wind Ranger. This time around they're going to be pairing it up with the TA. So I'm kind of curious to how it works. Actually, it was a support Wind Ranger. Okay, so they never played a core Wind Ranger. Yeah, my bad.
Okay, I mean, they could still... Yeah, no, maybe something like the Mars. I was going to say, maybe if you wanted to, you could jam it into that offlane. I've seen a couple of offlane Wind Rangers, but yeah, I think you need someone that's going to be able to frontline here, step up, take a little bit of punishment from the side of Private Goofy, and maybe some interrupts too, just to stop the Lion or the Centaur completely being able to run away with the game in the fights.
Let's see what they have played. They've played a Centaur, so that's not available. They've played a Dragonite, that's not available either. They played a Night Stalker, which wouldn't be too bad really when you look at it. And you do want some extra vision because the Luna gives it. You have the traps. Currently it's kind of even, but if you want the vision to go your way, that can be the way to go. As we know that Womi does play a pretty mean Night Stalker. Dawnbreaker is also in the pool. They're gonna be banning out the Beastmaster. That's not something that Myth Avenue Gaming played, but I guess it does go really well with the TA.
Yeah, and we saw in the last game, again, I know it was on the side of Private Goofy, but it felt like early on in that mid-game they were pushing down towers, and maybe Private Goofy not just able to take advantage of that timing because they were taking that map control. They just weren't able to close out the fights. And yeah, Mag Indonesia, if it was on the shoot on the other foot, maybe they do take full advantage of that. As Private Goofy, they do ban out the Mars.
So I'm thinking Dawnbreaker. That's how I feel. would be the best pickup here for Myth Avenue. You have another save for the TA. It's a tempo hero. You do want some more global presence because you already have a lot of movement around the map. And there is going to be this blink stuns from Private Goofy that you're always going to be able to respond to. Of course, versus a Centaur Stampede, sometimes it's not the greatest, but that's why you have the overgrowth. So I think you can get away with it.
Yeah, and I mean, they do have a lot of time. They're going to go for the LC, though.
Okay.
Oh, I actually really like this. With the, you've already said, with the Nature's Prophet being here, the TA as well. If you can get on top of heroes with the LC, these should be quick, easy duels. It means if you can get on top of the Pangolier, you get the lockdown, you're going to be able to stop the Rolling Thunder. Do have to be aware of that Lion and the Finger of Death coming out a little bit later on if you are going to be going for those duels. But overall, I really like this pick.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't hate the Tusk now for Private Goofy. It's a save for the duel. It lanes really well with the Luna. You can send a line with the Centaur. It's really not that bad. So I think it's actually a really good pick here for Private Goofy if they can recognize it. Of course, if they want to play it on Jaja, that's also the question.
Yeah. And again, they have a decent amount of time to think about it, so they can just take their time over this pick, and we'll see who it is, who they actually want to be picking up. Yeah, the Tusk, like you say, excuse me, the saves in there. It's a really nice hero to have. Sits in front of the Luna in the team fight. It's going to be able to soak up again. Takes a lot of aggression here. So 20 seconds left on the clock. Goofy, what is their final pick going to be?
I'm still sticking with the Tusk guy. It's the best pick. Whatever they pick is just inferior to it. Maybe it is going to be something that they're more confident with. They actually go for the Darkseer, so that's going to put the Centaur on a position 5, and it's going to be a Darkseer in the off lane. Or maybe position 4 Centaur. We'll see who they want to lane with whom.
Yeah, we'll see which way around it's going to go. I suppose it's not bad that you are going to be able to get the Centaur in heroes' faces. You know, drop the Iron Shell and the damage comes through. You've got that Centaur stun to keep heroes locked down, but I don't know if I like this from Goofy, you know? It's just, I don't know. I think there's a reason the Darkseer isn't seeing a whole lot of play at the minute.
And also versus the Invoker, the Tornado purges off every single one of your spells. You have the Overgrowth, so your running speed now, you have it from the Stampede, you have it from the Surge. Both of them are countered. It doesn't provide you with any kind of save per se versus the LC. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I can understand why they would go for it. You have a Pango, you have a Centaur. You want to get deep onto the enemies, and the TA refractions are just gonna melt. But there's so many ways to protect her. So I'm in on Myth Avenue Gaming in Indonesia. They haven't lost thus far, and I think they're not gonna be losing now.
Yeah, I think, like you say, this draft from Goofy, I'm not the biggest fan. Even if I like the Luna in a vacuum, not the Darkseer vacuum, but just in a vacuum on the hero, I think it's an okay lineup. But I think Mag Indonesia, like I say, with this LC, with the TA coming out of the Nature's Prophet, I think there's going to be some really quick picks coming out from Mag. And once they all hit 6, I can see Mag just looking to take these team fights, and Goofy might still be looking for items on the hero. So I think they are going to be out time just a little bit from Mag Indonesia. And yeah, I think I'm going to be leaning towards them for this last game as well.
Gonna be a rough one for Private Goofy, but whatever happens in this game, Rob, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We all know that Myth Avenue Gaming are already at the top of the group. Private Goofy are eliminated for now. Which spot are they in? They are spot number 5, so that means you don't get any points, right? Yeah, spot number 5 is no, you don't. 9th and 10th don't get stage for the LAN, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, and like you say, that maybe, I mean, there is still going to be, as far as I know, there's still going to be, what, 3 more? Is it 2 or 3 more?
Three Southeast Asia.
Yeah, so there is still plenty of time. So yeah, it's 4 for each region, right? So there is still plenty of time for them to get points on the board.
Exactly, that's the case, and we're seeing the odds are exactly the same as they were at the start of the previous game. It's just so that not a lot of people are actually putting their faith into Private Goofy, and for good reason. They're coming in to cut trees, and look at this, the response is there.
Yeah, it's gonna be that double impale coming out with the Earth Spike. They've got the setup onto the Treant now as well. Treant can get himself away. Okay, it's a good start for Goofy. And yeah, first blood going their way. It's not the way, especially getting it on the carry there as well. Some good gold coming out, so immediately going to be able to buy up on the courier and complete at least, I think, is that going to be the Wraith Band? Yeah, being finished up for the Luna. So really nice thing to have in that early part of the game.
Extra stats, gonna be very happy with it though. You probably wanted it on the Pango, right? Young God, I think he didn't want to get it. The Pango used the shield crash, and the extra bottle, or maybe starting off with the Blightstone, would have been great for Maggie. Unfortunately, not gonna be the case. Still a great thing to happen here for Private Goofy, and plus they're gonna be able to cut down so many trees on the top lane.
Yep, they are. They're going to be able to get another impale now onto the TA. EMP is going to be used by the Invoker, but they might be able to get another kill onto this one. Lucifer is going to go down on the Lion, and it looks like Maggie, no, the deny on the bounce here and there. Quick thinking from Pota 2. Going to be able to clean that one up, and Jar Jar's going to be pushed back here on that Centaur. So no follow-up kill for the side of Goofy. They do lose the Lion as well. But bounty-wise, it looks like it's going to be in favor of Goofy as well. Yeah, because that one got denied by the Invoker.
Yeah, but they got 2, so they're gonna be relatively happy with it. The Centaur is going back to the base, so it is gonna be a Centaur Luna lane with Lion being with the Darkseer. Usually you want a melee hero with the Darkseer, but somebody with a lot of lockdown like a Lion can actually do a pretty decent job. Well, you know, after all is calculated and done, it's not too bad of a start for either of the team. Lucifer is dying again.
He gets low here. Earthspike, though, going to be able to turn it around immediately, and Ace will be caught out. Rupido will be able to get the kill. Lucify with the salve to get himself healed up, and we'll see how the TA is going to play in this lane, obviously on the other side, and the TP's coming in. They want to go for this one. The blood grenade comes out. Can they get the kill onto the Lion? The Lion, he's straight up dead. He doesn't have a TP for 20 seconds, and they might even be able to get the kill onto Rupido now as well, because that was a level 2 for Delul, so he does have that Sprout available, and Rupido is going to be taking so much harass coming out from this Nature's Prophet.
What a good placement of the Sprout there. He actually blocks him out completely. He couldn't go there on the left. Going on the right would just be suicide anyways, and so he takes so much damage. This lane suddenly became a nightmare for Rupido. Usually is the Darkseer is losing mana at this point. That is the main issue, but he has lost his support and the HP for a very long time.
Yeah, Lucify having to do the walk of shame back to the lane now. Bottom lane, Momi going to be picking up some damage coming through. Back lines once again. They're going to have that Sprout to Jaja. Can they get the damage off for the kill onto the Centaur? It's going to be close, but is it enough? Just trying to get a range at Delul. He doesn't have the TP for 5 seconds, and Jaja will be able to move himself away. I mean, even as that position 5, he's got himself the Ring of Protection, the extra boost up from the Blood Grenade in his inventory. So he has some decent protection here as this Centaur, but it looks like, again, the Nature's Prophet TPing in. Is he going to be able to get another kill onto Lucify? That spike comes out. There's going to be the leech the Sprout once again onto Lucify. He is straight up dead. Surely one more right click. Yeah, Delul, he's picking up where he left off in that last game.
These right clicks are insane, especially with the Blightstone. You mentioned the Ring of Protection on the Centaur. It saved his life 100%. He would have gone into minus, and then these right clicks from the Nature's Prophet, it already hurt a bunch, would be an even bigger problem. Here's the thing, Womi, even in a 1 versus 2 scenario, he's actually bullying his opponents.
Yeah, he might be able to get the kill on Young God. He's going to be able to get, if he gets that overwhelming odds into a right click here, Young God trying to play through the trees, breaking that vision of Womi. He just couldn't get that right click off, but is it going to be that Nature's Prophet TP in? He's getting himself around. He doesn't have it for 12 seconds now, and they might even be able to get the revenge kill here. 3 seconds on the overwhelming odds for the LC, but the LC is going to be able to get it off with the stick charges, and now might even be able to get himself away from Jaja. So yeah, like you say, 1 versus 2, and LC still rocking this lane.
And I also have to give my praise to Jaja. He was staying away from the Luna there, knowing that coming close would kill her. And Maggie, that's too deep, my friend.
It is. Sprout comes out, and Delul gets another one on the board. 2-0-2. Not even 4 minutes in here for the
He's everywhere. He's everywhere. It's not fair. It feels like his TP is 15 seconds cooldown, not 50, right? But
yeah,
it just goes to show that they're reading the map better.
And I like that he started off with the TP as well, because it feels like teams, you know, they figured out your Nature's Prophet Sprout level 1. You know, just everybody get Quelling Blades, make sure you stacked up on tangos, and not really going to get the full benefit from that Sprout. But yeah, starting off with that TP, with the full trade on this one, you know, you've got the damage, the armor stacks coming through. LC actually might go down here, trying to get himself away. Is this going to be enough with a 1 point in the press the attack? It's not, but he should be able to follow up, gets the kill onto Jaja on the, I think it was actually the tower that got the final hit, but good response to Lul, just be able to get instant response on the kill.
Oh, that was so close. I think Luna did the max damage out of what he can with that right click. With the extra armor in the tower, that could have been problematic. Nice stun from the Lion.
Yeah, though they might be able to go. Hex comes out now as well. There's going to be the TP in once again. They might be able to get both of them. The Surge will be used. Still gets that kill. The right click, it doesn't disconnect here. And they get both kills in the lane. Double kill for the TA.
Oh, that's just beautiful. And at the start, he was getting all of the kills for himself. Now he's actually leaving it for his scores or for his entire team. Because he understands he has already gotten enough of what he has needed. Yeah. Now it's time for the rest of them to get super strong. His performance on this Nature's Prophet has been... I mean, it's beautiful, it's perfect. I don't even know how to call it, but without any mistakes.
Yeah, he's made some great rotations. Item-wise, like you say, just being able to come in with a Blightstone as well as that Glove of Haste to get max damage off on these right-click stacks from the TP in. He's having a really good time here. And again, this Nature's Prophet, it feels like that fourth core, but it feels like that good version of the fourth core coming into it. So, item-wise... what are you looking for the Nature's Prophet? Do you think he's going to be going into the Orchid, you know, being able to shut heroes down, or how does he want to build up?
I think Solar Crest is still pretty decent if you want to go for it. Luna's in trouble.
And rotation in, Womi not level 6 just yet here, about 3/4 of a level off. But again, good reset, good TP in from the Prophet, and the Treant coming in top lane. The girl going to be able to get the kill now, but... Dalul comes up top lane, tower shot coming out onto Jaja, and Jaja, the tower shot, it is going to be enough, and Dalul gets full credit for it.
Yep, he gets everything, the experience, the gold. This Nature's Prophet is so freaking strong. It's minute 6. I feel like this game has been going for 15 minutes. 4 to 10, action happening everywhere, and it's only 6 minutes in. This Nature's Prophet will have his level 5. Once you get the Wisdom Rune, you're pretty much up to level 6.
Yeah, and I
not
think...
again.
I think he'll be able to get on top of Young God here. Young God, he used that TP to get back into the lane. And this time, Womi trying to do the damage. He's still not got that level 6. The Centaur Stomp. It might have been a little bit grievous if he gets... No, the Overwhelming Gods comes out with a TP. It might cost this LC her life, but it's going to be well worth it just to shut down that Luna once again. And again, the Luna used the TP to get back into the lane, so once he comes back alive, he's going to have to do that walk of shame from the fountain. Right click's coming out onto Rubido. Rubido trying to get that trap away. We'll be able to get the surge back towards that tier 1. But yeah, the damage, it is just stacking up for the side of Goofy here, and they just can't stand up to these fights.
A mistake from the line. He needed to stun the LC. It was obvious what was going to happen. Stolen Rune? Oh no, he didn't get it. Nice click from Ace.
No, he got vacuum backed. Yeah, just as he was trying to take it now as well, Jaja. Look at it, Dalul on the other side. He's trading the Iron Shell on top of him, but he's trading the right clicks out. He needs 1 second for the Sprout. He's not going to be able to get off 1 more second on that one. He might have got the kill onto Rubido.
Womi wants the duel, but Lucify's in a good position to prevent it. Yeah, it's a good idea to just get yourself out of that one. Getting a kill on Dalul, finally something good for the Darkseer. Really, his laning phase hasn't been going great, and this is going to be making it okay.
Yeah, and you can see that he's going straight into the Veil, so it's just taking priority over the old mech build that you see on mech, maybe a pipe coming out here. Rubido just wants that full damage scaling ability to come through here. Drops the wall on top of CC. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one, maybe not, because there's going to be, no vacuum. And the TP was being teased here in the river, though. Can they get the kill onto Poda? Was that reveal? He's in the ghost form. Sprout from Dalul, if he wants to get the trap into Jaja into the EMP, and yeah, Poda, he was stunned up a little bit, but Jaja's out of mana now. The chase comes through. Hex onto the Invoker. The Invoker, is he going to be able to claim this kill?
Nice.
Tornado will still connect here onto the Centaur. Right clicks coming through, and Jaja, again, still a big time.
He needs one more.
Break vision around the trees. He just needs that one right click. It's going to be broken by the Rolling Thunder, and Jaja, is he going to be able to get it? No, still that regen coming through from the boots. Going to be able to get the TP away. Earthspike, Invoker, just a little bit too far here for Poda 2.
Regen Rune is not fair. It's not fair. If he didn't have the regional Poda 2, he couldn't do anything. And look at him. He's freaking full on this Invoker now going into the Ghost form. And he can just continue farming and fighting. If only he had gotten this Centaur, it would have been perfect. But even this way, it's pretty solid for him. He still does want those earn charges. They change his strength quite a lot.
Yeah, and but to Maggie, the cold snap comes through onto him here now.
No mana.
In fact, Maggie's looking for the high five, maybe a bait in now as well. Maggie, what can he do? Rolling Thunder is down, tries to come out with a shield crash, trying to get himself towards the tier 1 tower. This time, surely they have Poda 2. No, the mana drain not enough. Ghost Form comes out, and they're gonna be able to run it away. And the token being dropped. It looks like, is that a bait here coming through? Jar Jar, really good Nature's Grasp, and he will be able to get the kill onto him.
And he does get the earn charges now on the Invoker. Jaja has not been having a series, really. He is just dying on the CM now. He's just dying on the Centaur. He's 0-3. We'll see if he can beat his deaths from the previous game.
Yeah, and the idea was there, I guess, like you say, maybe, okay, you had a bit of a bad time onto the Crystal Maiden, so we'll give you something a little bit tanky here. Sure, you'll survive through that. And like I say, 0, 3, and 5 here. Jar Jar just not really having a game, not having a series. And Womi now, he's going to be able to farm uncontested because even the Luna doesn't feel comfortable coming to this lane.
The Young God continuing to farm. Luna is a fast farming hero, but his lane really went badly. So it's going to need some time before he actually ramps it up. Oh, Maggie.
You know, in the river, there is going to be that tornado coming through. Connects onto 2. Maggie was getting low. It's just the Urn Charge, right? Not a full Spirit Vessel, yeah. So the Urn Charge was on top of the Pangolier, but he shrugs it off. He was able to take minimal damage from the rest of that engagement from the Nature's Prophet as well, and will be able to get himself back to the fountain, back to healing up. But yeah, you look at the net worth, it is starting slow to climb in favor of Mag Indonesia. The odds as well going in favor of Mag, and I don't know how Goofy try and pull this one back. Even early on, it just feels really uncomfortable for them in this game.
It does. 3k gold deficit already for Private Goofy, and they're gonna be needing this Rolling Thunder paired with the Iron Shell if they want to make something happen. Without it, I just don't know how you're getting these kills. We're seeing that they're always a little bit too short.
Yeah. And I think the aggression, the output's going to ramp up here from Mag now as well, because Womi has that Blink Dagger coming up. Not equal, 11 minutes into the game. It's going to be about 11.5 minutes as he gets the courier out, and Young God TP being teased. But this is, again, a free farm LC that's had no trouble at all, and he's just getting everything he wants out of this game so far, apart from duels, which this Blink Dagger is going to enable.
He's going to be getting the Blink, has a duel. He's ready for battle. He also has that nice Fairy's Trinket. I'm just looking at the 71 mana for duel. Like, what the hell is that? And it just has the little bit of mana cost reduction. You open up this mid lane tower now. If you're able to do it, this Blink Dagger is going to be so much more potent.
Yeah, and it gives you the extra help that comes out from the Fairy Trinket, the Spell Amp as well. It's only 5% Spell Amp, but every little helps here when you're going to be using those overwhelming odds for the duel. So it's not an item that you expect to see on an LC. It's like, oh, it's got like a caster item, but it is still a very nice item, depending on what the other options are to pick up on the LC.
Invoker has a 1 level in Exort. I really wanted to see this. The extra 200 pure damage will make the difference between getting dual damage and not even getting the kill. So I really like that Poda to put in investment into that one. Pretty important. Has a Spirit Vessel as well. Things are starting to come together for the Dire lineup.
Yeah, let me get my words out. It was Milan that I was casting with the other day that said, just having that 1 point into the Exhort, you just get, like you said, getting that Sunstrike out. It's 200 damage that comes out at level 1. That's more than worth it, especially if you're using the duel comes out now. They're going to be able to finish up onto the line. Rolling Thunder comes through. Tornado, it connects onto the Dark Seer now as well. Womi, does he actually want to turn around because the Overgrowth comes out now? They've got that coming out onto Maggie. Oh, the Deafening Blast gets used here now as well. The wall is out. So there's going to be a Womi illusion coming down here. He's trying to do what damage he can. Meteor is going to be dropped. Can he get the kill onto Maggie? I think with the Spirit Vessel, he's going to be more than enough. It does cost Womi his life, but he's already got that duel. And now the TP coming in from the Nature's Prophet chasing down. Young God now, the damage coming out, you can see that you say deep. It was underneath his tier 1 tower, and Young God, he might still fall to this one. He tries to get the him, but no. Poda 2 will pick it up with the Spirit Vessel. Double Impale comes out here from the line of Finger. It will delete that Nature's Prophet, so Delul gives up a decent amount of gold here to the line. Chase down onto Poda 2. Poda can get himself away from this one. The Iron Shell taking him down. Ghost Form comes out though. He's away. Impale won't connect. He's out of sentry range now as well. He's going to be able to walk himself away from this one. And it looks like Poda 2, he's got that TP if he needs to use it. Just looking for a place to use it to get himself out safe. He is out scot-free.
the Nature's Prophet TPing in and then given alacrity by the Invoker, that was just the play. He literally smacked down that Luna all on his own. And Young God dying in that fight, that's the biggest of deals, because he had an abysmal laning phase, then he went back to farming. And the one thing that can never happen is that when you decide to fight after that kind of a start, that you instantly die. That's exactly what happened. Dolo? Nah, you cannot win this fight.
He can't win the fight, but he's already won, got the advantage here, it looks like. Just being able to get that Wisdom Rune away from Young God, because Young God needs it here, and Delul trying to do what he can just to waste Young God's time. And again, this is a Luna going for that farming build. He's got 4 points into the Aura, 4 points into the Moonglaves, and you're just wasting so much time making sure that this Luna isn't taking that farm up.
Yep, pretty big, nice skill, but you have gotten the Wisdom Rune, you have gotten the mid lane tower. Now with the Blink Dagger on the LC, you're just going to be able to catch anybody, and also the Invoker is going to be able to move around the map quite freely. You won't be able to cover that much of the map with the wards and sentries to actually find from which angle the Invoker is coming through. So good luck to Private Goofy now in the next couple of minutes, because once nighttime comes, which is now, the hunt is on.
Yeah, and you can see that Womi, he's just going for the standard LC build, building towards the Blade Mail as well, so it will be a little bit more deadly once he gets the catch out again. Like you said, the global presence coming through now, Sunstrike as well as the Nature's Prophet, so this could be the difference that Womi needs to be able to pick up a couple of these duels, and then the Invoker, he's not going to be too far away from his Hand of Midas. In fact, he does see Maggie. Maggie, do they want to try and engage? They're going to go onto Jaja. Damage coming out. Spirit Vessel is here. He uses a Stampede, but it will cost him his life, so not going to get any benefit from that ultimate being used by the Centaur.
I'm loving the Atos pickup from Dolo. Just so many mobile heroes are going to be getting away, and I don't know when you're going to be getting some purges. There's going to be a Lotus Orb on the Darks here, but that's the only thing. Everything else, the Atos is just going to be way too strong.
Yeah, and you can see that there's going to be smoke coming out from the side of Private Goofy. They're looking for something, but I don't think anyone's showing in the lanes. Maybe the LC is going to be the target here. Farming through the jungle, but level 10 onto the LC. There's going to be a spike coming out into that Swashbuckler. The damage is coming through, and the finger, it will be enough to find that kill, but Poto2 comes out in the backlines now. He just says, okay, cool, you get a kill on my teammate. I'm immediately going to get the revenge. The Reichers come out here, Lucify. Yeah, that mana drain with the... He's got that shard out, so protection will be there for a second. Rolling Thunder. Does it interrupt? It's going to be interrupted TP. They're going to be able to get the kill into the Invoker. Really good turnaround there from Maggie. The literal turnaround right back into the TP.
This is what happens when you don't want to go for a hunt yourself. You're going to get hunted. The TA, of course, is ramping up huge items, and there's going to be a blink, so you're probably going to be going forward. And yeah, this is even without the blink.
Oh. That was a, what was that, like 3/4 half health there on the Centaur. Templar Assassin comes in, one right click, and deletes him where he stands.
He's very strong. It's insane. You're going to be getting that bonus damage on the Deso as well, which isn't all that important, but it definitely adds up. But everybody now who gets smacked by this TA is gone, because nobody on the side of Private Goofy actually has a high armor.
That was like a... I'm just looking at it. 4-2-4 from the right click. The
Are they killing him?
as well. They're going to be able to get the kill. Yep, they're going to be able to get right on top of Youngard. Delul gets it down. And all of a sudden, again, the lockdown coming through. Ace and Delul grouping up. 13-21. Only 1k net worth lead coming out from the side of Mag, but they are taking more and more map control away from the side of Private Goofy.
They have a blink on Jaja. Yeah, they do. So maybe they can kill this TA now. He's way too far away at this moment. Invoker?
Well, it might actually be the Invoker. Yeah, Meteor is going to be dropped. Was that follow-up? Lucify? Does he want to go into this one? Doesn't have the Blink Dagger of his own. And Poto2 plays it safe, plays underneath his tier 1, and doesn't overcommit onto the other side of the river.
Okay, Delul is going to die. He comes over, but I don't think you're getting out of this one alive. Not even close.
No. TJ wants to come into this one now as well. The Tornado's not going to connect onto anyone. It doesn't matter the right clicks. It absolutely deletes this Centaur. Backlines, walls been dropped. Can they get the kill onto the TA trying to get out of the aggression? But the Rolling Thunder will keep him here. And now, oh, they jump in and they're going to be able to get the LC onto the backlines. But can they get the kill onto Luna? Maybe just this lockdown is long enough here just to get the kill. No duel though. And Youngard will fall in the end. But look at this damage coming through. They're going to be able to clear up both of the cores here. And you can see that Womi, he wants to get this follow-up. Maggie, he's not going to be able to get Swashbuckler.
Nature's Prophet too.
Womi is cleaning up. Rupido, he's already used a surge. It was a good juke though. He fakes up the steps, immediately back down deeper into his jungle, and they don't have the vision to scout it out, so they won't be able to get the kill into the Darks here.
Yeah, you put in the left blinker and you turn right, or the other way around. Either way, your enemies, they just get baited way too much by it. Overall, not that not that bad of a fight for Private Goofy. The big problem is that your Luna is dying, but you're also bringing down the TA. And if this game goes longer and longer, Luna will at some point be a bigger threat than the TA herself. Currently, that's not the case, but at some point it could turn out to be that way. Still, next fight there's gonna be a shard on the TA, and that is a big deal. Again, only the Lotus Orb is the thing that can remove it. So Pango, Luna, Centaur, everybody is gonna be in a world of hurt. You cannot save everybody if you're Rupido.
No, and I wonder if they're going to be looking towards Roshan. Yeah, answer my question just as I was about to ask it here. I was thinking about the timing on this because you have the Invoker coming through, you have the Templar Assassin went for the dash, so got a couple of charges on that. Yeah, if you needed it, you've even got the Nature's Prophet to come in with a Blightstone, but it looks like they're going to be able to get this one uncontested again. The scan does come in from the side of Private Goofy, but again, I don't think they're going to be able to get there in time.
You surround yourself by these shard traps, and whoever comes over is just gonna get silenced up and destroyed. I mean, you could hope for a vacuum into Hoof Stomp on the multiple heroes, but it's just something that you're running into enemy vision as LC. That's only the illusion around the Pangos. You're just sending them around the map as Ace is being the most annoying guy in the world.
He's got his wards down. He's getting deep there. I don't think they had the vision. They had the dust. I think he was just on the edge of it, so they didn't get the reveal. Weren't able to interrupt that TP from the train from Ace.
He was also in a good spot when it comes to the Fog of War. So even if you do see him with the sentries or a dust, I think he was still in a position where you're not gonna be able to notice him, especially because it was nighttime. So you just don't have the vision needed.
No, and on the cusp of daybreak here, Templar Assassin will take down another tier 1 tower. So how's this map looking for the side of Private Goofy? They are kind of... Yeah, they've lost all the tier 1s. There's some deep wards coming through here from the side of Mag as well. Odds-wise, you can see it's nearly a full 6 for Private Goofy. As Mag Indonesia, they've stayed on that 1-1-1 for the past few minutes now. And Tormentor getting taken by the side of Private Goofy. Chaja's going to be careful. He's getting super low, but he won't actually go down yet. No Tormentor kill in this game so far. Well, they know.
It just feels so weird. Oh, they're coming over.
Yeah, they get the jump in, they're going to be able to get the duel in. Sunstrike comes out, and that was a big smoke out, and the Tormentor, it reveals where the side of Goofy are, and they get a quick jump in. They might even get a tier 2 tower from this Mac.
Yep, they are going to be forcing out the glyph at the least, but Luna actually got the shard, so that does propel him to close to the top of the network shard. So who has it? Lion has it, and it was between him and the Centaur. So now he's the strongest of the cores on the side of Private Goofy. Before that shard, he wasn't even close. He's gonna get a Manta, gonna get the shard. Some big items coming out for the Luna.
Yeah, the BKB to come out next as well, and once that Manta comes out, I mean, how do Goofy try and take back this map control? Because Mag completely running the show, it feels like, at the minute.
I mean, it's all about using your illusions, and you really need to do so, as you have the Iron Shell, you have the illusions, so it shouldn't be that hard. The problem is when you're coming out of the map alone, that the Train Protector can hunt you down and pretty much anybody dies if he scouts you out. So that's the main idea. Pushing out the waves is not hard, but going out on the map on your lonesome is a problem, and this is always going to be a problem when you're trying to catch back up when you're in a net worth deficit.
Yeah, look at this as well. They're going to stand behind the tier 2 towers now. Sunstrike comes in. No way they're thinking about diving onto that high ground there. Surely not. And you can see those smoke coming out from both sides. Is it going to be broken? Where's the pot going to come from? It's going to be that 3 into the 5. Sandstorm Stomp. They're going to have a lot of damage coming out into the Invoker. The Invoker comes through. He's going to be killed off here. Duel onto the backlines. So they take down the lines. It's going to be 1-for-1. And look at this one. The Centaur is going to fall. Young God is close. The right clicks from Siege. Going to be able to take down the Luna. Sunstrike, but he has that magic immunity coming through here. So the follow-up after that one, not going to be the Ghost Scepter used as well. The right click is enough as the Ghost Scepter wears off. They're cleaned up 3 heroes. The wall's been dropped, but that's not going to slow their roll. They're going to break right through it and maybe even step onto the high ground here, because Siege coming through with this Aegis is still there for the next 2 minutes or so.
You just don't have enough in the tank. You use your initial burst onto the Invoker, and then you're just so far behind without your Luna not being able to stand her ground and fight. You kind of suck in terms of damage dealing, and with the Alacrity, this TA tier 3 tower, it's not gonna be there for long.
No, and that was a dieback on the line there as well. He went down to the duel and then immediately jumped himself in to get back into the fight. Oh, they're going to be able to get the kill into the Centaur. Centaur down for 30 seconds or so. And again, Siege still has this Aegis. It's going to be a minute and a half on that one. They're just looking to break the base here. Mag, they bought back in the Invoker for a reason. And we'll see if they go any deeper into the base here, or maybe just look towards the other tier 2s once they take down the set of racks on the side of Mag.
They're going for it. They still have the Aegis for another minute and 10 seconds, and 2 supports are missing. You're not fighting this 3 versus 5. No Rolling Thunder for a couple of seconds. It's over. The first lane of Rax is gone. Myth Avenue Gaming, they're continuing their dominion in this group stage.
Yeah, and the duel's back up as well. If they can get a dive out, maybe onto Lucifer once again, take him out of the game because he's got no buyback. It just means you are going to be able to shift, and this is what they're doing. It looks like shifting from objective to objective to objective here on the side of Mag Indonesia, and again, it just feels, I don't know how Private Goofy are going to be able to take the best of these fights and make something happen.
Is the vacuum into a multiple man hoof stomp with the Luna doing the damage. It cannot be one target. It was shown in the previous fight, you kill one target. The Invoker buyback was nice, but he only contributed with the Sunstrike, really.
They might be able to get the dieback here. He's going to be dead for 75 seconds, so a good start to the fight, but that's going to be the Eclipse as well as the Stampede to get that one. Rolling Thunder now as well. Get themselves on top of the TA. The TA, though, 17 seconds left on this Aegis, and it looks like they're not going to over-contest into this one. And still, LC, he's looking, he's ready. He's going to say, I've got the Blade Mail, I've got the duel ready. Just show me someone, and I'll get the jump on, and I'll look for the kill.
Now look at this, you've killed the Invoker and you have 70 seconds of the enemy mid laner being off the map. What's the thing? You cannot get your triangle back, you cannot shove out the lanes, you cannot do anything. Your mid lane, you're gonna lose the ranged Raxes as well if this continues, if you don't get the guts to go forward. But the thing is, you're just way too weak, it seems.
Yeah, and you can see that Lucifer playing around with the Ghost Scepter again. There is going to be... LC just using the Blade Mail, yeah, like I said, the BKBTA as well. You look for that jump in. So Luna going to TP away, try and split push these lanes, and it's going to be, again, worrisome about how far forward you can come out without the rest of your team around, because you need that protection. So just using the Manta Style to push the lanes.
Can't. He just can't. He shows himself for a second, and immediately there's people running towards him. This is what happens.
Jump in. Maggie's dead. Dual victory goes once again to Womi. Going full utility here for the LC because he wants that Harpoon to come out next, it looks like. In terms of ice, excuse me, Echo Saber into the Harpoon.
And with the full utility, he gets Soul Kill. Of course, the Wrath of Nature helps you, but I think he gets it even without it. And Young God, he's going to be disconnecting. I guess you want to pause as long as possible to just enjoy your last minutes in this tournament.
Yeah. And again, it's all experience. This is what these events are really nice for. The lower teams get experience against the higher teams. You know, this is because I think we're seeing. I'm going to go back to Eastern Europe, which is a region that I focus on. If you look at a team like Plimsanic, 6 months ago, no one had heard of them. And all of a sudden, they're contesting LAN events. They're contesting Dream League and going towards Birmingham for ESL. They look really good. And events like this really do help out. It looks like Young God, well, nobody's going to be helping him out here as a Meteor will be dropped and Luna goes extinct.
Yeah, Dota 2 gets an easy kill. If you buy back on the Luna, the game is just over. The game is probably over anyways, but that buyback would secure that you're never coming back into this game unless there are like 2-3 overdives coming out from Myth Avenue Gaming. But it's just a difference of class. Myth Avenue Gaming, in terms of strength in this group stage, they have shown that they're the best team 100%. None of those victories were a fluke. There were some comebacks, but coming back to the games, that's also a knowledge that you need to have. Not a lot of teams can do it.
Yeah, TA uses that BKB, going to be able to get the blink away, so no contest onto the TA, even as she was taking the tier 2 tower. Like you say, Luna in 10 seconds will be back, but it feels like they want to try and split push this one out. Mag, they want to be ending this game in the next few minutes. They might back off because Roshan potentially back up in the next minute or so, but how quickly do they really want to end this one? Well, they might lose the Invoker again now as well. He's going to be drained down, slowed out, gets that Ghost Form away. Do they have the reveal? The Vacuum back now into the Rolling Thunder with the Eclipse coming through. It's going to be a decent amount of damage. In fact, they might even be able to will get the LC after that now as well. Any follow-up damage-wise, Maggie who needs to back himself away. Dulul going for that TP away. Right clicks coming through. That's Jaja. He just disappears underneath the right clicks coming out from STA. And Young God, yeah, he's going to be sprouted up, controlled for a little bit now. And it's going to be a 3v4, but it feels like Mag have the advantage, even though they're a hero down.
Dota 2 really, it feels like he's playing with his life way too much.
Oh, damage coming through. Delul going to be mana drained. They get the jump onto the backlines. Lucifer will fall. Delul goes down to Young God. Picks that one up. A decent amount of gold there coming out for the Luna. And TA surely doesn't want to carry on fighting into this one. Just them and the Treant. And the Treant not looking super healthy. Only on about half health.
Low mana TA. If he had mana, I think he goes there actually. But has a clarity. So he's definitely going to be staying in the vicinity. Dota 2... he feels like this game doesn't really matter, and he probably thinks, why are they not GGing out? I know this kind of an approach from some of the players in Dota, and well, I can understand it, but also you should probably just play it as carefully as you can, because that's gonna give you the fastest victory overall.
Yeah, look at this one as well. Jaja, he's going to be in that Ghost Scepter form, taking a lot of damage here. Ruby, though, the lockdown comes out from the Overgrowth, Vacuum comes out, but it just means that Siege, he's going to be able to stand there, get those right clicks off, and in fact, it's going to be Ace that picks up in the end. The duel comes out onto the line now, as LC says, I'm back here. They get the kill onto the TA, though. That's good.
Finally.
80 seconds, he's down. Pota 2 trying to move himself away. What can they do? It looks like they maybe want to get the chase and the damage onto the LC, but it's going to be Delul keeping himself in here, and Maggie trying to do what he can. Swashbuckle comes out. The damage onto Delul. Sunstrike, though, doesn't actually hit onto the Luna. It's going to be enough damage anyway to get the kill into this one. Delul might fall here. What can they do with this one? Maggie's going to be able to get the Swashbuckle, but the Spirit Vessel into the Tornado, it should be enough to get the kill into Maggie, and this is going to be the Centaur only as the last one alive here as Wilmy comes back in. They've got the Invoker, and the Urn charges, the Spirit Vessel charges to heal up, and Wilmy, yeah, he's going to be able to come right back in onto the tower, and the buyback is out for the Pangolier as well as the Darkseer. Darkseer up in 5 seconds as well as the Lion, so maybe Wilmy and Pota 2 don't overcommit here. What am I talking about? That's all Pota 2's been doing here, trying to secure objectives, trying to secure kills. Impel does connect onto it, but it baits in a duel from the LC coming through. Vacuum, though, do they have the damage here to get the kill? They do, and it's still going to be enough for the dual damage coming out onto Wilmy here. Rubido might be able to take down Pota 2. Spirit Vessel trying to run himself away from this one. And it looks like he will be able to get himself away. Oh, the cold snap! With that Spirit Vessel, it stopped Rubido from being able to get the surge charges off. He wasn't able to get the charge off to get that chase and get the kill onto Pota.
He's just lifting his arms and he's like, okay, I actually have a Lotus Orb. A right click from the Nature's Prophet is coming for Jaja. Wait, it's coming. No, one Centaur, please. There it is. He disjointed it with the blink.
Yeah. So, you look at this, 24 to 42. We've got the reverse 30 minutes in and 13k net worth lead here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Mag grouping up for Roche again, but I wonder if Goofy are going to try and contest this one. Yeah, Sunstrike comes out, they know it's up, and I think this might be Butch and Sundine's time coming out for Private Goofy.
Yep, you're going for this. You lose the fight, you can call GG. You win the fight, you're still extending the game. That's probably what it looks like. They have a 20% win probability, and I would give them that. This Luna is not to be underestimated, almost level 20. Unlucky that he doesn't have it for this fight. That is a huge talent.
Yeah, and it's, like I say, the smoke wraparound, so they're going to try and pick up anyone on the backlines first before they go for this one, because you can see that Mag Indonesia, they've smoked in themselves as well. They look for the Roche pit. Charge comes in. AC is going to be the one that gets picked off here. A lot of damage coming through. The Hex to follow up. What can they do for this one? Rolling Thunder will be used to carry on following up here. Onto the Invoker. The Invoker slowed down by the Diffusal Blade now as well. What can they do? Because it looks like you want to carry on going here, but Maggie's out alone, and this Rolling Thunder, it's not going to be going for too much longer, so he's going to be able to get the blink away. And maybe just a bit of disruption coming in from Private Goofy. But again, Private Goofy have to be covered because they've lost this mid lane. So if they do stay up for an extended set of time, they might start to lose their buildings around the base. So it's going to be easier for Mag Indonesia to take advantage of this one. So I'm not saying it's like go, go, go. You're super like you need to get yourselves in there. But you just need to be aware that there is pressure on your base. Jump comes in. BKB comes out now as well. The TA is going to be caught out by the Impel. Do they have the damage to get the kill for this one? Look at this one. The Overwhelming Noise comes out. Going to be able to do so much damage all over the board. They get the kill out to 3, 4, and now might even be able to make it 5 here. Yeah, GG is going to be called, and Maggie trying to do what he can in the roll-up, but I think the damage, it is going to be a 5-man wipe to end this game, to end this series, to end the group stages.
Oh, the damage of the TA in that fight was insane with the side blade, but it was mostly the Invoker that finished them off in the end. Myth Avenue Gaming, they just understood in this game that they probably can't lose. They have superior communication in a fight. I think this time around they have a superior draft for sure. It's much easier for them to fight. Even when you lost your biggest teamfight hero being the Treant Protector, it was not enough. And I really loved how supportive Myth Avenue Gaming they played the series, and also how they played this game and the entire group stage, because they were, for me, the most impressive ones.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see if we do get the matchup coming out later on between Mag coming out against your Talon and IHC on the other side, because we are getting into the meat of it now. The teams considered the favourites in the group is going to be facing off against each other coming through into the playoffs. So that is going to wrap it up for the group stages. So, Harry, any final thoughts on the day?
We definitely have the best 6 teams. Unfortunately, Geek Fam are not gonna be in there, but the ones who are left are definitely gonna be the best teams that we have, and I'm glad that's the case. It was not hard to predict how the group stage will go. A little bit of an unexpected with Geek Fam dropping out, but we're definitely gonna have a fun playoff, no doubt.
Yeah, and you can see the playoffs. It's going to be Mag, Indonesia, and Talon dropping right into those semi-final places. IHC to play up against Bleed in the first quarterfinals, and then Execration versus Team Tough in the second quarterfinals. It will be, like I say, the winner moving on there to play up against the semi-finalists. Losers drop out. It's just single elimination. But like I say, that is going to be it for the day, it for the group stages. We have the playoffs to come. They're going to be starting, I believe, on Monday now, with no tiebreakers to be issued. So we're going to be back in a few days for the playoffs to actually start. Yeah, it is going to be on the 19th. But for now, that is going to be it. Thank you very much for everybody tuning in, watching the group, sticking with us. Hurry, I hope you had a good day. I've had a great final series, and we'll see you next time we go live on Monday. But for now, we're just going to be saying goodbye.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.